Hey, what's going on, everybody? Tuesday, it's your boy, the Mad Scientist. What's going on? How you feeling, AI?
I am feeling relieved, and I'm relieved about a lot of things going on in my another part of my life, and I'm added stress on another part because still figuring out my car situation in life, so that's weird. And then now I'm excited to talk to my friend about some all sorts of life stuff. So like life is coming at me fast, you know what I mean?
bro.
But I think we're calming down because now that Beyond the Stage Live is where it's at. We just did the last one with Young Mosh, which was the last Beyond the Stage Live of the year of 2025. So feeling pretty good after that. And yeah, man, we're cooking. We're heading to the fall. And since we're heading into the fall, it's exciting because this time of year is everyone's. I mean, so many people love fall. You know, bonfires and the leaves are just gonna start falling here soon. So it's a good time of year, and it's a nice time to kind of take a step back and pivot and make life anew. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, especially during this downtime, man. You know, right after summertime, we're coming into fall. You know, it's like everyone kind of just chills out in the house until that hoodie weather comes out, and everybody just house back out. So
Exactly.
And I am so excited to interview one of my best friends on the absolute planet, man. He stood up in my wedding for me, which was super cool. That was the moment that Tarris was telling me that he knew that he beat alcoholism because you know he was on the path, man. He was out there drinking, you know, living right in the middle of Main Straw. So you know what I mean, like where you were able to drop into any bar or any time of the day. The bartenders knew who you were.
Yeah.
You know, probably got drinks next to nothing. You know what I mean? But seeing you there with everybody at the wedding, man, was super incredible, bro. It was one of those moments that, you know, I didn't realize how impactful it was until afterwards when he told me. And it's like, man, you know, we really need to make sure that you know the friendship sticks around, you know, and that it's not, you know, that alcohol isn't the thing that ties us together. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. It's like milestones, you know, like every milestone that I feel like we've had together in our friendship, that's just like one of them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like that's like that day, like me and Andrew were just talking about earlier. He's like, how long have you since you've had a drink? I was like, well, how long has Jay been married? So that's how like I gauge.
That's awesome,
You know,
dude.
it's like milestones in my life like milestones in your life, and that's how friendships really do. That's how friendships are supposed to flourish, in my opinion.
For sure. So it's going on 6 years, man. I mean, it's longer than that, right? Because you.
Yeah, I'm 7. I'm 7 in.
That's awesome.
July would have been 7 years without a drink of alcohol, and I was going in. You know, like you said, I was working next to Hannaford, and we shared a bathroom, so I would be able to walk out of my door, open a door, walk into the back door through Hannaford. They had my drink that already had pre-poured for me.
For sure.
So I'd walk in,
Bartenders
take a
are
shot.
good like that.
Then plus I was DJing there too. So I was DJing. I mean, like, you know, and then I had my own bar across the street in my house. I had like this extension bourbon collection, and then
Yeah,
bro. I was into the lifestyle of alcoholism, you know, and it just, and I was running from shit, you know, but now I'm free. I'm free to burn.
And like, not only are you free, bro, like you're you're tapping into so many different markets right now. You know what I mean? Like you're literally, like, I don't know how you have time to sleep, because it's always, you know, you're on city council for one of the most thriving cities in Kentucky right now.
Yes.
The food out there is insane, bro.
Love
So
it.
you know what's crazy? The smallest town out there in the state of Kentucky, and all three of us are living in that same city, bro.
And just
That is crazy.
And to piggyback on what you're
All
saying,
three of us right here. That's right.
I wouldn't be on city council if it wasn't for you. Another milestone. You know, like you guys were a part of that. You signed my paperwork to become a city councilman. You, like when I said, "Hey Jay, man, I'm gonna run for city council." I think I came in here that one day and I was like, all excited, and I was like, "I'm gonna run for city council, man. I'm gonna run for city council." And then you're like, and you signed off for me, and I went down to the city, and signed up and won, and that's it. And like you said, we're one of the fastest growing cities in the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and it's a lot to do with you. You started your business there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you had the wherewithal before we all did.
Right.
So, you know, like, you're a pioneer, and I give you thanks for showing us the way.
I appreciate it, bro. To be honest with you, man, like all praise to Nate Favitella, bro. He was the one that found that building for me. So he was super big into like the MLS, like whatever the backlogging is, where like houses came on the market before like we would see them. Like he had like the info to hop in there. So he found that house, and it was next to nothing, dude. It was basically like it was a bank owned property. And it was just like, it was perfect for me, dude. It was right there on the avenue. At the time, the next door neighbor was the post office. So in my mind, I'm like, this is exactly what I need. I can start the website. I can start the clothing store, out of that little 400 square foot store. And then when the online orders come through, I just walk out the door and bring them to the post office. You know what I mean? And then they had the blue box literally right outside my front door. So it was the perfect scenario, dude.
And the podcast started there too.
Started there.
And then I was thinking about this earlier today too. Your day ones, man. Your day one homies, man. Like we were talking about milestones. I can remember PT Cruiser. I can remember us being up in Mount Adams and you slinging shirts out of it. You slinging shirts, Steve Hill slinging drinks, me just checking in on dance floor, just doing what I do, popping around. And then I was saying milestones. And then we went to Revel.
That was awesome, bro.
And then Revel was the first podcast. You had the open call. And Nate was very instrumental in all that. And then we come over here to the levee over here during the pandemic. And now we're here. Yeah. So, and we're, like I'm saying, milestones. You know who your true friends are and your true homies are when you're like, all right, they've been consistently there for me, supporting my dreams. And that's what I'd like to show in our friendship. When people talk about like Jay and R's friendship, we don't just start like from native. We go back from, like
Country
back.
Boy, bro. Country Boy Records, man. Like the partying downtown, the 3-4 o'clock in the morning. It's like we've lived numerous lives, bro.
For sure.
Numerous lives, and it's crazy to think that like, when people say, "Oh, that was a lifetime ago," like that really was, bro. I was a different person back then. You know what I mean? Like everybody grows and sheds their skin, and hopefully grows into a bigger and better character, just like Pokemon, bro.
Absolutely, Pokemon.
Evolving. Let's go.
That's a really good point. Every 7 years, all of the cells in your body are replaced. So every 7 years, you're essentially becoming a new person. So that checks at the end of the day on the science end of it, because if you're changing every 7 years, think about the time from your 14 to 21 to 28, and then the 35, drastic changes happens because you go from the 20s to the 30s, and you're a metamorphosis. Your brain is changing because you're thinking differently. Obviously everyone's at different levels.
Sammy's checking in.
Hey, what's up, Sam? What's up, Sammy? That's the thing. I've only known Jay I met Jay because of the bowling alley. So I've probably known Jay since about 2016, 2017 when we first got acquainted. But it was like on the low key, and we didn't know anything about each other and then social media really helped with that once we ran into each other at Bunbury.
Nice, yeah.
So that's kind of where we connected originally, was Bunbury Music Festival, which that is pretty much where it all started, because I worked at a different clothing brand, and then he had a small little tent there, and we had a big, large 3-layer tent because we were doing the live print through R&R Clothing, National Screen Printing. Shout out to Josh Grawl for that one. But Josh essentially brought me and Jay together without even meaning to. You know what I mean? And Josh didn't know Jay. I saw Native Brand and I saw Harambe, and I was like, Natives at Bunbury, okay then. Because I knew we were going to be there.
Right up there, yeah.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah, bro. I got it on camera. I'm up down.
Yeah. And I saw her there. I was just like, because it was like 9 or 9:30 in the morning. Only people that were allowed to be there were vendors.
Yeah.
And I come walking up like just to check in on Native. Like, that's cool, because I knew. We printed all the shirts for the staff for Bunbury. That's why we were there. So in the first place, so we were instrumental in like how they were doing things with their like their staffing and stuff. Like there was different color shirts and stuff. So we were a part of like all the printing, and Josh was like really in tune with all the people that were running it. So I was pretty comfortable at that point, because they loved what Josh was doing, and being a part of that squad gave us like a green light on a lot of things. You know, he's like, you're gonna be on backstage and this and this and this. I'm like, that's cool, like, because I was able to just go out. I would go out, get people to come back to the R&R booth, and I would do it in bundles of people. So I'm like, come back in our booth, whatever. Like, we're going to try to get people, like some of the musicians maybe to stop by. We're going to get them to stop by at R&R and stuff. And we had like shirts that said like drop bass, not bombs, and all these different music stuff. And that was like R&R. And then he did the live print, like what city, what high school did you go to?
Oh,
that's always the question people ask. So that's on a shirt. You could choose whatever color shirt, whatever color text, and we print it right there. And then there was like there's like basically a heater, not a press. It was just like an assembly belt, and it was just, it heats the shirts up, drops them in a bucket, you pick it up and give it to the customer.
Is it efficient? I mean, is it
super efficient, bro? It's pretty incredible the setup he has for pop-ups.
That's pretty dope.
But like being there, I see Native across the way, and I'm like, I gotta go check it out. Like, what's going on over here? I'm impressed that he's made it here because I know it's not easy to get there. To get a booth at Bunbury is not an easy task.
Bro, I mean? It was crazy. So now, like, not only was it, it's just like everything else, man. You try to hire staff that week, and the day of, like, and I'm asking, I put something out on Facebook that was like, hey, I need a couple people to help run the booth. Everybody, wants to go to Bunbury, so it's like 100 messages, and I choose like 3 people to help run the booth, and then the day of, one of the girls is like, oh, I can't make it, can I do tomorrow? It's like, no, dude, like there's 100 other people that were dying to do this.
Yeah.
And then when I get there, they're like, where's your insurance? And I'm like, I've done these a million times, like insurance is always included in the $1,500 that I paid to be here, and they're like, oh no, you didn't, like insurance isn't a part of that. So like once I got there, I had to spend another $350 on insurance, just to make sure no one trips over my 10x10 booth. So,
Yeah,
but
nickel and diming.
Yeah, man. That's why.
But you know what? It's to save your ass. You know what I mean? Because at this day and age, bro, people are quick to sue, and with everything that we have in our booths, with all the electricity, the LEDs, and things like that, stuff's bound to go awry.
I'm just surprised they didn't have that as part of your
package.
Yeah,
I mean, like, of course.
I understand the point of insurance, of course, but it's like you would think Bunbury would have had already a part of their, what you're paying for comes with, it's insured inside their range.
That's how it is everywhere, but
Yeah.
they didn't have that set up that way.
It's interesting.
So.
But yeah, I saw him and I was like, I gotta go check over. So I ran over, and at this point we didn't have each other on social media or anything. It was just me watching him come in the bowling alley and sling hats.
Yeah.
That was always the thing. It's just watching him come on Monday nights, and I would just be behind the desk, watch this guy come in, and then he would show me his bag was empty when he left. Over and over again, he would do the same thing. I only knew his name because, like, people would say his name. I didn't really. And one day he gave me a wristband, which actually broke this weekend.
Oh shit!
Speaking of which, but yeah. So, but I ran over to him, and then he recognized me because of the bowling alley, and he's like, "What are you doing here?" Because at that point, you could only be in there if you were a vendor. It wasn't just a fan. I was like, oh, I work at this one over here.
Yeah.
And we had a big tent, so I guess at that point he was like, oh, I recognize something's aligning. So that's when we did social media.
Nice.
And that point forward is what led us to me coming to the levee, and then was day 2 or day 1. I don't know what day it was. I just know it was early when he was selling those onesies, the color-changing onesies. And that's like, but it's all because of the connections are all really interesting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like why things are happening. Because I mean, it's not any direct person that really did this, that connected. It was just
Divine intervention.
Divine intervention. You know what I mean? For real. And like, I think it's pretty crazy. I mean, everyone has some, full circle moments and stuff like that. And now that we're here and we've done this for a long time, I'm seeing more long-term full circle moments continue to happen at this store now.
Yeah.
Which tells me I'm in the right place. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of I look at it like, and then I feel like people like you, Tarris, is like you're such a resilient person. All the stuff that we've learned about you, and we've come this far as new friends. Now we're old friends, I guess at this point. I don't know what defines new and old, but I know you well enough to feel. Based on the podcasting, because when I'm podcasting with someone, I pick up so much about them.
Yes.
In a 2 to 3 hour time, you know what I mean? More than they're gonna pick up on me because they're on it. The couch is a different position where I'm at because this is a constant.
Yes. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every week I'm asking similar questions, but it's new to them.
Yes.
And I think that's the most fascinating part, getting the different answers with the same questions, even though I might word them differently. But like, I'm trying to get the same information. I want to know like stuff like where their heart is and where their passion it is, and see, that's where I'm at with it, because once they're lit up, I think the podcast and everything is way more fun
For sure.
than it being combative.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
arguing and stuff is one thing. There's moments when we'll disagree on stuff, but I'm not here to argue. When I was younger, I loved arguing. I've literally curbed myself to anyone that knows me when I was younger. My parents and everyone wanted me to be a lawyer when I was little, but I realized I did not want to go there, because I did not want to go that route. I liked music too much, and I couldn't do music if I'm spending all the time arguing with people. So I was like, I can't argue with other musicians. Like, they don't see how I see it, so I'm just not going to say anything. And that kind of stemmed from the political thing, where I kind of stepped away from that end of thinking. But it's just funny to think, like, we've had these podcasts now, and like this one now, I've been looking forward to more than any other, because now I know where you're at a different place.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. The last time we talked, you were doing a whole bunch. So
he's got even more on his plate now, bro.
Yeah.
It was funny too. He actually he messaged me earlier because John G said something online about being here for the podcast, and Tarris is he's like, is it me today, or is it me and John G? He's like, because I got a lot to talk about. I'm like, bro, this podcast is the Tarris Horton podcast today.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a full 2 hours, bro. Because I got a ton of questions that I want to ask. You know what I mean? Like, when it comes down to like what you're doing now, like you're doing the social media content. You're on council. One of the funnest things that I've seen you do is pick up that bus and turn it to a barbershop, and not only a barbershop, now it's like a moving cipher. You know what I mean? Where you can go in there and you can actually produce music too, bro, which is something that Kurt needs to see, because Kurt lives in Dayton too, so we all need to link, because he's always trying to find music producers and stuff, because he's trying to lay some tracks as well.
Yeah, with modern day technology though, like, I'll just be honest, like, you can go on TikTok or Instagram, or like I'm 52 and been doing music.
That's crazy that you're 52.
I'm out playing pickleball 2 times a day. Sometimes,
right,
3 or 4 times. I feel great, as far as like physically fit and stuff like that. But as far as like the music goes, like, somebody wants to do music, you better just do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you go to TikTok and download you a beat and make you some music. If you love it, you're gonna do it. So I don't like the opportunity is there for anybody and anybody that wants to do music. If they show me some interest, like, there's people who I'll go, but I motivate myself, my family, and anybody that wants to exuberate around there. But as far as like picking anybody up on the music tip, my advice is download you some beats on TikTok and start rapping, or start singing and start putting that stuff out. Because if you don't, I mean, nobody's going to do it for you. That's my thing. Like, because I do all that plus rap. I do, like you said, husband, father, now grandfather. My son Trey just had a baby. Like, a barber. Like, yes, this past week on Friday, I cut hair at 9 o'clock in the morning, podcasted at 1 to 3, DJ'd a party for the firefighters of Covington from 5 o'clock to 11 p.m., woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning, went to DeVue Park, DJ'd for Merry Christmas to All fundraiser from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, and then if I wanted to go home and lay down some tracks, I'd do it. I mean, it's just like, like right now, it is never, there's no gatekeepers. So if somebody wants to do music, just do it.
Yeah, 100%, man. And that was the one thing that he was talking about, was trying to find the right beats. And he's got this dude, Bobby, that he's the chef for Drake Kirkpatrick's Memories Lounge. But he also does producing music and stuff. So he's got some pretty good beats. So he meets up with him and tries to get some work done. But, when you're going to somebody else's beats, they always cost money. You know what I mean?
No, cost no. I mean, if you go, like I said,
Suno,
man,
bro. Have you messed with Suno yet?
There's a gajillion TikTok beat producers that says open beat challenge, rap on my beat. There's a ton of people that are on Instagram. Open beat challenge, rap on my beat. You just go and you download the beat and you start rapping over top of it.
Genius.
And then you put it out, and if it happens, you do a split. Every day when I release something, I have something come over my account and says that like I have to do a revenue split with somebody.
15?
Yeah.
15.
It says I have to do a revenue split with somebody. So there is no.
It'll be in. It's in the system.
There's really no
Just
gatekeep-
Look up
no-
sign. It'll be in there.
Metal sign.
That
Sign this hat. You want it?
He said he's been
That's
following
awesome,
for
dude.
5
What, my
years.
house?
Hold up. He said
he
he's been
says he
following you
wants
for 5
Andrew to
years.
sign the hat and he'll buy it.
I can't give this hat away.
That's insane because I know that you're not that you wouldn't give the hat away, but
Yeah,
Look at all the money he's
man.
Jeez.
Put the camera on his hat, man. That's wild.
right.
What's going on?
He wants your hat.
I see that. You have been.
Yes, I have.
What's your name?
Ray Moore.
Ray Moore. Shout out to Ray Moore.
Shout out to Ray
You
Moore,
want
man.
my hat?
Do you
Oh,
want
yeah.
to
Sign your hat.
do you want to go in the back and see if there's one more sitting back there?
As a matter of fact, I want both of your hats.
His hat's easier to get rid of.
And sign.
My hat, I'm not selling.
You want to go in the back see
I
if
can
there's another native?
I don't think there is.
You want me to go back there and check real
You
quick?
can if you want.
I'll go back and check.
Save it to me.
He's gonna check on it.
Yeah, let me see that hat there. We sold out a while ago.
I think I've got that hat too.
Yeah,
There might be one in the back.
this is wild.
Yeah, this is the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life.
You guys, I follow you guys very much.
I appreciate you, Ray. I mean, that's the thing is things that I do in life. Sometimes you just never know who's watching out there and, appreciates what we're doing. And I appreciate you.
17 years Navy SEAL. Been following you. They said I retired. My kids love you. My nieces and nephews love you guys. I want that hat.
That's very cool. That is very
Your
cool.
signature on it.
I know.
Nobody else but yours.
Understood. That's interesting.
Your guess, I was saying,
This is Tarris. He's an awesome guy.
but you, yeah.
I appreciate
You
that.
and your partner, I want both your hats. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No,
Labels are all right, but they've been on probation.
I see your shirt.
And they got pro officers, probation officers. Honestly, they suck.
They do suck.
Tell you
I
the truth.
agree.
I'm 53 years old. Tell you the truth, any team that actually ever makes it is a team that actually wants to work as a team. Bengals, they don't know how to work as a team. And until your team works as a team, then you'll win a playoff. Until then, you guys suck.
True that.
I'm sorry.
He's saying you got to work as a team in order to win in the National Football League.
Yeah,
I
that's the
agree.
truth.
That is the
And
truth.
you
It
guys
is a
work as
team game.
Team?
They don't work. They're
I don't play on the team, man. You asking you had
Why?
No,
I
he-
have an arm and bruise your chest every time.
no. He's not on the team.
275 yards, no problem. I can hit you in the chest.
right me.
Anybody.
I'm-
with a
man.
football.
You're man.
I
I ain't-
played college and
You
high
played
school
football?
I think he's
4
trying to trigger me.
championships.
Because I'll run. We can go do a 50-yard dash right now. You're 53.
Oh,
I'm 50.
your ass will beat your
You're-
ass, no problem.
I'm
53
just joking.
years old, U.S. Navy SEAL, I'm
That's
doing
fine,
a dash, no problem. But I want you guys to sign the hats, please. That means
So this-
more to me
I
than
think he's
anything
trying
else.
to trigger me.
I'll sell you this one. This one here is not the same one.
I know, I want to hit a hat on his head.
Can't sell it, my dude.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
$100,
That's not.
125.
I'm okay. I thank you. I appreciate it. I'll sign any hat on this wall and I'll send it.
You take it.
I'll sign a hat on this wall for you. Yes.
You're getting all this, right?
This is all being recorded.
Oh,
yes.
this is the best shit ever.
You pick it.
Hey man, if you can beat me in a 50-yard dash right now, from here, like we line up right here and we can bar out 50 yards. You beat me in a sprint.
3 blocks away, I guarantee I can outrun you.
You're what?
You guys gonna race? I would get that. I can get this camera out here and flip it.
I'm just saying, you know, and if
And
you,
how old are you?
I'm 52, 53,
I'm 53.
53. I'm 52, 53. I mean, I was born in 73.
I'm 52.
All right, 52, sir.
I'm 52.
I would love to see a race. I will turn that camera up and I will record
I
it.
know, man, because he's interrupted on our time, man. We were in a,
Come on.
you were interrupting on our time, man. We trying to podcast and you know what I'm saying.
It'd be a great broadcast. It would. It boosts his fucking ego. Both him and his partner sky high. The ratings go through the roof.
I'm not worried about my ego.
Are you scared?
Scared? Oh no, I just want to challenge you to the 50-yard dive. 50. I think he's trying to trigger me. I swear to God. I swear, I think he might be a plant trying to trigger me.
I'm just as confused.
I ain't never in my life.
Think old man's joking?
Like.
You think old man's joking?
Nah, man.
Oh, I don't know. I
can tell I can tell by your wrist. I can tell by your wrist you ain't playing, my guy.
Yeah,
I can tell by your wristwatch game you ain't playing. You a real man. You a real G.
I believe
I get it. You know what I'm saying?
I just
real
can't-
and
I just
recognize
don't wanna
real, my guy.
This is my favorite hat. I can't sell it.
I got a hat like kind of like it.
Yeah.
But I would sign any hat on our shelf for you. Yes. Pick the hat,
I want you to pick the hat.
and I'll send.
Following you.
All right, I can.
I want you pick the hat and you sign it. I'm sorry, I've been following you guys forever.
Oh yeah, man. You got to stay up here though, man. You gonna be on camera, man. You gonna be you are on camera. You are a part of our podcast now. You've been on our podcast.
Will we come right behind you?
No, you're on camera there. You're good. You're good. You right there.
See back where we were all for them. I married. She married my best friend. Her two kids and her.
I ain't in all my life in Kentucky. I ain't never seen no stuff like this before. I'm born and raised here. You think he can beat me in a foot race? You think he can beat me in a foot race? You think he can beat me in a foot race? He said he could. He said he could. He said he could beat me in a foot race. Hijack. We got this. Hijack. Yeah. I've been in Kentucky my entire life, and I ain't never in all my Kentucky. What's that? What's that? Yeah.
All right, everybody. I appreciate your patience. The store is open, so every day we do the podcast here on Tuesdays. The store's open. There you go.
Your name is Ray Moore. Where are you from, Ray?
Florida.
850 area code.
850. Hey, man. Kentucky, man. Welcome to Kentucky.
Raised up here. I grew up here. I played football in Western Hills.
Oh, you from Ohio? Oh, you from Ohio? Hey, like I said, I can tell by your wrist game, you ain't playing, man. You
How
blinging.
about yours, old man?
You want this one?
Yes, I do. The one on your head.
Right off the head, bro.
I ain't never in my life.
Right off the head. Let's
This
go.
is the best shit ever. We gonna go viral. You gonna go viral, Rudy? Ray?
Fine. I love these guys. I've been following for years.
That's awesome, man. I appreciate you, bro. You said Ray?
Yes, sir.
Do you want your name on it, or are you going to resell this later on down the road?
Keeping them. I put them in my collection.
Let's go.
Hey, Ray, hold the hat on. Hold the hat on with the signature. Thanks.
I don't think this is the best thing ever, man. This is great programming.
Hey, I love you guys. I mean, you guys.
We love you, bro.
Yeah, we love you.
I love you guys.
I just couldn't pass this hat.
Oh,
I
no,
wear this hat
man.
as like with these jeans. It's kind of like my go-to. I don't know.
It is, too.
I've got that hat.
I love this hat.
I have had that hat at one point.
All right,
I
man.
love this hat. I like Toy Story too. The whole thing is just we're good. Look at that.
There it is.
You know what I mean? You guys are like everything to me.
Ray, dude, that's awesome, man. Appreciate you.
Very much.
Just
Yeah,
bring
this
those
is-
up to the counter, and he'll cash you out, man. Thank you, bro. Hey, can you grab me a red hat off the same one, the top
Yeah.
rack?
That was.
Let's go, bro.
In my
Man, you could have made 150 off that hat on your head.
In all my
I knew
life-
you weren't gonna sell it though. Yeah, it's perfect. Thank you, bro.
I'm not, all my life in Kentucky,
Uh-oh.
I ain't never experienced no stuff like that. And I'm here. Y'all the motherfucking stars, man. You guys are super. I didn't
Bro,
know I was here.
you're the most popular one on the podcast right now, bro.
No, y'all. No, he said Rudy Ray said Y'all two, I love. Him over here, he ain't shit. And then he started talking about the Bengals.
He thought you were a Bengals player.
That's funny.
He really did. He thought he was your
And then I challenged him to a foot race. I challenged him to a foot race. I said, I bet you. He said he's 53. He's talking that shit. I said, I bet you I beat you in a foot race, a 50-yard dash.
That's hilarious.
It was so funny.
Well, that was very cool, man. That was
You're right.
unexpected, but like I said, that's what happens when the store's
Oh, I
open.
know, man. That's fucking badass.
Um,
So that was the funniest shit ever.
Yeah,
in his
that
wrist,
was-
in his wrist ring, his wrist game, I was like, dog, I can tell you by your wrist game, you ain't playing.
He pulled out a wad. He's like, I want that hat that's on your head. And it's funny too, man, because that is Andrew's favorite hat that we've made. That's the one that
Yep.
he wears all the time, bro. Can't take it off.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
that or the yin yang one. Those two are my favorite for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah.
But this one, I mean, I like this one the most for sure. And it's just I've already sold one of these off my head before. Actually,
That's
I sold one
wild.
at the bowling alley. Some guy bought it right off my head.
Man, dude, you guys are stars.
Man, there was
I ain't never seen no groupies. I ain't never seen no stuff like that before in my life. I got it all on camera too, bro. I swear to God.
yeah, that's crazy, bro. And there was actually Pamela. You know who Pam is? Pam Johnson.
Yeah.
Somebody tried buying one of her 859 Kentucky hats. It was blue. It was a camo hat, but it was blue, black, and white. And they tried buying it off her head while she was on the airplane. She told me they offered her up to $1,200. She's
Oh,
like,
she
I
should.
can't sell it. And that's what I told her. I'm like, look, dude,
You would've made her
if somebody
another one.
yes, bro.
Custom
yes.
made,
I would have made you a
hand-stitched.
new one, and just I would have charged you $150 for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
Anyways, man, let's get back to
Yeah,
this
let's get back
to
to
this
Yeah.
this.
Because we could go all night, and I know we could.
Oh,
we
we haven't even started, bro. I need
gosh.
I need to understand more of this bus that you got going on, man.
Okay,
So like,
and
where did the idea come from?
I've always wanted to have a mobile barbershop at one point in life.
Good seeing you, bro.
Because it only makes sense, like everything is, like take it on the road, and it's for people who can't get out, for shut in and sick and shut in, veterans, homeless. I'm going to be working with adult community with special needs community, maybe the children's homes, the Kentucky. These are all potential places that I can go work, or I can just go set up some place and go chill, and put the barber van. But
Coming through.
I would like to keep the barber van hip hop.
Okay.
So I put a microphone in there, and I'm going to start having some sessions where people can kind of just pull up at a park or something like that, and we can do some hip hop recording or something like that.
Yeah.
I'll have capability where I've got the DJ booth where it's set up and the mic set up, and then the everything set up to where it can be a mobile recording booth. So that's the next step of it, and just taking my time with it because it's such a big canvas that I want to have a good work life, home life balance. Because I could be out in that
that's key,
motherfucker
bro.
all day, cutting hair, doing work, and traveling around, cutting hair, and you can only make so much money.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to make sure with this venture that in the next 5 years I have a good, because this came out of nowhere. Because me and my wife, we work in 5-year plans, and we're like coming up on number 3 of our 5-year plan. So this came out of nowhere because as soon as the law got passed, when the law got passed, it was like, bam, we're in here. So I got the van, gutted it out, put the barbershop stuff in there, and then now doing the mobile studio podcasting.
That's awesome, bro. So, when it comes to like the mobile business of it, bro, it's like there's so many advantages of doing that. Like being able to take, setting up something at a warehouse, right? And being able to pull up at lunchtime, or being able to pull up at 3:30 and just, putting out the feelers like, hey, I'm going to be down here at the Keebler factory in Florence, you know what I mean? Like from 3 to 4. And if you cut 2 or 3 haircuts, you know what I mean? And then you go back next week, there's going to be 2 or 3 more. And it's just like being able to be mobile like that is incredible, bro.
Yeah.
And like something that I wanted to do here was buy one of those old phone booths, right? And put it in here, or build one and then have the exact same thing. Microphone hanging from the ceiling,
Yeah.
and then creating a beat and doing $5 ciphers. So $5 for 2-minute cipher. You come in, you lay your own 2-minute cipher, and then then we have social media judge on who killed it.
Absolutely.
And then whoever wins gets the pop.
Absolutely. I love
that
it.
month. So like something like that, like I'm steal the idea, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Because that would be crazy to be able to pull up downtown at 12:30 at night with the bus and do 2-minute ciphers. You know what I mean? And then all right, like being able to hop on, hop off, and then on the 31st, you know if you won.
Man, that's such a good idea. I mean, like with the mobile van and bus, it's just so many potential. I can go down to Bengals games and cut hair at Bengals games, tailgates, and DJ there. It's
That's
just
crazy, bro.
I
That's
mean,
such a good idea.
I mean, like it's just a blank canvas, like I said. So the most important part that I'm trying to do is have a good work life, home life balance.
And that's like I said earlier, bro. That's the hardest part, but the part that's needed to balance life. Like, you can't be at the house on the phone trying to get business done, while you're sitting there with the wife. If you can go hard in the paint when she's at work and then cut it off at 7, 8, whenever you have to, and then just be there, like that's that's the trick to the game, man, is knowing to separate business and home life. And that was the one thing that I had trouble with. When I was starting the business, I was literally printing clothes in the living room. So we're hanging out trying to watch TV, and I'm just standing in front of the TV, like pressing clothes right there. Which it's what I had to do to get to this point, but that's not a way to treat a relationship. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
for sure. And it's not a way to want to treat a relationship that you want to keep. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So and I want to give a shout out to your wife and to give a shout out to my wife for for being who they are and being supportive wives to men like us, entrepreneurs, because it is not easy to be an entrepreneur's wife.
It's not,
it's
bro.
like it's because we're up and down and hit a lick and then grind and then hit another. You know what I'm saying? So it takes a special type of
bro.
woman to be with us, and I appreciate Kay, and I love my wife to death. So I think special shouts out to them.
Yeah, man. And it is. I was talking about this earlier today on relationships, because somebody was talking about, is marriage needed, or is it just a piece of paper? And like, to me, I was like, it was needed, because now that I knew that she was the one, right? Dude, thank you so much, man. Ray, it was great meeting you, bro.
Love you, man.
Rudy Ray.
Ray, we appreciate you, bro. We'll see you back here soon, man.
That was wild.
Yeah. So, but being able to, where was I at with that?
You knew Kay was the one.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. So this morning we were talking about, is it just a piece of paper? And it was like, for me, like, I knew she was the one. And, once we're married, like, my blinders are on. Like, the best way to describe it's like, I'm in the Kentucky Derby, and now, like, I found my jockey, right? And she's riding me well, and I've got my blinders on, and I'm looking straight at the goal, bro.
Man, that's the way it's supposed. I mean, and you say that about marriage, it is a contract, and I want to be a good business partner.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because it is a piece of paper, and I've been a bad business partner before.
Right.
And to where my wife and I are at now, and we have a podcast together, a successful podcast. I mean, our podcast does fucking views. That's like, I got to taper it down, because I don't want our relationship to get out there like that in a way that we don't control.
Right.
Because, it's very easy when people start throwing money, they control the narrative. And, that's how you and I have stayed successful entrepreneurs that can say what we want to
and do what we want, because no one's using. We're not marionettes.
We're not beholden to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a boss. We the motherfucking boss. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
so that's to be said to some good hard work and good grind.
Yeah. And like you said earlier, bro, like, to date an entrepreneur is, there's highs, there's lows, and for Kaylin to stick around for all of it, for Tammy to stick around for all of it, and want to see us win. Yeah. It makes me want to make sure that, in the long run, that we're taken care of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you know what's good about, and I know Kay is the same way. My wife will push me if she sees me not doing what I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
She'll call me on it. She'll be like, "Hey, man, there's something. What's wrong? You're not being yourself."
Yeah.
And then I'll have to and her being a therapist. I'm like,
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
it's kind of hard for me to argue with a therapist. Like
Right.
start therapying and shit, and then but like I'm open about us going to marriage counseling. Me and my wife go to marriage counseling because we wanted to go, and I'm telling you, we didn't start having issues until we went to marriage counseling, because it breaks everything down, and then you got to build it all back up. I mean, and we had a lot of life issues hit us. We had like my son Cameron that was tracking Western. I wanted him to go to UK, and he chose Western, and I found out on Twitter, and I fucking had a breakdown because I was like, oh shit, I done, like I found it on Twitter, and we're traveling somewhere. He didn't say, hey dad, this is a decision I'm making. I'm like, and I've empowered my kids to do these things. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like he did anything wrong. So
he just didn't want to disappoint you.
Not even that. He probably wouldn't even think about it, because I've given him enough power in his life that I didn't helicopter dad him. Same way I'm with my other son, Cass, right now. I mean, I want him to be able to be a kid and do whatever he wants to, which is a lot of why I haven't stepped out further into like I was talking about in the podcast. I want to taper that in with my wife and I, because I know once you step out there, everybody gets it. Your kids are subjective.
Yeah.
Your friends are subjective. Everybody's subjective, and I love my life. I love my friends. I love my house. I love
your
Dayton,
house,
Kentucky,
bro.
man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I fucking love this shit.
Dude, every time Kayla and I drive by, we drove by like 2 nights ago, and she just goes, he stole that. He stole that. And like, because Kaylin, like, it's gotten to the point now where Kaylin doesn't want to leave Dayton. Like, Aslan goes to school in Rising Sun, Indiana. So that's a 55-minute drive for Kaylin to drop her off at school. But she's 16. She's, and her dad lives right across the street from the high school. So she can always stay at her dad's house. But she's about to get her license. And, the Kaylin and I, our plan for the past 5 years was to move somewhere on River Road, right? Like whether it be Price Hill or along that avenue, somewhere there where we can take a straight shot to Lawrenceburg, right?
Yes.
But now Kaylin's at the point she's like, I don't want to leave Dayton. She's, she used to look into Bellevue and look at houses there. Now she's like, I don't want to leave Dayton at all.
Dayton has yoga in the park. Dayton has yoga in the park. Dayton is about to have pickleball.
Because of who?
I ain't trying to flex.
Hey.
Ever since I can remember, I've been popping my collar. That's the song I was on this morning, because I was like looking out the window and I see the people that doing the pickleball, and I was like, and ever since I can remember, I've been popping my, you know what I'm saying? But the pickleball thing was what motivated me to run for city council in Dayton, and now to see that in fruition, it's like, do you move further up, or do you? And I was telling Andrew earlier, I am comfortable in Dayton. I could do this for the rest of my brain rearing life.
Yeah.
To where as long as my brain capacity is, like I say, 70, 80 years old, where I can still be in Dayton. Because I'm from Elizabethtown, Kentucky, and they have a thing called Cal Ripken baseball there. And it's one of the
I
most,
saw that photo of you with Cal in
with
that
Cal
fucking
Ripken.
car, bro.
Gosh, Cal Ripken.
That
you
was
know, the fucking
insane.
touching his hand, this motherfucker touching Cal Ripken's hand. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
In my hometown where I played baseball, blocks from where we have property now where my childhood home is.
Right.
So I get to experience that where I grew up, and then I can see Dayton being the last. Oh, I'm getting chills. Being the last.
Let's go.
City in the river cities to get a new baseball field.
Bro.
And the Cincinnati Reds Community Fund has been generous to Ludlow, Covington, Bellevue, everybody, and Dayton gets to get their last turn. Not to mention on top of the $12 million stadium that they just built.
That's incredible, bro. Okay, so when it comes to that stadium, right? Like, you've played high school sports,
Yeah.
right? Like, there's always that one stadium where you're like, oh my God, like the lights are on, night game. Like, I think Dayton's going to be that field now, bro. I think Dayton's going to be that field where people are like, I can't wait to go back to Dayton to play. It's right there on the Ohio River, bro. Like, when it comes to sports, like, Kentucky is going to play Kentucky, right? Do they go into Ohio and play Ohio teams, or is it all like
They usually, I mean, sometimes I'm sure that they will, but I mean, can you think? Imagine you see a football game going on Friday night. You got pickleball being played. You got this $250,000 playground with these kids are playing around on it with playing on safe materials where you can go let your kid run off and go play while you play pickleball, or you can go shoot hoops.
Right.
And then the beautiful state-of-the-art baseball field that's just top of the line.
When are they getting that baseball field?
No, this is all prophecy. You
Oh,
know what I'm
okay.
saying? This is just
Yeah,
how
yeah.
the pickleball came into fruition after
It's
some good
gonna
work. This is gonna happen.
it's inevitable.
And like in working with E-Town, like I go back to E-Town and with the Cal Ripken, take that same model and use the same Cal Ripken model here in Dayton, and just in Elizabethtown, you can't go to E-Town and get a hotel room on a weekend because the baseball fields are packed. Elizabethtown is growing exponentially out toward the southern part of Hardin County, the Glendale area, because of the factory that Mitch McConnell got there. It's got a factory out there that's got 3,000 people working capacity. It's only got 1,500 people working in there now, but industry's going to grow. It's inevitable. So E-Town having that infrastructure and growing, and then being able to watch that grow, have roots there, people who I know who are doing, and have them to lean on whenever I need to make decisions in Dayton, and then having Dayton, and we have a strong team in Dayton. That's what
we got a strong team, bro.
Strong.
Ben Baker is one of the greatest people to become mayor, bro. Because like before he was mayor, like I remember seeing this guy walk down the street and pick up trash. Nobody was watching him. Like nobody was like, the cop wasn't out in front, in one of his cars. It was just Ben walking down the street, and there was something flying down, and he, went to grab, missed it, ran back, couple, picked it up, and then walked it to the trash. And it's like, that was before he even wanted to be mayor. That was just because he loved Dayton in general, right?
Yeah.
And so when he started running for mayor, it's like, bro, this is, well, way before that, the city tried suing me for that color orange on my building. Did you know that?
No.
So
I can imagine.
my building, the bottom half is gray brick, top half is gray vinyl, and then just one little slivet of my storefront was orange on the brick wall entering into the building, and then orange on the windowsill, right? And the city tried suing me for it, saying that, what's going on?
Just Instagram will continue.
So the city was suing me, saying the orange wasn't, proper orange or whatever. So I had to fight it. And Joe Neary was like, "Hey man, don't worry about it. It's wintertime. You can't paint it anyways." He's like, "We'll talk about it in springtime and then see what happens." So springtime came around, and they were like, "Hey, your fine has been here to here to here to here." He's like, "Your fine's at like $78,000."
What?
And I was like, "That's more than what I paid for the building, bro. Like, I'll put a sign in the window that says like, I'm selling the house." And so I went to city council, bro, to fight the color orange that was on the building. And so I go in there, and then they start bickering on, well, what if we did it this color, and what if we did it that color? And it's like, that's not your, like, you guys can't decide what color my building is going to be. You know what I mean? Like, we're here because you guys are saying it's safety orange when the color I bought was tangerine from Home Depot. And Ben Baker, on the way, because this is just when he was on council, he wasn't mayor yet, he took a orange cone and dropped it in front of my building as he was walking in, bro. This is some G shit. Came in, so we're sitting here bickering about the color of the orange, and Ben goes, "Okay, so you're saying that it's not safety orange, right?" I'm like, "It's not. It's tangerine." He's like, "Let's go outside and look." So we walk outside. That orange cone is sitting right in front of my building. He goes, "Is that safety orange?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "What do you think the color of that building is?" And everybody was like, "That's not safety orange." And he was like, "Case dismissed." Like, just like that, bro. Like, he fucking set that cone right in front of my building just to show him, like, hey, like, that's not safety orange. And it wasn't at the time, my next door neighbor, which is the hair salon,
Yeah.
it was red and white. They painted it like a barn, and the road that we're on is a Kentucky State Highway, so everything has to be run through the state, and it has to be original colors of what the building was, and So, anyways, long story short, bro, Ben was there from day one, like, you know what I mean, fighting for me.
Yeah, and not just Ben, but before we move on to the next subject, the city administrator Jay Fawcett and Jared Barks, they're doing a lot of good programming and stuff like that. So bringing yoga to the park.
Sergeant Park is fire too, bro. No one even knows about that place.
It's like the everybody's hidden gem is Sergeant Park, but my favorite is Gill Lynn because it's right outside my front door and I can see the what's going to happen over there.
For sure.
And I'm super excited about that, man. Super excited to see what's going to happen at Gill Lynn Park and Dayton for the future. But I guess what I'm on the podcast about the political thing is, I want, if there's any chatter or about if I'm going to run again, I am running again for Dayton City Council. I am not going to go and do anything else. I'm going to run for re-election, and I'm not going to campaign that hard because I really don't have to. I don't think so. I think that Dayton's a small enough town to where everybody knows everybody. So I think just going to make it announced here that I'm running for re-election. And
let's go, bro.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't think I can file for another couple months, but I'm not going to run for anything more. Just going to continue to be a city councilman in Dayton, Kentucky.
That's incredible, bro. In a small town like that needs, and I'm calling you young. You said you're 52, but like your mindset and your ability to think outside the box is what a small town needs, bro. Because when it comes down to it, man, like Dayton is on fire, bro. Like,
and it's nothing. I'm telling
Wayfair, Tuba, Galactic Fried Chicken.
In next April, when this pickleball court comes over, because the Dayton Pickle Club, I'll go through a quick thing of how Dayton Pickle Club came. We started a pickleball club inside of the VFW, and like 30 people showed up to play pickleball inside the VFW. We cleared all the stuff out, but then we had to put it back in uniform and all the tables in a line, and it was just a lot to do to break down and put that together every time you played pickleball.
In such a small spot too.
And everybody hanging around, lingering. And some people don't know how to play pickleball. Some people do. You're trying to take it. So then we went over to the new building over behind Wayfair. That one building that guy's fixing up. So we he's got Don Beeger, great guy, and we put a pickleball court in there, and we had a New Year's Eve party.
You talking that downstairs in the old, like, it was
the old Eagles. It's an old Eagles building, but it's got a downstairs bar.
Bro, he stole that building too, bro.
So, but he's put so much work into that building. I mean, you wouldn't even understand how much work he's put into it. But we put a makeshift pickleball court in there, and we had like 40, 50 people in there on a New Year's Eve party. So we were wait a minute here. And then so I took that to the city council and said, this is what we have. We have this in the city council and the administrator. It's a process that you have to go through. It's not, you can't just go and say you want this done.
For sure.
You have to go through a budgeting process and submit things to the budgeting committee, and then you put it up on a board, and then it gets submitted, and then you have the funding for it, and then you got to go through bidding, and you got to go. It's a process. It takes about a year. So when I went in, I thought it could just happen. Why can't it just happen that fast? But I've learned the process. So. Food trucks come to Dayton. I'm saying all that to say, when the pickleball courts are done and we get the lights up on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're going to have open play for people to come play pickleball. If you've never played pickleball before, they'll have a court for you there. There's 4 new courts in Dayton, so we'll have the Dayton Pickle Club is going to be down there teaching people how to play pickleball on Tuesdays and Thursdays from like 6 o'clock to like ever dark, and depending on the weather. But then by April, we want to get people to come out there early. Like we've got a couple good months left. It's going to happen by the end of this month. So by October, the second week of October, we'll be able to play pickleball. So October, November, and then December will get too cold because I didn't think about this. If you're playing outside pickleball with a pickleball and it's below 30 degrees,
that ball ain't gonna pop.
Crack.
Yeah.
You're cracking. But before that, we'll have pickleball, and if we're going to invite some food truck friendly. So if people are down there and they're bringing their kids down there to play, they'll have some food options and stuff like that. Because I would believe that how over in Ohio they were like, okay, we're going to put a damper on food trucks. We're going to try to lock them down earlier and stuff like that. Make arrangements.
That doesn't make sense because kids aren't running to the food trucks at 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. It's adults trying to grab some food.
Yeah. So we're going to make not for that specific thing, but if the food truck industry is looking for a place to have a concentrated amount of people, check out Dayton, Kentucky. Holler at me. We'll try to get you involved with the Dayton Pickle Club. And so that's what we've talked about. Dayton Pickle Club, City Council, trying to run through all this stuff so we can get to the music because that's the most important part.
Yeah.
I think all of it's important. I think the pickleball thing's cool. Gary V has a pickleball team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the mascot is the competitive clown, which is pretty cool. I watched him on ESPN, had the pickleball championships, and that was pretty cool. Gary's team is the Fives. And
did you know that Gary had his own pickleball team?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you what, man,
It's huge.
Pickleball is like I go play pickleball in the morning with some of the best people. Shout out to my pickleball family of town and country. There's a 92-year-old man named Ted that plays. I played 2 games of pickleball with him today, and he's still getting out there. There's everybody's there's like 65 to 70, 80 years old. They're all retired. So I get good stock tips. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking great, man.
That's awesome.
And they
Insider.
and they feel good about teaching me how to play the game until I start kicking their butts, and then they're like start, and because I'm 10 years younger than them and just more athletic, so I can beat them. But it's good to be around people and that energy, and it's a lot of competitive nature out there. It's all friendly, and it's just a good group of people. And I want to bring that same energy to Dayton and make Dayton, Kentucky, the pickleball capital of Northern Kentucky.
It'd be dope, bro.
So okay, I get pickleball tournaments there, food trucks lined up, so you got the infrastructure there, and like the kids playing in the playground that they're about to. They just redone the whole picnic area and the basketball courts, so the infrastructure is there. And while all that's going on, we can dream and watch this Field of Dreams baseball field go up with the big green monster, and it just to add on to Dayton. And then from that, after we do that, we just sit back and watch these kids grow up and have something to be proud of. You know what I'm saying? Even more, not something to be, even more to be proud of. Because before 2 years ago when Dayton was on the bubble, it was. But now we're the shit.
Yeah.
We're kicking every other city's butt right now. I hate to be that way, but I think like proof's in the pudding. Come visit our flood wall on any day.
Right.
I live so close to that flood wall. I love living there. You know what I mean?
God, I bet.
I'm so close. I'm right there. So I mean, I used to live in Main Strasse like you as well. I was on Main, right on Main, and I chose to buy my home, in Dayton, and but I traded down space because I had a lot of space in that apartment in Main Strasse. It was a huge apartment, like cathedral ceilings. It was wide. Like I had huge furniture, and we still had enough room that we could play a little mini basketball game in the living room. It was that much space on like hardwood floor. I traded down in space, but the level of peace that I have living there, God. I don't have to worry about anyone. I mean,
you wish somebody would.
Dude, it's crazy. There's nobody walked by. Only one walked by. Maybe people that are walking home from school after the end of the day. That's about all. That, and the mailman.
Yeah, and the mailman, he's great.
Because I used to live usually someone would come up and ask me for some change. The homeless and whatever, being in Main Street in Covington. Never know who's gonna walk up. Someone getting some pizza, drunk at the end of the night, throwing their stuff in your grass.
Yeah, sleeping on your front stoop.
You never know what's gonna happen in there. And don't get me wrong, there's some mystery because you never know what's gonna happen on a Tuesday or a Friday. The cops will show up randomly down at the marathon at the corner on the gas station. You just don't know, bro. But in Dayton, Tuesday's Tuesday. Nothing's happening.
Tuesday's the garbage day.
Wednesday for me.
There it is. So
yeah, there he is. Okay.
Right now, Gary V has teamed up with Cool Kicks to drop the new legendary hats, the legendary lemur hats.
Okay.
So this is my next venture right here, bro. I want to. I'm determined. So this weekend I sent 12 hats to AJ Vaynerchuk.
Yeah.
AJ and we've been texting for about 2 years now. Long story short, bro, this is crazy. Some guy came into the store, loved it. Some short blonde dude, and he was like looking around. He's like, "Man, this is the shit. Like, do you ever do NIL deals like with players?" And I'm like, like we would love to do NIL deals, but right now we're kind of just bootlegging the whole thing. And he's like, "Well, I'm an agent for the NFL, and one of my buddies has a couple players that plays for the Bengals." He's like, "If I connect you guys, maybe you can link up an NIL deal." And I was like, "Oh, that'd be dope." So me and Ross exchanged numbers, and then Ross put me in a 3-way group chat with AJ Vaynerchuk. And he's like, "Yo, AJ, this is Jay Banks. He owns the Native brand in Cincinnati. They're looking for some NIL deals with some Bengals players." So from there, like 2 years ago, me and AJ just been texting each other, like, just keeping in contact. So when we got the OSU hats, I sent him out some stuff because he has some players that they've got Vayner Sports, right?
Yes,
Vayner
yeah,
Sports.
yep.
So they've got athletes on there. So I sent him a couple hats, and then just recently, I did all the New York hats. I did New York Knicks, New York Jets, and the New York Yankees, and I sent them a dozen of them. Sent them out to AJ. I was like, "Yo, like, this is the thank you to Gary because of that Michael Rubin card." That Michael Rubin card that I pulled in some cash, so we were able to run 1,000 hats with it. So I wanted to give back, right? But now seeing this, like, where, the hats are just they're dropping, right? They're coming, and they're coming slowly. They're figuring out what characters they want to use to to put on the front of the hat. But I am right now dedicated to make sure that the Native brand gets the Willful Wizard hat, right? That's what I'm shooting for, is the Willful Wizard hat collab, where they've got to come to the Native brand to purchase that hat. I don't know how far-fetched it is. I don't think it's that far-fetched because, like, Gary, he's been paying attention to what we do. Like, even when I messaged him about the hats and how I was getting all the New York Yankees and Jets hats, he's like, "Oh, brother, I'm very aware of what you're doing with that cash."
Nice.
Like, he said very aware of what I'm doing with that cash. So it's like I'm just a puppy in his house. You know what I mean? Like, he's got an eye on me, making sure I don't shit in the living room, bro.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. That's
You
a good
know what I
eye to
mean?
have on you, man.
It's perfect, bro. It's perfect. And it's like, as long as we keep doing what we're doing, and we keep putting out great products, and these hats are incredible, right? So I know full-heartedly, if he does want to collab with any hat brands or anything like this, like, I understand teaming with Cool Kicks because, like, he's insane, bro. The champagne poppy, whatever they call him. Every time Cool Kicks goes live on Whatnot, it goes from 0 to 1,000 people like that. And then he's like, "I'm gonna do a giveaway, stop, giveaway, stop, giveaway, stop." It's like 3 seconds, bro, and it's like there's 900 people that enter this giveaway within 5 seconds.
Is it It's streaming, correct?
Yeah, it's all
Okay.
live streaming. It's something that we have to do here to survive.
Yeah, and this would be a great, interesting segue to go into some more like cool topics than all the politics and all that other stuff. I was on a podcast earlier today, and I was trying to talk to
Look
them
at that,
about.
bro.
I was-
2,200 people in the giveaway right now.
Oh wow.
I-
Gary's on now, too. He's went live. Speaking of which.
Yeah, and I was telling people about the power of streaming, and I was like, the mainstream media is dead, and they were like, "Oh no, it's not dead, it's not dead." I was like, streaming is where it's at, and if
John
you
Teeter
know-
told you that fucking 1999, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, like, if you're a streaming denier now, then I don't understand what you're not really doing this for the right reasons. I don't think, because if you're doing it, it's like selling newspapers, selling physical copies. You're just getting the same old people regurgitating the same old information to the same old people. When there's someone
That's
in
24
Kenya,
hours late now.
Yeah, it's someone over in fucking Kenya's got the real news that you can watch. That they have a better view take on it, and a whole nother continent.
It's about tech. It's about adapting to like the technology angle of this, because we're really shifting because of what the internet is doing. And like a lot of times we will find like there's a barrier on people that, not just age, I don't want to say it's age thing, but usually it's older people, but like a lot of people on a more, I don't even want to put in income, but some people think they don't have enough money to get involved in certain things. They feel like things are out of their, that I would rather just go the conventional news route, newspaper, typical shows, be, tune into Fox, CNN, all these different traditional stuff where you can do a little exploration on this phone and you can find someone that's giving unbiased news that like, I don't care what side of the fence you're on, bro. This is the information. We're going to give you this and you discern where you're at. And, we talked about like in the past, like I'm definitely on the purple end of things. I'm wherever I feel that makes the most sense, I lean.
John, you seeing this? This is fucking insane, bro. Look at how much they want for the autograph hat, the pre-bid.
Dude, Whatnot is so fire, bro.
Bro.
It tells you the market items on everything. Pricing.
The autographed hat. The autographed
how many people are in
green hat. There are 2,800 people in this right now.
Exactly. That's the future.
There's 2,000 in the giveaway, but check this out. He just sold, bro. This autograph hat just went from $0 to $610 in 10 seconds. He just sold an autograph hat for $600. I just sold an autograph hat for $35, bro.
You sold an autograph hat.
Today
On this podcast,
we sold
live,
we sold 2 autograph hats
and denied her and denied somebody.
What?
While Gary was prepping to do the same thing,
you were doing
That's crazy, right?
Yeah. Maybe he was watching you do
insane.
it. Maybe he was watching us do it live.
Yo,
Maybe he was watching us do it live.
Do me a favor, grab that mic and give it to John, and I'll turn that one on.
Yeah, that's a great setup. John's in producer mode. John does everything.
Give me a little mic check.
Check 1, 2.
Hey,
there he
sounds
is.
beautiful.
JG on the mic. What's happening, everybody?
Yeah.
All right, bro. So the first hat, the first autograph hat, sold for $1,800, bro. Another signed autograph hat, $225, $245,
What if they were
$255.
watching all that, man? I mean, because you got this timestamp now. You're in your timestamp. This is timestamp now.
Yeah.
And I've got footage on my glasses of that shit going down real time.
Right.
I mean, for real. And I was like, is this dude a plant?
Are those the Meta Ray-Bans right
It was
there?
that was crazy. That was insane.
And I'm sitting there doing like
I do remember him.
I
do remember him. I've talked to that guy.
That's awesome.
He said, "I'm your big. You're one of his biggest. He's one of your biggest fans."
Does he know Ocean Grid?
No, I think he met me here.
That's crazy.
He met me in this room over there. He didn't meet me he obviously been watching the podcast. I didn't know he was retired. I didn't know any of that.
He's a Navy SEAL.
I remembered him coming in here, and he had a lot.
He pulled out a knot, bro.
He had an Alabama knot. He had probably like a bunch of ones with a 5 around that motherfucker.
He had stacks of money.
I'm just joking, Rudy.
I'm
just joking.
Even if it was all ones.
Like it was like
Even if it was all ones, it had to be 500 ones in that thing. Bro.
500 ones. He would buy whatever was on my head, but I just wasn't.
It was funny too. You know what? And I always think that, bro. Like I've
sold one off.
I've always got one. I've always got one of all the hats at the house. Mm-hmm. It's still in the wrap. It's still in the cellophane. So I still have a brand new version of that at the crib.
Yeah, but I like this hat.
I know. One of my favorite hats.
You know what I mean? And it's the Toy Story colorway, which was one of my favorite movies growing up. It's denim matched. I just didn't want to sell it, and I've already sold one of this exact hat off my head. I already did it once, and this was like the last one that was in the stock. After I sold the one, I came up here and I got the one that was actually on this table, and I was like, I'm taking this one. This one came from sitting on this desk, and I was like, hey, I sold that at the bowling alley. Speaking of which, it's full circle.
I'm gonna chop that up in so many different ways. I mean, with that, because I've got the footage from the live footage of him being right there.
I went to this camera
and then here, and then live footage from the glasses.
I can't wait to see that clip, bro. That's gonna be fucking hot.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck
I hope it breaks
on?
the internet, honestly.
Yeah, me too, because I was like, is this real time going on? I couldn't really believe it.
So look, bro, like here's the thing, man. Like it's like a sneeze, man. Like I am so comfortable with the knife against my throat right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane, bro. I'm telling you, like I'm we need to collab. The hats that they're doing are good, but they're not 5 panels. All the ones they're doing have the cut down the front of it, right? Which
He's gonna be in
makes
production
it
right now. He's like
makes it a
taking
little
notes.
low profile. You see, because of the seam,
Yeah, Gary V's
it
like
doesn't
listening right
it
now.
doesn't
The-
have the point.
The next
Someone's
time,
listening.
Yeah, because he's gonna next time hats, he's gonna be like, hold up, what did Jay just say? Get them hats like, yeah, man. I'm
And
sure they're-
that's the thing. Those hats are great, but that's almost the style. That's a
I think that
6-panel
it just depends
hat.
on the noggin, man. I got a pretty big head for a little guy, and so, but ironically, it's big this way, right? It's big in circumference, right? So I personally have to have a lower panel in the front unless I have the longer hair going. Now you have the long hair going,
Right.
So it just, and you also have a longer face than me.
So the
point
tip of
literally
that, yeah.
shapes your fucking head perfect, bro.
Right.
1000%. I don't know. Gary might look like he might have a bean head in that thing.
Right, but here's the thing. Like I want it to be the 5-panel, right? Like,
And it's classic. Look at your shit right now. That
Well,
retro look, cold.
I'm just like just how you're saying that's your fit, right? There's a ton of people on our side of the fence that's waiting for a V Friends hat that's a 5-panel that sticks up and has that structured, you know what I mean, trucker
100%.
style
A bunch.
version.
How many streetwear fans did we meet in Grove City when we met Gary V?
Oh, bro, half the crowd.
There was literally one of the people that we stood right next to had like a dope ass Revenge shirt that they're like, yo, I want Gary to sign this. Like, you know, they like that.
Bro, we've got to tap into the community more, man. Did you see the Midwest card thing this weekend? So Midwest Cards, they're out of Columbus, Ohio, and they're really big into the V Friends community right now. They just opened up a card shop downtown Columbus. This thing, it was an old bar, so they've got like a whole bar that you can hang out at, but it's all like ripping packs, bro.
nice.
Yeah, so they set it up incredibly well, but they teamed up with V Friends, which I think they did it on their own and then said, hey, V Friends, this is what we're going to do. So they jumped on board. Like, Gary wasn't able to be a part of it. DJ called in from Philly or wherever he's from. But then, like, Ann Bag, Stella, a couple other people showed up, like, for the event. They raised $65,000 for kids' mental health, bro,
Oh wow.
which is absolutely incredible.
That's
So
huge.
$65,000.
That's the kind of impact I'm wanting to make with our business endeavors, brother.
And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you know, what they've got going on is like something where, you know, we've got enough V Friends in the Northern Kentucky community, right? And Columbus isn't far away, so they'll
C-Bus homies are right up the road.
they'll
You're right.
run they'll run down here for something as
Yeah.
big.
And we've got facilities for it in Dayton, so
Right?
I mean, we
on
have the
in.
infrastructure for
yeah,
sure.
we've got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just need to make sure that we're tapping into the community as much as we can, because, you know, I do want this to be like a catalyst for V Friends, bro. Like, I've talked to the Levy about trying to do V Friends once a month on the Jumbotron out there for the kids. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things where, like, I can see
When
this.
they play Bluey.
Right. If they play that, why not? You know what I mean?
I mean, literally, they're playing Bluey on that big screen when no one's out here watching it. So if you at least put V Friends up there, let Gary get word.
Plush, is that you in the chat?
Like
We
Gary
got Plush
get word.
Garden in the chat. They also tipped $1 on Whatnot. Shout
Hey,
out. Thank
oh, you know what?
Plush.
We can actually add those little cards on there, the blink cards.
You did hear me. It's John G. I'm in the background. I'm in the cut right now.
There we go. There he is. There he is.
I
Let's
can't
go.
see me.
It's that camera way back there.
Well, Plush is on Whatnot, so the camera switch I don't think worked for Plush.
Oh,
the
yeah.
cameras on
So I've got that set up there, man. So if you wanna, whenever you wanna
Swivel.
move that, swivel the camera.
with the
Yeah, with-
there you go. Ooh,
There it is,
that's what's up.
bro. They've got
They've been looking at
3,300
you the whole
people
time.
in
Whatnot
in
has-
this in this stream
Yeah, the
right
whole
now.
time. Whatnot's been watching you the whole time.
What did I just grab my phone
Instagram's
for?
watching wherever we switch.
Oh, good.
That's a different stream. You have to keep the headphones on it, John, so for them to hear us. So the headphones have to stay.
Yeah,
on.
the headphone has to cuff the. There you go.
In order for them to hear us.
Yeah, just make sure it's not covering the camera.
Tab on this is crazy.
Hey, bro, I'm smooth with it.
So smooth.
If
I
I-
saw that setup, I had to get a snapshot of it.
Yeah.
And then I checked in with it on Whatnot on my phone. Crispy.
So crispy.
Sounds so good.
It sounds so
It
good.
sounded
I don't
good,
know if
man.
You can't really tell this or not because of how damn good it sounds. But there's literally a pair of headphones wrapped around the cell phone that you're viewing.
Add
us
product.
Nice.
Import inventory. Boom, 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 boom.
There you go. Say what up, Jay.
Hey, so
What up? What up? What's going
What's
on, Plush?
going?
I'm loading all the hats right now onto the Whatnot, and also the Blink card. The Blink card's only $1, and I think I've got super
said,
cheap shipping on
Plush
there.
said need some new tees.
I know.
on the side.
I promise. I know which ones you're looking for, and I'm gonna make sure that we I get you one sent out. I know you like that bubble gum. Bubble gum. Bubble gum.
That's fun to say.
I kind of love it. Bubble gum. All right. So on all the merch, I think I just added to the site. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and pin the dollar Brave Blink cards. Let's run a flash sale, bro.
Run that flash sale. Whatnot, you have so much freedom to
Really?
do.
Bro, it's incredible. So like, something like this, we're gonna run a flash sale on this Brave Blink card.
Yeah.
So it's a card that I made.
Plush Gardens payment succeeded. I don't know what they just bought.
All right.
I have to
She's
do a
already
quick,
out here.
Quick check, one time for the one time.
Nice. That's.
Copy
I've never
the Blink
seen. I've never
card
seen
real
how this
quick.
works in real life.
Dude,
Plush Garden
Whatnot
caught the Blink card.
is so smooth.
That's
and
love.
the thing is, you place, so you don't even have to place
Thanks,
your
Plush.
products in a store. You could literally just put item on screen, and I could walk
Yeah,
through the
so-
store, and they could buy what's right on the
So
screen.
I just
ship it to them and
ship it right to them.
yeah, and Whatnot, like you put in how heavy it is, so Whatnot knows how to like decipher shipping. So right now I've got the Brave Blink card for $1, and I'm gonna flash sale it real quick. So for the next 30 seconds, it's only 50 cents, right? And that Brave Blink card, it's not. We only made 500 of them. We made them for the Gary Vee event. I gave them to
I think
Gary
Plush
Vee.
went ahead and bought two because of that flash sale. Said fuck it.
Yep.
That's
Yeah, she just
wild.
picked one up.
That is
Plus,
wild.
we appreciate you. So, and that's the thing,
in
man.
real time. It's you know what I mean?
That
That's
is
the
wild.
magic.
And so the hats are on there now too. So I've got all the hats in the shop, and I can just import them over, and then I can run a flash sale on the hats. So the hats are $35 on the web on Whatnot, but I can run a flash sale at 20% off to bring them down to $28, and then like we'll see.
Plush said needed that Blinky card, and then in all caps said, "I absolutely love you guys."
That's
We
dope.
love you
That
too,
is so
Plush.
fucking dope,
Thank
man.
you
This
so
is
much
this
for
is
being a
wild.
part of
I've
this
never.
I'm
journey.
gonna
It means so much.
I'm a flash sale the hat that dude just bought off my head.
This is what they're seeing.
AI's in the chat.
That's wild.
Bring the
This
camera over to me. Bring the camera over to me.
All right, so the hat that I'm wearing right now,
Yeah.
I've got it on.
To the podcast
I've got
section.
it on Whatnot for $35. So I'm gonna flash sale it. So
Yeah,
for the
to
next
sell you.
30 seconds, it's $28, right? So you can buy the hat that I'm wearing, the same one that the guy came in was like, I fucking love you guys. I want the hat off your head. You know what's crazy? I should have put off my, like taken off my head because every one of my hats has a black line on the inside where the eye patch is. That's how I know, like, whenever I'm here and I set my hat down, I'm like, oh, this is mine, because it's got like this black leather line, like right on the inside. But dude, Whatnot is a monster. This is something that, like, you and I were doing those Creative Mondays.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Which I would love to get back to, especially now that I've got the bike, bro. Like, I want to be able to get down here and start doing like coffee at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm down to zip down. I've got the e-bike
Sam.
too, so I'm totally down to zip down.
Bro,
and, Are you
I'd
down to come jam with us in the morning sometime,
for
Harris?
sure.
Have some coffee,
Yeah,
just
I
like
can.
kind of.
I want to run around like a little gang, just me and you, bro. Just
Bro.
revving
Bro.
the streets.
Bro.
They don't want to fuck with us.
What
bro.
happened? What happened?
Sam. Sam says, "Where are those Browning 5 turnover hats at? I'll buy one of those." I can't.
He's a trip, bro.
Dude, he's killing me.
Bro, I'm telling you, like Sammy's my favorite cousin on the planet,
I can
bro.
see how Christmas would be amazing.
Yeah, dude. Look, man. Like his parents are my godparents, so like him and I were stuck in the crib together.
Healthcare hero.
You know what I mean?
What's
Like
up,
Sammy's probably 4 or 5 years younger than I am.
He's hilarious.
But dude, like that is my homeboy, dude. Like growing up, like we loved everything together, man. The shoes, the baseball cards, the basketball cards. Like I still remember being stuck in his bed on New Year's Eve, and his dad kept on putting HBO on the TV. He would walk in, he would put it on HBO, and then walk out because he just thought he was just playing some random movie, but it was nothing but fucking. It was like basically like young porn. It was like not like
that.
Yeah, it was like porn in the 80s.
Yeah.
And so like we kept changing the channel because like we don't want to see tits and ass, you know. And then Uncle Carl kept coming in and changing the channel, putting it back to like this.
He was
softcore porn, bro. He's trying to hook it up without even telling us, bro.
He was like, "You want you guys to go get girls."
Right.
That's funny.
But yeah, bro. Sammy's the man, dude. And you know he's always been that dude too. That's always known sports. He's always known like if the quarterback is sick, if his dog has died. Like this dude had $20,000 in cash in a shoe box in his closet that his dad found. And my Uncle Carl, like they're all Italian, bro. Like my Uncle Carl is like he's not in the mafia, but you would look at him and be like, yeah, he's in the mafia. Like my Uncle Carl was. He found the money in Sammy's shoebox and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And Sammy's like, "I'm fucking good at betting." And my Uncle Carl was like, he went around and told all the bookies like, "Do not accept bets from my fucking son." You know what I mean? And Sammy was like, "I don't trust banks, bro. Like I don't like what they're gonna put my money in there. It's gonna start taking my money away. Like I'd rather keep it in the shoebox."
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But Sammy was also the guy, dude. I was so jealous, man. Like he went to, like we always got to go to like basketball camps and stuff. And I went to Skip Bayless's. Not Skip Bayless.
Basketball camp.
That's funny.
Skip.
He's speaking.
Prosser. Skip Prosser. Is that his name?
Skip Prosser.
I can't think of
the UK coach way back in the day.
Tubby Smith?
My bad. No, it was before him.
This is real time gold. All of this,
dude. But
there's so many dynamics. There's
Brittany
no way to
Turtles,
replace
I'm
that.
telling you,
It's
bro.
just gonna be
Like
that screen.
when Sammy is on camera, and you can actually hear his voice. It's comedic gold, bro. Because he is so smart when it comes to sports and so fucking funny because he hates all of the main teams, bro. Like. Well, I mean, all the main teams like Chicago teams. He thinks Chicago Bulls are bums. He thinks the fucking Bears are bums. You know, and he's
Bears won this weekend though.
Yeah.
But it just reminds me what I'm looking at right now. It's like that video online when the person's in the car. It's like the rain's coming down and like they're having the craziest time in the vehicle. But outside of it, it's just really calm. Nothing's happening. But like so much is going on my phone, on this. People are commenting that they can't see on Instagram. They can have on whatnot. The dynamic here is insane.
Oh,
I know, bro.
I'm trying to keep up. I'm like all over
Now
the
look,
place, man.
now,
It's
like,
like,
he just said it, trying to keep up, and that made in his head. I was over here thinking, and you just kind of hit the nail on the head. There's so much that goes on right here, right here at the Native store, and in between, all of these minds right here, these four, let alone just how often like us three are in here jamming. I'm loving how much. Just how boundless, things can really be. Just the same, I'm seeing an opportunity for us to really, as they say, keep them separated.
Keep
right?
them separated.
So now, but through separation is where collaboration comes into play. Now I'm just spitballing here, but the Native brand is inherently a sponsor, a grandfathered sponsor of Beyond the Stage. And there has been some light resources that have been provided from the Native brand to make Beyond the Stage events possible. Now that we're moving into our next phase as a media company and we've established ourselves through these events, where our goal and our CMO has identified our need to have more online digital series dropping consistently, right? It's that consistency game that Gary talks about. Now, we might not be able to put out a podcast daily, But think about how many different things we talk about on the powwow and how we could break that into different pipelines for audiences that are specifically fans of collectibles, specifically fans of sports. Get
Right here,
Sam
bro.
to come and talk.
Look.
Specifically fans of business and entrepreneurship, and we've got entrepreneurs and podcasters on here, you know, and we really just dial in and focus those topics for an hour, for 1 hour sessions, and invite people to be a part of these weekly shows and jam like Tea with Gary V does.
100%, bro. And so like right over here too, this spot, the chair that's right there.
Yeah.
There's a light right here. Turn this light on, and then all of a sudden, that spot right there is a perfect, like, Instagram shot. It's long format. It's got the on air right above your head. You can sit there, and you can do a minute and 30-second clips, bro. You know what I mean? Just talking about the stuff that we're doing right now. Like, I really want to utilize that small area because, you know, that's an area that's part of the podcast. You can see it when we're live, but then being able to do news,
taking what
off of
space you
that.
do have here and elevating it to beyond just a display, but
Yep.
you know,
Exactly.
functionality that spreads the energy through media.
Yeah, 100%, bro. And we've got to tap into like every single day putting some sort of content out there, whether it's, you know, news oriented. You know, MTV News is gone, bro. They packed up and they
Mainstream media is gone. It's
Bro,
mainstream media. I was talking about it earlier today. Mainstream media, it's over. I mean, it's done. And as you see, like, people getting canceled, like Jimmy Kimmel and stuff like that, it was easy for them to make that decision. It was like either you don't get
He's
to
back,
move
though,
on. Yeah, I mean, cool. And like I said earlier, we'll see if the ratings match up to the smoke.
So
You know,
so
like,
so
you
that,
know,
you know
like,
you know,
it's-
you know what's gonna happen, bro. The ratings will be huge for because they're bringing him back now, right? So
Tonight,
it's tonight.
Tuesday.
So yeah, so they're bringing them back. They're going to be on air, and Jimmy Kimmel really hasn't made a statement on the situation. He was threatening to sue, you know, for whatever, you know, whatever. But and honestly, like, free speech is free speech. But if you're working and if you're under a contract, like,
Yeah.
you don't have free reign to do whatever
I
you
was
want.
I was trying to explain today earlier, and if maybe you guys are forward thinkers, so you might catch this more than I was talking to some like technology kind of illiterate people, but not to be disrespectful. Streaming is unregulated to where if you're going through FCC regulations, you have to go through certain guidelines that they have. With streaming, you don't have to go through those guidelines. That's why people were able to get, like, you know, the people who had those jailbroken Fire Sticks. You can stream those all day long. You can get rich off those things, and it was unregulated. They might come at you, but they're going to, not for the most part, they're not going to come at you because it's a wild, wild west in streaming. And until they get figured that out, you see Don Lemon and all these other news anchors losing their jobs at CNN, but then they're going to streaming and then taking off. You know,
Right.
and then they're able to control their own narrative. You've seen it happen with, you know, like people talk about the Charlie Kirk thing. Look at Candace Owens. She and Charlie Kirk
There
started
you go.
off
That's what you were
exactly-
talking about.
They started off exactly at the same
Candace
time.
Owens.
Yeah,
Exactly
she's explored.
the same time, same place, same end point in time. She had Blexit, which was black exiting the Democratic Party. That's where I came in when I started following them in 2018. And she had-
Futuristic.
Yeah, and then so I've been following for that long. And then when they split up, about a year ago, when they split up, Candace and Kurt, they try to dog her out like, oh, she's ruined. Candace dusted her fucking shirts off,
She's got that black in her, bro.
yeah, she's all black. She's Alabama cotton picker black like me. She's
Yeah.
foundational black. There's a difference. See, there's a difference between the type of blacks in America too, because they try to whitewash it with African American. Barack Obama is African American. He has a Kenyan African father. I've got a Alabama cotton picker slave descendant father
Right.
who helped build this country. You know, so there's different kind of levels when it comes to like those kind of division mechanisms that they use for division mechanisms. But on the overall, we're all human beings. So I was talking about Candace Owens. When you saw her split up and she did her own thing and she's got a husband, started having babies, started going conspiracy theory shock jock route, just to insulate herself, so people be like, oh, she's crazy, we're not gonna fucking listen to her. But the people who really listen to her are like, damn, man,
She's speaking facts.
she on that shit.
Yeah.
And you can't refute it. You can't refute what she's saying. So like when everybody's all getting mad and all that kind of stuff, I'm watching to see what Candace Owens does.
So let me ask.
She's questioning a lot of shit.
So let me ask you something, bro. Who shot Charlie Kirk?
I don't care.
All right.
Fair.
All right.
You know what? And this is gonna be some of the realest shit I
I
ever
second
said.
that notion.
I'm gonna be some of the realest shit I ever said. And y'all gonna do as I don't know if you guys were, you guys, and you might not be in Christianity, you know, might like or whatever, but whatever. If his death can bring people to a higher power and to something that can believe in something bigger than themselves,
His job's done.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. People can say whatever they want. The politicizers can politicize it all they want to, because that's not going to last longevity, because people are going to see right through it. They're going to see, look at that phony, opportunistic person. But the people like his wife, like Charlie Kirk's wife, who came
She's
up and
the
she
biggest inspiration right now.
said, and Giuliani, no, Marco Rubio, what he said at the speech, everybody else I thought was garbage. But what they said, when they said if they can use his death as to bring people to a higher power, no matter what if you might believe in Allah or Jesus or whatever, you can find a higher power through that. I'm sure that's where his message, I think, in my opinion, goes forward. They can use it for hate, they can use it but I would like to see this used for unity, to bring us all together in one. You know, we're all smart enough to understand that they're going to politicize everything.
Mm-hmm.
So once you see that and you decide you still want to go down that route, you're an idiot. You know, so like the cancel culture on both sides. Like, I don't think Jimmy Kimmel should have been canceled, but I also don't think that Donald Trump should have been canceled and taken off Twitter back in the day.
Right.
You know, so it's like a two-handed thing.
No, they're late for that. Like, way too late now.
Yeah, they're like, oh, it's our turn. It's our turn to cancel.
that angle.
You know?
Slow.
Such a good angle.
Yeah. No, it's true though,
I was
man.
gonna say the whole attack on free speech is how I feel when we talk about the Charlie Kirk assassination shooting. You know, that's the thing, is if they're gonna go at, you know, gun laws and taking it into like the trying to divide people and whatnot, that's just what has been par for the course for as long as I can remember, is dividing people. And you know, but my line is where it really, like, I don't want people divided. I don't want death to happen. That's never a part of in any plan in my mind. I mean, as soon as our skin, it's time to move on to
Where's
the
that
next.
sound coming from?
Oh, sorry.
Heard. But my thing is the attack on free speech. People are afraid to speak up now, and that's the last thing we need as humans, as a society, is to take on free speech, because now people are afraid to stand out above the rest and say what they believe, because you could now get shot. That is the last thing we need as a society to help grow to the next step. Like, we are still, like, society is nowhere. We haven't even traveled like effectively to other planets and stayed there or anything of the sorts. You're gonna keep people held down here on this situation because they're afraid to speak out, so that someone can't be raised in a society where they can go against the status quo. I think that free speech attack on it, I think it's abysmal. I think it's a sad use of our time as humans, to put people against each other and people afraid to speak out. I mean, whether you agreed with Charlie or not, that's not the point. The point is, he's out there speaking as an influencer. He isn't a politician. He may be speaking on politics, but he isn't in an office position. He is on your phone on Twitter. He's on your phone on TikTok and your phone on Instagram, and he's out there speaking. He was in Utah, and a lot of times people don't even see Utah as a political area for something to be consideration. We're talking West Coast versus East Coast, and a lot of times when people talk about the states, because people can't decide whether they're on one side of the fence or the other. He's not even in that area, so he wasn't even in a place like that in that situation. He was put in, and who decided to shoot him. Now free speech is up not for debate, but there's unwritten rules. is how
right,
it's
you
feeling.
mentioned Wild West earlier,
and that's
we're looking
scary.
at that, just based on free speech. I think that that's the biggest thing. Is are we talking right wing or left wing? We can't be, because we're not talking a politician. We're talking a social media content creator who went into colleges and challenged them, to think and speak for themselves and shut people up who struggled to do that. And spoke differing views that many of views that I don't fucking agree with whatsoever. Would I shoot him in the neck about it? No. I would walk my kids away, like, hey, you don't need to be listening to this. Like, turn the TV off. Turn his TV off. That's like, but for them to cut his lights out, like, that is a totally different game. And Plush Garden just said something in the chat that really resonated, and and it's something for you to think about too. Do you have kids, Tarris?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so three out of four.
Bitch, I got kids. That was his MO at the bar, bro.
Regardless.
20 years ago.
Yeah.
But what Plush just said is, this is a scary thing for us as parents to think about in a world where we tell our children to stand up for their beliefs.
Yeah, man.
And she said ... at what cost?
Hey, man, and that's
but at what cost?
That's
to stand up for your beliefs. That's crazy.
That's something I never thought about, and it's shouts out to Plush in the chat for saying that, because I have 5 sons, and I've always taught them to not just speak out to other people, to speak to me like they believe. As we were talking about earlier about whenever my son Cameron decided to go, I found out on Twitter that he was going to a college because I've given him that freedom. What if I would have blown up on him because he made, that was profound what she just said, man. It's so dying.
So we don't need to care about, who shot Charlie Kirk. One thing we don't need to see is them take an already divided country, take what moderate people we have left and divide us up further.
I think we're smarter than that.
I think that there's many of us that are smarter than that.
Yes.
Unfortunately, there are many people who are not, but that's not really what we're here for right now. We're here as the ones who are aware of what's going on in that divisive mannerism, to band together and to have conversations like what Plush is talking here in the chat. It's what do we do, as parents, as citizens, in an environment where freedom of speech, can come at greater dangers than just losing friends and losing your crowd and finding your other crowd kind of thing, right?
Yeah,
it's not about finding a tribe anymore.
And I'm going to piggyback off your point, John, is because you want to speak out and you want to say what's on your mind. If you even have a hesitancy now, it's so disappointing. It's so
That's the
heartbreaking.
poison.
And now you have the hesitancy as I'm not saying like your everyday person that's talking amongst friends. I'm talking about someone on a platform.
Oh, that's myself.
You Terry.
As a content creator, I think about, like, I went silent after this as a content creator that puts out content, multiple pieces of content every day, and has went viral for saying fuck Joe Biden.
Right.
My second most viral million post is me saying fuck Joe Biden. If that, in itself is hate speech, I guess,
Yeah.
Right.
But they didn't come after me. I mean, I'm still here. I had some politicians come at me and say, we can't mess with you because you're on TikTok, over 1 million views by you saying fuck Joe Biden, so we can't be affiliated with you.
Even fuck
Well,
with
cool.
you.
I don't want to fuck with you.
That's what I was like. That's why I did that. I put that barrier in there for a reason, because I wanted you to know. So we good. So so I can see why, if that was the case now, I think about it. I'm not going to be saying that about nobody else. I'm not
Jimbo's Cards. Welcome to the chat.
I'm not going to say F any other president now. I mean, I'll work my words more articulate.
Right.
Or not even talk about him at all. And you're right, Andrew. That hurts.
It does hurt.
It's
disappointing.
Sam said, "Stand up!" Like in his ludicrous voice. My ludicrous impression was raspy and terrible, but that was like his "stand up."
Hey.
That's what Sam said. So stand up for your beliefs. But definitely be mindful about how you do it. Right? It's just, you got to be there to set. Sorry, I was not on the mic, but setting boundaries and setting barriers is important. Crossing through other people's boundaries and barriers belligerently may be something you might want to consider.
but the cancel culture was real, like when it first happened, and they went after dude from Lucius Q's, and how they after the people on the right, the people they went after him pretty hardcore for him speaking his opinion.
Damn.
You know, and
But
that
then he
was,
stood on it though.
he
That
did- he's-
that was.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
But,
Like,
but what would you have done? I mean,
Yeah,
like
shut the fuck up.
yeah, absolutely.
Shut the fuck
I would've
up.
Shut the
You,
fuck
you
up
say
too.
Lucius just shut the
So
fuck
much.
2 + 2 = 5 at that in that
up? Shout out
equation.
Kurt.
Yeah.
You said that earlier.
Yeah, he said that earlier. But
Which I didn't
you know,
get my.
no, but that's, and he was like, you know, when Kurt was like, "Am I in the wrong?" I'm like, well, no one knows the right answer, right? So the only thing you can do is debate about it and respect the other person's opinion, because no one knows the truth.
No, I was on that side before, but then I saw that. I started looking back on my stuff. I was like,
Yeah.
And I saw that, and I was like, that is looking super weird.
I mean,
It was
there's
super weird, bro.
there's too many weird situations with that Charlie Kirk thing to just assume that he was the lone shooter.
And I have the screen grab of the original before they could take it down. So
Right.
I was able to look at it transparently.
I've still never
It's
seen it.
sewage.
And I still don't want to see it.
You don't wanna see it,
I have
bro.
never seen
It's
it.
not
worth
I've-
seeing.
It's not
I've-
worth seeing.
To this
Not
day,
Brady.
I've still not seen it.
Don't-
I don't
Yeah,
want to see it.
don't watch
Don't
it.
watch it.
Don't watch it. It's not worth it. But there's just so many weird questions with it, and to me, the Tyler Robinson thing and now how he's denying everything, it's putting so much into this conversation that is not going to be had to the level it needs to be. But the Candace Owen angle is really what gets me the
Yeah.
most intrigued, because she was like, whoa. So talking about the FBI looking for a bullet, and that's why she's like, they said they were looking for a bullet. They're not looking for the bullet. And then when she started asking those questions, I started thinking, I'm like, she makes a really good point.
Candace?
She's out here really like investigating and putting
Yeah.
her life on the line.
Yeah.
And now that we've talking about free speech, she's putting her own reputation
Absolutely.
and life on the line by putting out there. And I can't help but be a questioner of reality of as such. I mean, we don't know if it's a simulation, bro. We don't know for sure. But here's the thing. She's onto something.
Yeah.
And I'm here to listen to it. I'm not going to silence her. So I'm taking her thing. So I went back and I had screamer grabbed it, because at the time when it was happening, I was dealing with my child was coming from school. There was so much happening. I was like, I'm going to look back on this later. I don't know what it is, but I need to make sure I can look back, because this is real news stuff. Obviously, because Charlie Kirk is obviously, you know, that happened. But I was like, I need to do my own due diligence, and I don't have the time to put it right now because I'm a parent and I have to focus on that. So I screen recorded some stuff early on,
Damn.
and I didn't even really look back on it. And then I saw Candace talking about it. I was like, I have that footage. I'm going to go look and do my own research and question everything, dude. We're here to question things, man.
Well, something
Yep.
that it's going to hit hard. It's going to take me about 30 seconds
Yeah,
to
get it.
switch around to this.
Please.
But how you guys are talking about Gary Vee and how close you guys got to meet Gary Vee, and how you got to touch, and now back when the election was going on in 2024 with Kamala and Trump, in the black community, that, like I said, there's difference between in my tribe. There's African Americans like Barack Obama, whose family, the dad was a Kenyan, and there's people who parents were descendants of slaves, come from Alabama, migrated up towards Cincinnati and all over, and dispersed all out throughout the United States. And whenever Kamala Harris, she was not any of those things. They were trying to pass her off in the Democratic Party as being the first black, when her mom's Indian, all the way Indian, but her dad was born in Jamaica. So I was like, man, she ain't one of us, you know. And
No, there's a difference.
Yeah, there's a difference.
What would you consider
In the
her?
hood, they literally just call them the Africans. It's different.
So whenever like I'm doing my post and I tag Candace Owens in it, Candace watches my story and then does this deep dive into Kamala Harris's heritage. I'm talking goes to fucking
Oh man.
to the parish that her dad was born in Jamaica, to
Oh.
find out his lineage, to see if she has any black in her, because she was trying to run on I'm a black woman in a fraternity sorority. So Candace, and then they've been trying to shoot at Candace for a long time, but in one of my videos, the shit hot damn videos, I'm wearing Candace Owens clothes. Candace Owens is probably the person that we need to protect the most of all the truth tellers out there at the moment.
Right.
You know, and I'm glad that they disparaged her in the black community at first, because now she's got to come back and say, hey, look, I helped save this. And whenever they're trying to use and divide us more with the Charlie Kirk thing, I mentioned Candace Owens. You already done heard about her. Boom. Her job is her job is beginning to start now.
It was effective. When I saw her video, I'll be real, dude. When I saw her video and she was explaining the details and how it's not making sense, and she was basically talking to people that, like, if you want to question something, question this. And she's like going in detail on a detail. She, like, when she mentioned like the FBI was looking for a bullet, that's all she said. She's like, they were looking for a bullet, but there was no like black splatter. There was no signs of a bullet exit wound, unless the exit wound was what we saw and it came from a different direction. She was like putting all these different things, and I was like, I'm watching this video and I'm like, oh my goodness, she's like she's going to the detail of like an investigator. And I couldn't. I rewatched the video a couple times. I'm like, I don't really know her that well. I don't know her from fact or fit. I don't know what she has. I don't know where she stands on. I knew she worked with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
When a turning point and all that. But like, I didn't know her for anything of that. I was just watching the video, taking the content in, and she was questioning so specific things. I couldn't help but like, you know what? I may need to do my own research, and she made me question.
The thing that you, like, I'll leave it alone after this.
Yeah,
with Candace Owens, whenever she said, "Why are they taking those cameras down?"
Yes.
And she said, "I know this guy. I'm going to call this guy and ask him why he took the cameras down." And then she's able to get the answers because she's an insider. So how am I going to believe someone who's going to prop this up for a political gain? Or why wouldn't I believe somebody who was there with her from the start? In my opinion, I believe they were trying to prop Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens up to be the future of the Republican Party. And then they had a fallout over some kind of stuff that's going over in with Bitnayu or whatever. And I don't want to go too much on that. Sure. But and they had their falling out, and Candace went her way, Charlie went his way. Charlie had a lot of money behind him. And like we were talking about earlier, not being beholden to anybody. Yeah, Turning Point was doing all these things because they had a money machine behind it. If we had an infinite amount of money with Native and whatever we're doing with selling our soul to whoever it is, whatever entity it is that wants to, like us hitting licks, we ain't gonna hit no $10 million lick.
If we had money behind us, it'd be crazy.
Yeah. And I'm kind of to the point, like I said earlier, I don't even want that. But for Candace, I'm watching her because she chose a life of a wife, mother. She can put herself in her podcast. She creates her own thing.
She questions reality, bro. She just questions, like, why, what happened. You know what I mean? Like the basics. Like let's break it down. Let's get back to the brass tacks.
Yeah, she does.
You know what I mean? Like when it comes down to it, and I've never seen anything about Candace Owens. Like I've been a fan of hers. I've quietly cheered in the background because I love the fact that she is not part of the status quo. You know what I mean? Like she beats to her own drum and she has her own thoughts and her own opinions in her own lane. When you know that being a black woman, you're gonna get hate for saying this, right? But she keeps speaking what we're all thinking, bro. Yeah. But we don't want to ask it, and she's the one asking the questions.
I look forward to talking with you more and learning about some of the stuff that you've watched. I didn't know how much you were already watching some of this stuff, Jay. Me and Andrew have just been so wrapped up and beyond the stage that I feel like a fucking an ostrich or whatever they call it with the head in,
Hey,
I feel
man,
like I've got my head in the dirt.
It's better to be that way. I mean, I like to pivot to some music anyway.
No,
yeah, we can do it. Yeah,
like,
I learned a lot in a short period of time about Candace Owens. I mean, I had obviously heard about her through her name.
I do want to shout out Bees real quick.
Yeah,
I just want to say thank you, Bees, for sharing the Whatnot stream, and shout
Appreciate
out
you.
Plush
The Bees?
and D-Cook. Just shout out all the V fam who are hanging out in the chat with us and just riding the wave.
That's awesome.
They don't
man.
give a fuck what
Love
we're
it.
talking about.
They
said specifically one thing they did say in the chat that I've brought up to you guys in previous podcasts is that right now you were talking about how crazy it's going on Gary's stream right now, right, Jay?
Yeah.
Well, they just came from Gary's stream, and they would rather hang out with us because we're more laid back, and even when we're high energy, it's like John G being upbeat and peppy or passionate, and taking something serious in a positive way about something. But it's not like screaming and yelling and flash sales. So that in and of itself is a different audience, right? That's a special audience. That's an intimate audience, and I think
And
that's something that we cater to as people who do what we do. It's by staying consistent and opening up the doorway to other communities, like our V fam on Whatnot.
100%, bro. So and that's the thing is like we're Whatnot is so buy, right? And it's like
It's a live
bro,
stream,
I hit,
though,
I hit,
man. Entertain us, talk to us.
I hit a $25,000 card, and I'm still not going to be on Whatnot, fucking buying stuff. I want to be on Whatnot, and I really feel like Whatnot is the AOL, like ASL, like age, sex, location.
Dude, AI.
Like
bro,
that's
crazy.
really what I feel like. Chat,
Dial
like,
up.
like
Remember back on the dial
that's
up?
that's so
Putting the
that
CDs
bro.
in.
Are you
CD-ROM, yeah.
Tarris? Are you so you're not on Whatnot at all?
No, I'm not on.
Bro,
Oh,
I'm telling you,
we're
like
gonna
what,
get you
like
in there.
like
We'll-
what,
we'll
like
send you a
Whatnot,
link.
especially the V Friends community.
Yeah.
It feels like the AOL chat rooms in the 90s.
I remember those were good.
It's
you can
like-
hop in
It was
one
good.
And have it in other
The
hop-
only thing it's missing, bro, is the door. That's it. That's the only thing that's
There's
missing
no
is that sound
sound.
when you come in and when you leave.
Dude, we need to get a soundboard, like a little drum pad, and just have our sounds loaded,
Yeah.
and just whenever somebody fucking joins the stream, or whenever we see when we see the number go down.
Yeah, dude. I'm
we'll
telling
do-
you, man. It's like Whatnot is a monster, bro. It's something that 2 years ago when they first started, I was telling these guys like, yo, like we need to get on Whatnot. We need to start selling on here. This is going to be the future of stuff. But I was always worried because it was so fast paced.
Yeah.
Every 15 seconds, you're selling something new. And it's like, bro, like, I'm not willing to take these $35 tees and sell them for $10 when they cost me fucking 14, 16 to make, right?
Yeah.
But now it's to the point where like I feel comfortable on Whatnot, where we can go live and talk to these people and they want to listen in. You know what I mean? And then we've got stuff in the background that we can sell. You know what I mean? So if you want a hat, you can buy it. If you want the $1 Blink card, you can buy it. And then we'll flash sale stuff. When
Everybody say goodnight to Plush Garden. They're heading to watch The Witcher.
Plush, Soup and Salad. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate
Enjoy
you.
the movie.
Yeah, enjoy.
We'll see you guys next Tuesday. But that's the thing, bro. Is like they can hop in and they can watch and they don't have to buy stuff. And
Yeah.
that was the one thing with Whatnot that always freaked me out was like I don't want to take a bath. I don't want to go on there and sell 30 items and make $300 because those 30 items really like it should have fucking brought me in 1,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But for something like this, like now that we're tapped into the community, we've got 400 followers on Whatnot now.
Heck
I
yeah.
saw that.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
How
It's
long have you guys been at that?
I haven't asked anybody to follow us on Whatnot. So this is just being in the V Friends community and
Nice.
just people seeing me, and then shout out to Snake Jake. That's like, yo,
Yep.
like here's the Blink card. If you guys know about the Blink card, follow Jay, like or follow the
I think
native
D
brand.
Cook.
Probably
I
around
think
February.
Snake
February.
Jake. I think there was at least 3 different people were giving away
The Blink
the
cards.
Blink cards on their streams, just in community streams.
And that was all
And-
thanks to
and
Snake
when we-
Jake,
and
bro.
when
That
we-
was that little stack of cards that I gave Snake Jake on May 10th. He started handing them out to other Whatnot followers.
And
which
if we
is,
pop into a stream that's not where they don't have like 1.2 thousand people and V Friends is doing like they're doing their job. They're making sure they're maximizing that amount of people by running as many sales as possible while their audience is that big. That's logical based on what their game plan is as a business, brother. I get it. Just the same when it's a more intimate stream, and by intimate for V Friends, I mean like 1 to 300 people. Somewhere between 75 and 300 people. That's when we jump in the chat and we get shout outs, right? Like they're like, oh, what's up, Native Brand? Oh, John G's in that chat, Legends in the chat. Like we got AI and Andrew Eisler's in here from the Native Brand. Like that, they recognize what we're doing, even just on the ground level. So it's interesting that you said that Gary hit you back and was just like, yo, like I already know, like I'm very
Already
aware.
know. Yeah, I mean, for me, with my experience with Whatnot, I've taken a step back on how often I'm in there. I don't buy a lot and whatnot, but I did go to a stream month and a half ago or so, and I got in the stream, Tarris, and this guy, I came in, I was like, I always type in AYYYE. Hey, what's up? Like, I'm here. I'm here to party, whatever. And I type it, and I said it. He's like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming in, Andrew Eisler. I appreciate you here. In fact, I'm going to put up a givey because you're here. Thanks for being here. And he puts it up immediately and puts a giveaway, which is just a pretty simple click at the top right. And I was
And
confused.
this, you can do that anytime you want to on Whatnot. So you can give away, basically whatever you want to, a card, fucking.
Yeah,
I-
anything.
I gave away.
I won
a couple of
a
packs
I won a $5 Starbucks card from Stella today.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Nice. And that was
Shout
big.
out, Stella.
Shout out
It's
Stella for
fucking
sure. I
genius,
have to
bro.
hold out.
A $5 fucking Starbucks card. You go to Starbucks and buy fucking $30 and $5 gift cards. You got 6 giveaways for a free coffee at Starbucks.
That's smart.
That's
I
fucking
want you to know
genius.
something,
She's smart.
Jay. I didn't even realize this until I was looking into my seller hub
Bro, this is
today.
looking good.
But
know.
but a couple weeks ago, I did a Pokemon pack rip stream, and I gave away some packs, and I sold a pack to somebody, and I noticed that when I went to look, like they were like, go look at your earnings. I went in my earnings. It was negative $2. My 3 giveaways were $4 a piece, and the one $12 sale, averaged out to $9 after their fees, and then minus the 12 from the giveaway. I didn't know that they charge us to give stuff away. I guess they're charging for that label.
The shipping, yeah.
They're just charging for the creation of that label. Do they pay? Are they covering the cost of shipping then?
You're covering the cost of shipping.
Right, but
Yeah.
but I'm covering. But they're paying for the shipping, is what it is. That's why I'm covering it, rather than me
No.
paying the post office.
Yeah,
I'm
If-
paying
if
Whatnot.
you're-
They're
if-
paying the post office.
Correct. Yeah, and that's what it is. So the now if the person that won the giveaway would win an auction, the price of the shipping would be included in their.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So-
So it would have
so-
compiled. So, like, for example, like that person got giveaways, and
There's a charge.
Yeah.
Right,
So when for Tarris, so when Whatnot happens, right? So there's different options. When I'm setting up the Whatnot for today, the Blink card I've got for 1 to 3 ounces. So that should cost about 74 cents to ship. And then you've got 0.3 ounces to 6 ounces, 6 ounces to 9 ounces, 9 ounces to a pound. So you got to break it down that way. So when you're doing these giveaways, if I'm giving away a hat, I've got to make sure that the shipping is going to cover the $6 that it's going to cost for that 6x6x7 box.
They send you the box. You put it in the box, and then they.
No, I've got the boxes here. All they do is I pre put everything in, saying the Blink card. So there's 2 ways to do it. If it's between 1 ounce to 3 ounces, it needs to go in a flat envelope. So I went and I bought those ones with the turtles on it. So that way I can ship a baseball card in a flat envelope, and it will cost me 75 cents.
Nice.
Now, if it's 3 ounces to 6 ounces, then it's going to cost me like $4 to ship it. So at that point, it can go into like a bubble mailer or something like that. But I think that's what John G's talking about, is like when you're giving stuff away, like, when you're setting up you got to set up the shipping pre. And I learned this from Snake Jake. Like the 1 to 3 ounces, you don't want to do, because it's 75 cents, and typically it costs $4 to ship something. So unless you use those little envelopes that has the turtle on it, and you can put one backing, like one of those bendable things.
Oh, yeah, the
You know how they
bracing.
usually tape it up. Put one
Yeah.
of them in there. You can get away with sending that out without it getting kicked back and sent to you. Because like I've had that happen a ton of times where, the website has X amount set up, and then I go to ship something, and USPS they'll send it all the way down to Carolina, and then Carolina will pick it up and say, this postage is too cheap, sending it back to fucking Newport. And so it comes back here, and all of a sudden I'll get a resend, like, you need to add more money. When it costs more money to do that than it did just to drop that motherfucker off, right?
It takes 3 pennies to make 1 penny.
But that's the thing.
Just
so
saying.
like, as long as you can
That's what
set
it
it
sounds
up correctly in the beginning, then you're not going to get screwed on the back end.
But they're doing a lot of work to tell you you're wrong.
Right, but
They're not doing a lot of work to tell you you're
but
incorrect.
when it comes to whatnot, like there has to be standards, right? Like,
Of course. Yep.
And there is
like-
a build process,
Well,
there's-
and that's the thing. So like today, for instance, I saw Stella. She had a couple cards somebody bought, and then they bought some more, and she was like, "I'm going to go ahead and ship it in this," and she put it in the priority mailer, right? Which is it's the box that comes from the USPS.
Yes.
Right, so you're paying the premium because you've got their box. You're allowed to use their tape, the whole 9. So
Where do you get all that stuff?
you can get it right from USPS.
Okay.
You can go right there, or you can go and hop on USPS.mail or whatever the website is, and they'll ship you a case of them for free. But you've got to use those. Right, for sure,
Okay.
for sure. But the problem is, if you go to Amazon and if you buy just a brown cardboard box, you can get it for about a third of the price. You know what I mean? So when she was filling this order, and when the order got big enough to put it in the USPS mailer, I was thinking to myself, this is probably going to get sent right back to Stella because of the fact that she was just using 74-cent, $4 cent, or and then packing it together and then putting in the U.S. mailer. But the U.S. mailer is different than the standard. Like, it's the insurance is included. There's a lot of things that you get when you use the priority mail. You get the free box, you get the free insurance, and you get the free tape. If you go to USPS, and if I use one of those brown boxes that we have, they won't even let me use the USPS tape. I've got to buy a roll of tape there. But if I've got the priority mail box,
they're pushing that. They
it's,
want
of
that.
course, yeah.
So my question is,
it's part of the $2 or $3 extra.
so here's the situation. So I have a tendency to win givvies. I don't really do it right now because I haven't been in it, but I just, for some reason, whatever reason, I get givvies, which means that my shipping after that in that stream is all free.
Yeah.
Is that like, so anytime I buy something for the cheapest amount, they have to pay the shipping on, let's say they sell a Squishmallow after I win a givvy of just an Adaptable Alien card. Now they have to pay for the shipping for the Squishmallow.
Correct.
Even though I got a givvy of a card.
Correct.
So they're paying a lot of money out for me just to get that givvy.
Yeah, because the givvy already includes your $3 or $4 shipping included. So even though they gave it away, they've got to pay money on their end to ship it. So yeah, but then
That's the most costly situation.
It is.
Someone
it
like
is.
me that I'm willing to spend money and I'm just for whatever reason.
You got it for free, and then you want to buy something, and so you'll look on the bottom, and instead of saying $4.74, it'll say 73 cents. You know what I mean? Because it's already including your one givvy.
Yeah.
With the
it always
with
just says
the
free shipping.
Shipping included.
Because with the AM Sports cards, I got the givvy at the beginning, which was one of the stickers, and then I bought the numbered the super sticker. But nothing I bought after that was all free shipping. There was no numbers going forward. So, and I've seen that before. So whatnot give, it's like a small kind of loophole for the person in the stream, but it costs on the AM Sports cards.
Yeah, if you want a givvy, you might as well buy something because you're not going to pay for shipping on either.
Right.
So you're saving an extra $4.
Yeah, it's a crazy little thing, but it's like based on how much they have to do with the mailer. They have to spend like $4 or $5 on me on top of, you know what I mean? Like they're
Right.
losing out on that sale.
Yeah.
Like that numbered card they got for $11 is now they're making $7.
Right. Yeah.
It's interesting, and think about it, we're incrementally if I get a card, I'm trying to sell it for 3 times this amount every card I get. I want to make sure that I'm getting a card that I'm going to have value in the future because, we're all Who's up?
Bro, Sammy. I just texted him. I said, "Are you ready to talk sports?" He says, "I'm waiting on you guys. All this Malcolm X, Martin Luther King talk got me yawning." I love
Sammy.
bro. I love Sammy, bro. All right,
Bro.
let me see what.
How you feeling over there, Tarris? You're happy, man.
I'm
Great.
a little
Toasted.
toasted. Yeah,
That's
a little
good.
bit toasty.
you got? Hey,
you
you got
comfortable?
you got that?
Same.
You got that pen?
I don't have.
Yeah, it's up here. It's
No, I'm
And-
good. I got one.
no, I got
Oh,
right
you got
I
one?
got
All right.
one, definitely.
Have you had a smoothie bar?
Smoothie bar.
Smoothie bar, bro. It's like it's the best THC pen that I've ever had, bro.
She's a ripper, man. She's a ripper.
It doesn't have any of that pop, any of that like throat bullshit. It doesn't even feel like the thing is on, right? Like it's not like you don't feel, I can smell that from here. It smells beautiful.
Feels good.
What is that?
That's the smoothie bar. That's the one that's got the
Ballin'.
fucking Browning.
What was that?
Bro,
Did he
let's
play
hey
five
let's
or set
Sam
interceptions?
and-
look.
He
All
is
right, all right,
killing
all right.
it. He's funny, bro.
Sammy's ready, bro.
When
Let's
is Sam gonna come on?
I'm trying to do a comedian be on the stage. He could do that shit.
dude.
Actually, it's funny you mentioned
He
that.
didn't- like he doesn't even like the thing is like Sammy's
Stop
just
trying.
funny without trying.
Is he
Like
friends with the better people?
Rizzo, yeah,
Rizzo,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Rizzo,
He's-
Rizzo,
he's,
Rizzo.
he's closer to
Apologize,
Rizzo than I
Rizzo.
am.
John.
Okay, Rizzo needs to be in here too.
100%,
Both of those
bro.
together, I just need.
How dope would that be?
That.
Like, you know what? Like that's
How do I make that happen?
Okay.
What do I?
Okay.
What does Andrew
that
have
is
to do?
that is
to pull
that
his
is
resources,
such a smart move, bro. To
to
bring
pull his resources.
so
for that.
so like my cousin Sammy, right? Big into the gambling like sports community, and then my other cousin Mike Rizzo is like he's the one dude that his dad's been a bookie, right? So like even 10 years old, like he knew if the quarterback dog was sick, if the quarterback was
With a
having issues with the fucking girlfriend.
breakups. That's a big thing.
He
bro.
he knows all this shit. And so now my cousin Mike works for Better, which is Jake Paul's
Oh, cool. Yeah.
gambling
Puerto
company.
Rico.
Yeah. They're based out of Chicago. Well, they're like he lives in Puerto Rico with all that shit, but their warehouse is actually in Chicago. But like they're all tied in, bro. So if we can get Rizzo and Sammy in
I'm saying.
on a weekly podcast, because those two will go at it,
I
bro.
would love that.
They will go at it, and like,
I'll stir it up too. I'll throw something in there that I know.
oh, it's
that's
gonna be,
clickbait for
it will
them,
be so good.
Because I can. I mean, I got my ear to the floor, especially with sports. Like, I mean,
I'm good.
I'm good too.
all right.
Laughing so-
All right, so let's
Oh, that's funny.
let me see.
No
The
gracias.
universal "I'm good" is pretty incredible.
Right where I need to be.
So Tarris. So let's talk a little bit of music while we're at
Yeah,
this.
you
'cause
mentioned
you
one to
mentioned
pivot to
music.
music. I
And
mentioned
I-
beyond
Do you
the
want to
stage
do you want to
here.
end it on Bengals talk, or do you want to end it on your music?
We can do music. Will take about 30 seconds.
More than that.
We've got
Once
we've
you
got
open
we've
that
got
up with
stuff
us-
we've got
Yeah,
stuff for
sure.
you,
Because
bro.
I mean,
Well, I mean, it's what. Like I would love to talk about music. The Bengals suck, man. I mean, like. I mean,
All right,
I mean,
let's talk about music, and
Yeah.
then
And I'll
Sammy's
okay,
gonna
I'll tie-
tap in
I'll-
for the last
I'll
10
tie-
minutes.
I'll tie the music into the Bengals sucking because I got a song called "Damn It Feels Good to Be a Bengal," and
Oh,
I've
you
got
after
a
that
song-
shirt we
do.
made,
after the
yeah.
song
I
that
remember.
you
Yeah, I
made,
know that song.
and I put it out as an instrumental. That way, I can mix and match it with any other kind of song in the same BPM. And I got another song called "Who Dey Boys." I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot, but it puts me in the top 400 to 500 listeners to 1,000 listeners a month, monthly listeners, and that puts me in the top 20% of all streaming artists of all in the world. So when the Bengals do good, my music does good. So it helps out whenever they're good. And like right now, and I was talking to somebody about quitting the Bengals temporarily, and because my emotions can't take it. And they're like, oh, like Mike Brown really cares about that. And I was like, I broke it down. I was like, I don't give a fuck what Mike Brown and his family thinks. The energy the little $200 that I might spend when I go out to go to the tailgate and go to the game and stuff like that, that means something to me. You know, and for them to put a product out there, you know, that is disappointing. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not Jamar Chase's fault. It ain't Joey Burrow's fault. It ain't offensive line's fault. It's just the shit that happens with the Bengals. You know, and personally, I'm like, you know, like, I'm done. I'm looking for another team to cheer for. I'm never going to quit the Bengals, but I'm tired of fucking losing all the time. Yeah. I'm tired of fucking having a quarterback that
I've
can't
been hearing this since I'm a baby.
Yeah, I mean, but you know,
like, we've had good years.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, we've had good years over the years, but this is like that's what I've been hearing since. I remember just as a kid just watching the masochism take place year after year.
Yeah, I can't do it anymore, though, man. I
Brown paper bags on our heads.
Yeah, I can't do
the
it.
Bungles. They got a
They
nickname.
called us the Bungles.
But we shouldn't be the Bungles, though. We shouldn't be the Bungles. It's just the luck
excuses.
of the draw. It's just the
luck of the draw.
It's the luck
but
of the draw.
I think there's a level to mismanagement at the top. You know what I mean? Like, the family does own it, but at the end of the day, like, the decisions they're making they're not like, obviously I've never owned a team, but I do see teams like the Detroit Lions, who were once awful. They were the butt of everyone's joke. Guess who they put, 40? They just beat the Ravens last night. 48-40? Was that what it is? Something like that. But, like, they were the butt of everyone's joke. Remember, the Lions were terrible.
But the Bengals are 2-1, but it doesn't feel like it.
Doesn't feel like it. But my point is
Bro,
that
we're so close to being 0-3.
Organizations can turn it around, is my point.
Yeah. Okay. And
That's my
I
point.
believe that the
Detroit
Bengals
Lions were terrible.
The Bengals did turn it around with Joe Burrow.
Yes, but how they've handled that situation is questionable.
Your quarterback should not be touched that many times, in my opinion.
He runs for his life.
And even when he doesn't run for his life, you got Myles Garrett touching him that many times in a row, just smacking him. And Myles Garrett freaking dudes out, like just doing stutter steps like this, and he's got dudes falling over. And he's a freak. But, I mean,
he's a beast,
the Toph Turd, I think the best quote that I've heard all day is Chad Johnson said on his podcast, he said, "Man, I wish I could give Joe Burrow my toe." I said, "What?" Chad Johnson said that. I said, "Chad."
I love shout out Ocho Cinco, bro.
That's the quote of the day.
Shout out Chad Johnson, bro. He's the dopest dude in the game.
Dude, Ocho Cinco, man,
I think he was like, honestly,
him on the podcast.
he was still, even to this day, like probably like a highlight. Like, to me, he was more impactful to like the Bengals franchise and like the local community itself than Chase or Burrow.
They're newer. He's longer. But it's like,
I mean, but he's tapped in, bro. He's tapped in. He's the one dude that's like, yo, I'm going to McDonald's in Bellevue. Meet me there. I got your meal.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Kenwood
like,
Mall. Be walking in Kenwood Mall. Be saying what's up to everybody. I mean, Chad's a one of a kind guy.
Yeah. One of a kind.
Loves Cincinnati.
Different social media presence now than we used to have. So things have changed with the social aspect for these players. You got to remember that.
That's
too.
a fact.
Chad Johnson had a different.
I don't know. Chad Johnson
was a part of a different time.
Hold up. Chad Johnson was one of the first people to have his own dating show. His dating show.
He did. I remember that. Yeah.
He's been a reality TV star for decades. So
but I'm talking the younger generation taking note of Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow versus the younger generation taking note of Chad.
I mean,
social
it's not comparable because Joe doesn't run his Instagram account.
And Jamar Chase doesn't either.
You know for a fact that's management. Just running their shit
connected
day to day, and Chad was him unexplicably, like,
it's it.
I'm here.
Terrell Owens, Chad Johnson, those two guys are just,
bro. Batman and Robin when they brought the fucking Batmobile out onto the fucking field. That was when I felt more like a Bengal than I've ever did, bro. When they brought that fucking that 1950s style fucking Batmobile out onto the fucking Bengals field, and they did that fucking Batman and Robin, ooh-wee, bro. I was so here for it. I'm like, this is my fucking team, dude. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like we weren't even that good that year, but like just the fact that we had T.O. and Chad on the same team, which is not even like, ironically, it's not even comparison to T. Higgins and Chase being on the team.
Yeah, Chase, that's, I mean, it's a shame that
I don't know. Back in the day, Hushmanzada and Chad Johnson combination with Chris Henry was pretty darn good. I mean, the Bengals, like I'm saying, the luck of the Bengals. I mean, they had back then the defense was the problem. It wasn't the offensive line because you had Levi Jones and you had Bobby Williams. You had the guy who's going in the Hall of Fame, the Willie Anderson.
Willie Anderson.
So the offensive line for the Bengals was stellar, but then the defense. But the defense was what was problem with the Bengals then, because you had the people who were always going out to the bars, getting in trouble and getting the fights at the bars. If you guys remember that.
Pac-Man.
It's a little bit before Pac-Man.
It was
Pac-Man.
Willie Anderson. He's talking before Pac-Man.
Willie Anderson used to get in trouble.
Vontez Burfitts and before that, the people who were just headhunting stuff like that for the Bengals.
Headhunting. I watched Man Jones race Billy Hamilton outside of Brio, right in front of Axis Alley, prior to being Velocity or Rotolo or after Star Lanes. I watched Billy Hamilton and Pac-Man Jones
specifically is saying "kiss the baby," Jay.
Kiss the baby. Kiss the baby.
Okay.
Kiss the Ocho Cinco. Used to have it saying,
"Child, please."
Child, please. Child, please.
Child, please. He had them all, bro.
Child, please. Yeah, man.
Sam also said, "Come to Chicago. All 5 teams stink." So,
bro, he's like that, and that's the reason why I love Sammy, bro. It's like we are from Chicago. Like he hasn't left, and I'm sure he's got some reason why they accidentally won this week, bro. He's gonna be like,
Cowboys are bad.
Caleb Williams fucking had a game of his life.
He didn't play good.
And it's never gonna happen again. Like Sammy is.
Come on, does he not like the Bears at all?
Dillon.
Sammy's quote is they're a shit bum organization.
That's
not wrong.
Corey Dillon.
But Caleb Williams is playing all right, bro. Give him some credit. I'm not a fan per se, but I'm objective.
He played good one game, or he's been playing good.
I think he's gonna have an overall good season.
Okay,
I'm okay with it.
Why?
I mean, I don't know Caleb.
He's got a couple years under his belt, and I feel like with Ben Johnson being the coach now, because he came from the Lions, and the Lions' offense was really prolific. So now that he's got that offensive mindset for the Bears, I think the Bears are going to be all right, and the Cowboys are shit. And the Packers are really good. So the Bears and the Packers.
Go Pack.
And the Lions are good.
I have like a childhood connection to the Packers. That was my team on Sega.
They're the best team.
I used to when I would play.
They lost to the Browns.
Which game on Sega was it? Was it Tecmo? Was it a Tecmo Bowl game, or was it NFL or Madden?
It was like one of the original Madden.
Oh fuck, bro! We got to talk about, like, Sammy just shouted out fucking Corey Dillon.
Yeah.
We have got to talk about Rudy Johnson before the end of the podcast.
He is not good. He is average at best, but great arm strength, but can't hit the target. I mean, I understand that, but really at the end of the day, I think
Who's he talking about? Jake Browning?
He's talking about Caleb Williams.
Oh,
I think Caleb Williams is pretty good. I just don't think that the Bears organization is that.
Would you take Caleb over Jake Browning?
Where they're at in their career, dude, I'm not sure if I'm a believer in Jake Browning, but I would say I would take Caleb Williams over. I mean, the college career totally.
Sam
different.
says Caleb Williams is not good. He's average at best. Great arm strength, but can't hit a target. Just to add, Brittany Turtles said that my only Bengals jersey is an Ocho Cinco jersey.
Ocho Cinco.
That's all it needs to be. You're allowed to wear that for the next 20 years.
And no matter who's number
Shout out to
85,
Brittany.
85 on the Bengals, you're still not Chad Johnson. You'll never be Chad Johnson, whoever
That's
you are.
crazy that they just don't retire that for real. Yeah. And shout out to T for changing to 5 just because he wanted.
Yes.
Yeah, he was like, I want to be my own. Fucking...
Bro, they missed the whole boat of being able to do 5-1-3.
This is a hot take, and this is something I, as an entrepreneur,
I mean, Burrow's got to change his number to make it happen.
No. Boyd was 83.
Yeah.
All he had to do was remove the 8.
Right.
That's it. And then they had 5-1-3, and then, but he just did it. He just moved to Tennessee. He just left. He left the whole team. But like he had a chance to be 5-1-3 because Chase is number 1. Higgins changed to 5, and and Boyd's number was 83. He could have dropped the 8 as well. It would have been 513. They would have had a PR dream over there.
Holy shit.
They didn't do it.
You're a genius. But I do got to say, Sam dropped this one. I missed this in the chat, and I definitely would like to hear you guys touch on it. Sports franchises don't stop losing till the team is sold to new management. That's
that's not going to happen with the Bengals or the Bears, right? I mean, it's just done.
The Bengals are staying in Cincy. They determined that.
Well, I mean,
there
he's talking about new management.
There was ideas
new,
they were going
new
to
management or new owners. Was he talking about new ownership, or was he talking about
See,
new management?
That's where Sammy goes deep. He fucking
Sammy
knows
runs
all
into
that
it,
shit.
and he starts making everyone frizz, and they start thinking about
But
other stuff.
yeah.
The Browns aren't going to. The Bengals aren't
Sammy
gonna go anywhere,
clarified
though.
new
No, the Bengals
owners.
aren't going
Yeah,
anywhere.
the Bengals
are staying.
Yeah,
They
Sam-
didn't determine yet.
Sam clarified new owners.
New owners, they're not going to have new owners at all. I think.
Nope. You want ownership in our lifetime.
Yeah,
Most
and forever.
Coming down.
Are you
coming
okay?
Down,
You all right?
down. I got tied up.
In some speaker wires.
There's a lot of cables going on over there.
Well, but to go back to the music real
It's the
quick. when
command
we're talking-
center.
Music. Let's go back to the music.
The music to what we're talking
Yeah,
about
bro.
with the Bengals.
I love
and-
music.
No. What? Yeah, that said, you make music too. That's something I didn't even.
Yeah,
DJ Fanny Pack too, man.
I've been DJing and making mixtapes and cutting hair. I was telling Andrew since 1998. Been doing the same thing since '98.
I was
Terris, do you
I was
know where
10
you
years
and
old,
me
bro.
ran
I was
into
10
each
years
other
old.
initially,
I
by
was
chance?
discovering. What?
Because I went to look you up today, and we're already friends on Facebook, and I recognize you 100%, but from where, I can't fucking place it, and I was hoping maybe you could do it. If you can't do it in real time, maybe it'll hit you like a ton of bricks when you're going and laying down later.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Maybe in a fucking Uber ride. I drive Uber, but I also take a lot of Ubers.
No,
Like,
no, I
never.
Probably not
Neither.
Like,
But I also do music, so maybe somewhere on
It
the
was-
circuit,
it was
I'm a
probably-
DJ and a hip hop artist.
yep,
so
that's probably where it's
Bro,
at.
John can cipher with the best on the planet.
Nice. Yeah, with the music I've just been doing mixtapes, and
I'll take that.
October is fourth quarter, so I'm going to start
Thank you.
getting geared back into get back in the studio and finding beats and creating sounds.
I'm with that.
Like I was talking about earlier.
That's where
too,
I'm at
so-
with my October. I decided to start making music again. As John just thoughts, it's just hip hop's where my heart is. So it's no matter how much I try to do all these other platforms and do all these podcasts and all these other skill sets, it's like I just want to create.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
talk
it.
my shit and,
Yeah.
and spread some positivity and spread some hope.
Yeah, do something different and
Spread some
spread
dopeness.
and creativity. Challenge myself creativity wise and
That
make
part.
new samples and because it's not about the money to me. It's never been about the money. I've always did music because I love it because I've had the opportunity to go for the money part of it and it has not been where my heart is at. I'd rather have raised my kids and have my kids have an ordinary life than to me pursue a music career that's going to always be there. And now with streaming, it makes it more easy to create music and then send it in a more tangible way and marketable rollout all across the country. I've got a guy that I'm friends with in Malaysia, DJ Lethal Skills, and he does the Malaysia, Beirut, Indonesia circuit, and he just goes around to different underground clubs and DJs and does his little thing, and he's a happy-go-lucky person, and that's the type of lane that I want to be in, to where that's going on.
I feel that, man. I think that's really what it's about is, you know, doing what your heart tells you to do with it. And as corny as that sounds, like, you know, I've chased money 100 different ways, and I've made money 100 different ways, and I've lost money 100 different ways, and you know, and I think that when it comes down to it, I've always tried to, you know, implement my creativity. I've loved entrepreneurship for as long as I can remember. I was 7 years old when I, you know, started selling my books and lemonade off the front porch, and you know, it was early middle school that I was, you know, selling bubble gum and things like that in school. But as I got older, I was like, I want to be creative, so I started selling T-shirts. I started throwing concerts, and you know, even now we run a company called Beyond the Stage where we throw events and we host and we interview artists of all sizes, guys who've got, you know, 200 followers, guys who've got 1 million followers. So it's been a journey, but I think at the end of the day, I've realized that, you know, the best way for me to really have a happy life is to not go make money 100 ways and then come back and do music when I got money, but to just do music regardless of what happens.
Just do music, man.
To just fucking do music. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I'm made to do.
And a lot of people who don't do music don't understand how difficult it is to get into a frame and an area to make music. You know, to get into a mind frame to where you're not stressed out. Because I'm not making stressed out music anymore. All the music that I make from now on is going to be music from a happy, loving space. I've made angry music. I've made pissed off hip hop. Wrote all kinds of different songs now. It's going to be feel good music that comes in the heart that I can put out there that, you know, like something that's going to resonate, and it's going to be good quality music too, man.
Dude, I feel that. Can we get in the studio sometime?
Absolutely.
Maybe I should obviously show you some of my stuff so you know I don't suck. But
I mean, it's even if you did, man, we come up with something. I've recorded over.
Hey, I feel that I'm one of those who, like, you know, I don't ever like shun people away when they're not at a certain caliber. If anything, I offer them some coaching and like some pointers and try to get, you know, just get them into a new creative space that they're not used to.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's like, well, that's where this next venture in life is going, is to making new music. I've got a lot of old music I can regurgitate. And,
So what's your music name?
DJ Fanny Pack is my
DJ Fanny Pack.
And then my rap name is T Roy the Country Boy.
T Roy the Country Boy. Hell yeah.
And then I've got some aliases. MC Hairlip.
MC Hairlip.
I haven't heard that one.
I've never
You haven't
heard.
seen the? Yeah, you have the pimp. The pimp.
Oh
with the wigs and shit
yeah,
like
Oh,
that.
shit.
that's hilarious, dude.
Then I've got Jessica White. He's got a beard and shit like that, and he's a country. And then I got Thelbert Wienermeyer, and these are all characters that are in a short story that I wrote, and that, I mean, it's out on audiobook and stuff like that. But it's like, you know, you can do all this shit, but if you don't have anybody pushing it except yourself, you know, it's only going to go to your amount of your reach. You know, which goes to, like, you got to get money to back it if you want to do that way. I don't do it for that. My content creation and a content creation game, and I feel like, and I can say this honestly and cocky, is ain't nobody doing shit like I'm doing.
No.
Ain't a god darn person on this planet, and that's why I can talk my shit. I put out as much content or as I want a week or a day at the drop of a hat. Because I can. I know how to do it. I went to college for it.
He does it all himself.
And I do all my work myself. I do other people's work for them behind the scenes and don't even take credit for it because that's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's some real ass shit about the content creation. So I mean, people pop off and talk a bunch of shit, but I'm like, okay, let's get to it. So the music is the same way, and that's the approach that I'm taking with the music as far as like taking the mobile barber bus out. And I'm going to find new talent. People come on the bus, spit their shit. We have a good time. We party. We cipher. We get together. And it's a vibe. It's not like nobody, you know, like having the barber bus and having the music equipment that you just put right on the outside of the barber bus, have microphones. You're passing the microphones back and forth with each other. This could happen anywhere. And my son, they're doing a thing out of the barbershop. They've got so many hip-hop artists that come through there. I just like the scene and where it's at right now in Cincinnati and Covington. And I mean, I like what you guys are doing, and I'd like with Beyond the Stage, I would like to see something digitally go that way with some kind of programming.
Yeah.
You know, like because like I was talking about earlier,
I'd love to feature your bus as one of our. I mentioned earlier that one of our priorities as we shift into our next phase. You know, while me and Andrew wearing completely different hats, we'll be driving a sponsorship booster program where we go out, we do outreach, we connect with businesses all over the tri-state, you know, through LinkedIn and in person, and we ask them for money to support these artists and the vision, and through that, we'll deliver, you know, connection with their brand to wider audiences and use their money to grow said audiences for everyone involved.
It's a new machine.
On the flip side of that, you know, speaking more for Mike Heffron, our he's our marketing on the marketing side. Even though we're all marketing specialists and we run you know, what's more or less a creative marketing group for artists and entrepreneurs, right? But you know, in this next phase, we need content, right? You know, it's not necessarily just like as the currency, but as the consistency to represent like this is what we do, right? You know, and that we can do it well and we can do it consistently and generate, you know, metrics through it for these sponsors. But at the end of the day, you know, the point is that we have a platform and a stage where we want to host other people's shows. I think that if we took all of the conversations we had tonight and split it into 5 different shows, that's content for everyone's platforms. That's content for native TV on YouTube. That's 3 series that can be done by the same people, cross promotion on Beyond the Stage's platform.
I love where your head's at.
That's additional people can be on your podcast or supporting your podcast from a technical standpoint or from a personal brand standpoint. They can be help pushing what you're doing, right? So to me, Beyond the Stage isn't the machine. We're building a sponsorship program as a machine itself, but outside of that, the company is not the machine. The company is the rope, right? It's the rope that ties the lifeboats out at sea together, so we get this big flotation device going.
Yeah, I love how you just put that, and I want to piggyback off that.
Nathan the Barbarian said, "What up, bro?"
Hey,
shout out, Nathan.
That's on is that Instagram or is this TikTok?
He's my we're co-panelists. He's a person on Hot Mic that he runs a Hot Mic podcast where I'm on there with some profound people, man. Like I was on there with this, like some doctors.
And I'm trying to connect those.
Yeah,
I think that's where the Beyond the Stage comes into play in here. And
it's one of the few things where we are bold enough to say yes, we want to cover everything. That's what news should be. News shouldn't be just.
Hey, happy birthday, Meg!
Down,
hey, happy birthday, Meg! That's amazing.
Meg Rob, happy birthday!
She says
Meg Rob, happy birthday!
She's forever 29.
It's also Lindsay Lou's birthday, so we got a bunch of birthdays.
It's Lindsay's birthday as well. Shout out.
Everybody.
Kurt's tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, Kurt's is tomorrow.
And everyone's moms and dads just getting busy this week.
Yeah, my childhood best friend Steven Bodeminder, his birthday is on the 25th. So shout out to Bodie. But I do want to touch on how Beyond the Stage could actually kind of collide with you, Tarris, as when we're going to go out and we're going to seek local businesses that want to get involved and get their name into like the music scene and just in general, because we're going to do sports interviews. We already did one and whatnot. But my thinking is we have a lot of resources at our disposal, whether it's Native, whether it's
Madison Theater,
Radio Artifact, Kelly's Cleaning Service, Threadworks, Jackie Mayer Law, even Leaf and Limb, and then Creative Mills Productions. All these different resources that we have and all these great business owners, we're going to let them, we're going to shoot our shots at these other businesses and just collect in a net of as many businesses and get involved as much as possible. Because like we've been doing events for 2 years now. August was 2 years that we've been, I've been booking my ass off. You know what I mean? I literally every single month for like 15 months straight. I was just every month I was getting new artists.
And they're quality talent. Not everyone was easy to get. Sometimes it took us moving complete show idea themes.
I did move like
times.
Metaphorical mountains. You know, I moved metaphorical mountains to make it happen. And literal dates. You know what I mean? I got pushed out of freaking leap year day. I had February 29th for TV shows, and they're like, we can't do that. So I had to move TV shows to 3-2-1 because I wanted that date. So that was on a Thursday. So I got 3-2-1 TV shows, which was pretty cool. But like, I had to do a lot of movement through Madison Theater. And shout out to Frank and Ryan, Paycheck, and everybody that's a part of Madison Theater. Tiffany, Melissa. I mean, everyone. April. Paige, all of them, all the bartenders, Rye, the kid, he was actually the second Beyond the Stage. But that's the thing is, where we're at in this phase, I'm trying to connect a lot of dots.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to put people in the room. And so on December 4th, 2025, we're going to do a networking event at Madison Live. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and tell the world now because we've got the date locked in.
Put it on wax.
Yeah, man. But December 4th, we're going to do a networking event where at the end of the night we're going to have Fat Sal perform, and we're going to video them, and we're going to do an interview with him afterwards in the green room. But before then, we're going to do a network event where all the business owners are going to be in the same room. I'm going to reach out to the likes of maybe Farmer Nate Sauce, Rhonda from Murder Mysteries, and all she knows about it. I actually spoke to her, but it's going to be invitation only. Tarris,
bro, that shit was so cool. That Murder Mystery.
Bro, we're going to bring her in. We're going to get everyone connected. Mm. It's going to be invite only. Appreciate you guys coming in.
Thank you.
Of course, thank you. But the point
December
4th. It's a Thursday.
Oh
yeah. It's going to be a very special day.
Dates open, players.
It's a special day for a lot of different reasons, which you can get into soon. But I think the thing is that we're going to network as many people as possible that are substantial players in the local economy. And at the end of the day, like, we're just trying to bring
Get them all in the same room,
all the
and,
same
and,
room,
and,
bro.
and let them fucking headbutt.
We're gonna bring
bro.
all the artists in. We're gonna bring our art vendors, as many as we can. We're gonna have 100+ people in this room that we're gonna make the most of that moment.
It's a great idea.
And I think that it's gonna really, it's gonna shift some shit. And I'm here to shift some shit, even if I have to do it from the back end of things, because that's just kind of who I am. Because like I can be the forefront. I'm gonna do a TED talk. I'm gonna speak on the stage, but like, bro, I just, for whatever reason, I can just connect dots easily, and that's just where my head goes, because I'm just like, all right, I see you're good at this, I see you're good at this. You guys don't even know each other, but I'm friends with you, and I'm friends with you, so I can put you guys together, and all of a sudden, you guys are best friends. You know how many marriages I've put together in my life?
Right.
It's crazy, bro.
What's
From
the time
high
of
school.
this? What time is this going to be?
It's gonna, it'll be from 5 o'clock till 10 p.m. at the end, probably.
Look,
or 9.
bro, this is
If
something.
you want to stay for Fat Sal, they'll start at 9. But
There
we're
you
just
go.
gonna. The point is, we're filming them.
It's
We're gonna
great.
film them, but
Terris,
we're
we should
double
definitely
down.
include you in
Oh,
some
yeah.
way in the
I'm
we
DJing.
don't
I
even
can-
have
I can
anybody for
DJ.
the panel. We don't have a
Yeah.
DJ yet.
Yeah,
There's a
okay.
lot
We're
of
gonna do a
roles. There's a
panel.
lot of
There's gonna be a
roles
panel.
we'd love to have.
It's gonna be incredible. We're gonna do a
We'd
panel.
love to have you, bro.
Our art vendor is gonna be Kevin Harris. He's the sound guy.
I love Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin's awesome.
His photography, his
He does
artwork,
art. He's incredible.
I see him at Finley Market every week. When
Maybe
I go.
doable
Kevin
for
Harris
us
is
to have
incredible.
more than
Fucking
one
awesome.
art vendor, depending on how we map out the space.
Yeah, we can. Kevin is for sure locked in.
Kevin's locked in.
But it's just the thing of, for me, at the end of the day, like, I just really have been trying to connect people in so many manners, and sometimes I hit dead ends, bro. It's okay. But at the end of the day, like, I just keep trying. For whatever reason, my body just keeps saying, "Hey, Andrew, do this. Don't stop doing that, because that's what you're good at." Even though I
Look,
may not,
bro, look.
I don't get numbers on what I'm good at, but I do get.
We need
results.
we need to do that here at Newport on the Levee.
That was my first thought.
Yeah.
But I have to start bigger somewhere, in the sense of, if you want to get in that room, though, there is a $50 fee if you're not invited. So if you're not invited, it's $50 to get in the room.
It is a private invite.
It is a private invite. There
$50
is
ticket.
Yes, there's a
which
50
is a perfect time for me
just
to
the way it is.
pivot.
If you want to be in the view,
50% of that $50 will be going to a cause we haven't
yeah,
identified.
Or
So
a
that cause,
nonprofit
the
did
cause is to
give
be
you-
determined. The nonprofits to be determined. But December 4th is actually my late mother's birthday, and gonna drop a bit of a heavy bomb, and we'll get right back to lightheartedness. But my mother took her life in 2021, and
Damn, bro, I'm sorry to
and,
hear that.
and because of that, we're gonna take her birthday, and instead of me tucking away and hiding and grieving, we're gonna celebrate her life, and we're gonna celebrate, and through events, we're going to help benefit the community in more ways than just uplifting artists. We're actually going to give back to a nonprofit that's focused on suicide prevention awareness. And I'd love to talk about that one you mentioned, if you can maybe do some digging for me, Jay, on the mental health for kids.
Yeah.
If that would...
It was incredible, bro. Like, they raised so much money, and like, the community is so small, which is the most amazing thing, bro. It's not like there was 1,000 people in on this Midwest fucking feed. It was basically Midwest cards. Jeremy knows, because he's living in
Jeremy
Cleveland,
knows.
so he
Yeah.
was there. And then like Ann Bag, Stella's son. That's basically all that I saw on the feed, but everybody donated. Everyone donated stuff. So like Stevens View donated stuff. Like Mikey JY like donated a couple cards, and so they just raffled it all off, bro. And they raised $65,000.
Wow.
And that's so. When the crazy thing is, so
I don't expect us to do quite that much.
But that's
on
incredible
December 4th,
numbers,
Well, here's-
bro.
here-
Yeah.
But
here-
we could
here's-
reach that within our 10-year plan.
And here's the crazy thing. So while that was going on, there obviously, like, Whatnot is doing all the other Whatnot streams, and people are trying to sell their VFriend stuff.
Yeah.
Apparently, like, during this whole thing, everybody was so focused on donating money to kids' mental health that everything else that weekend lost money. That they didn't lose money, but it was
Attention was elsewhere.
all the attention was on giving the money to mental health for kids.
Yeah.
So like everyone else that tried to go live this weekend was like, man, it was a wash, bro. Like we didn't make much money at all because everybody spent their money on making sure that the kids with mental health were fit. And that's amazing, bro. Like, you know, when it comes to the V-Friends community, like, you really don't know what it is. You don't know if it's 40-year-olds that are trying to corner the market, take all the black cat cards and hang on to them. You know what I mean? Or is it really this community that's built towards, like, making sure other people are good and making sure that, like, the next generation is here? And like after this weekend, bro, is like it just goes to show you that like the V-Friends community and whatnot, like, and I've said this before, bro, to people that feel lost, that feel like that like I want to commit suicide type shit, and it's like, look, if you feel lost, if you feel like you're not a part of something, like, as strange as this is, like, just tap into the V-Friends community on whatnot. You don't have to buy anything, right? Like, even if you can't afford anything, like, the people in the community will gift you things,
dude,
to make sure that you get your first card, that you get what you want. And like, I'm telling you, bro, it is a community that makes you feel good when you wake up at 8 a.m. Like, you want to be seen. You want to get in there. You want to grab your cup of coffee, and when you get in there, they're like, "Hey, you know, Eisler."
Yeah. Speaking
fucking
of,
legends in the chat. Let's go.
That was part of my conversation. I didn't get to finish. He put the givey up, that one guy I mentioned earlier about, he put a givey up because they came in the chat, and I was so confused, bro. I've told the story before. I was so confused, but I asked him, I was like, why are you putting a givey up for me, man? Like, I understand, like, I'm happy you pronounced my name correctly at this point. Like, that's what I felt at that moment. He's like, oh, man.
He always gets Andre Weisler.
Andre Weisler, because it's Andre, whatever. And Andre's derivative of Andrew. It's the baseline. So I get it. But he said, you were in a daily V because we met Gary V. Gary V made a daily V of ours, 673, I think is the number. Uh-huh. He saw me in that. So when I came in his chat, he had like Gary celebrity of some degree, even though I was just part of the thing. You know, we were talking to him, whatever. Mm-hmm. But in his mind, it was enough to put a givey up because Andrew came in the chat. And I was surprised just as much as anyone else. Was like, that's really cool that you put up a whole givey to give away to the 50 people that are in here, because I just said, hey. I just said, hey, what's up? But he recognized it because of the daily V. Mm-hmm. And that is powerful. That is like, that's profound. That's like, hey, man, I saw you.
That was that May 10th thing that we did in Columbus where we got to go meet him.
Yeah, well, Gary made a whole daily V because of that whole Grove City Card Collector 2
it was
shop.
Bro, I'm so happy happy that we were a part of that, because it was so early in the V-Friends community. Like, nobody really knew what was what. Like, Jake Snake brought the Erupt card.
Yeah, it was huge.
We've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah.
And we're just walking around just going, hey, look at this base card.
Our matching hats, too. Like,
look at our base card. What do you think of this base card?
Right,
like, oh, base card's awesome. Let's go.
Right, yeah. Now it's like, do you have a number? I mean, I don't even, at this point, what is the biggest chase anymore? Because you said there was 102 101s. Now what's it at, I wonder?
I asked this morning.
What's it at?
They said a fucking lot.
There's a lot of 101s left?
There's still a lot of 101s left.
So have people stopped? Where are they getting all the boxes now? Where are all the boxes sitting now? Hobby shops?
I think a lot of them are sitting there like I've got one hobby box just sitting there.
I have a blaster box sitting.
Yeah.
So everyone's holding on to boxes now.
At this, I mean, when's the last time you seen Courtney Connect on a daily?
Not often.
Not often, because they're not breaking boxes anymore, because the boxes are gone, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy to think.
He's waiting for the 2026. He's just waiting for it to come. He's you know, you got some filler spots. You got Halloween coming, so like he's doing the Funkos. They're doing the Jolly Jacko Funkos again. Yeah.
The gold version, and
I want a Funko
rare.
so bad.
Bro, I'm so fucking pissed because like you could have bought a Jolly Jacko Funko for $30 to $40. If it was an autographed Gary version, it was like $80 to $120, and now there's no Jolly Jacko base Funkos out there. The only Jolly Jackos that are online on eBay are the autographed Gary ones, and they're minimum 500.
Yeah.
And it was like,
Yeah.
I was like, and I'm sitting there going like, I was contemplating it for a long time because I'm like, I like the one with the orange felt pin,
Yeah,
and I like
yeah.
the one with the green felt pin. Which one do I want? And then next thing I know, they're both gone, and now they're 500 instead of 120. And it's like,
You could have
damn.
bought it to resell it.
Well, you know, like
I'm about to put my my comics up on eBay. I know you want me to grade the Decisive Duck one, but I might just.
look, bro, look.
I know
There's
I don't know how long is it gonna take to get back. Is my issue.
so
That's my problem. Bro.
there's no Hollow Duck comics on eBay.
I'm gonna put it for like way more than 500. So don't get me. I'm not looking for.
I think
I will put whatever I want,
think
but
I think I can
I'm
probably
putting it
get I can probably get 600 to 700 for mine. If I could probably put it out there for 6 and let it sit there, and then somebody beat me down to 550 or something, you could probably get 7 to 8 for yours, because yours is pristine, no bends, no cracks, like it's fucking beautiful.
outside of what gravity's done back there.
Oh, you think there's been a little damage
I
to
don't
it?
know. I don't think so. But I can't look in that box. I haven't taken it out since we opened it. Like it's been the same since the beginning, pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's pristine as far as I can tell, based on what you explained. But
I would-
grading it back, getting it graded would just take so.
I
long.
would put it on eBay for 700 and let people hit you with counters,
I would.
and
do that.
then take 627.
Okay. I will do that. I'll put it up for $8.55 and see what happens.
You might get 855 for it right away, bro, for real, because there are no holographic V-Friends comic books on eBay. They're
Wow.
gone, bro. They're gone. They're all bought.
Well, I am willing to sell it because I have things. I have a child. I have things.
You could have sold that hat on your head for $150 today.
20.
That
I
was a
value
weird-
this. I value
that-
this more
that
than I
was-
value that comic book.
That was
Let's
worth
go, bro. That's my.
What? That's honestly.
it. That was worth it.
He
whole
said
thing
that
was
hat
worth
is worth more than that comic book, bro.
it. Yeah, that was experience was the podcast for real. That shit.
I don't know what
Go.
happened. I was just.
Yeah, man.
Bro,
was
let's
experiencing life.
hey, but
Shout out to-
before we bounce out,
Yeah.
let's give a quick 10 minutes to the Bengals and like where do you think they're going to be? You know, because we're 2-1. We're still first place in the AFC. Am I wrong?
The Ravens
I guess-
lost. The Ravens losing is huge. The Lions.
We're
is gigantic.
we're still and this is what you and I talked about a couple days ago. Last year we were 0-2, and I kept telling Andrew, I'm like, bro, like I've never felt so good about being 0-2 in my life. Like we're almost undefeated. Last year, like those first 2 losses were bullshit, right? Like we were so good.
We lost to the Patriots barely.
Yeah, and we
Field
were so
Field
close
goal.
to being 3-0. This year, we're 2-1, and we're so close to being 0-3.
Yeah.
It's such a different feeling than it was last year.
Yo, we're almost 0-4. it's like it's bad.
Football is
But-
the most entertaining sport in the country right now. I mean, it's got us all talking about it right now. And the Bengals did play shitty, and Minnesota Vikings did play a great game. All those the punch outs,
Bro.
those 3 punch outs in a row, and then the interception. I mean, Minnesota came to play. Wentz, it was his childhood. The storyline was there. It was the first game back.
That storyline,
from-
that's what AI always talks about.
yeah,
is the storyline.
and that is
I say that
the
a lot.
NFL. The NFL, the storyline with Jefferson and
Chase. Yeah.
that storyline, and then Minnesota came to play. They came. You think they were going to let the Bengals come in there and give them a good game on their home opener on the first game that their owner passed away, and they did that special chant for them? It was game on, and
Yeah.
the Bengals just didn't recover after the first snap. I mean, the Bengals are a good team. They're a good enough team to get to the playoffs in the AFC. I believe that now. I believe that they can get there, but I don't think that they're going to be able to beat Green Bay Packer. Anybody that's got a defense, anybody's got a decent defense, I don't think that they're going to be able to hold the offensive line is going to be able to hold them off Joe Burrow.
The O-line and the defensive line, we paid all that money for Trey Hendrickson, and we're not getting the same production out of our defense as we were expecting. So right now, we have two loose ends of both sides of the ball. We have gigantic holes. Not even to mention what happened to Joe Burrow, Jake Browning. I think Jake Browning is still a good quarterback.
Yeah.
But if he's running for his life, he doesn't have eyes in the back of his head, and he's not that athletic. So, like, what do you expect the man to do?
Andrew just hit it.
You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. We can't put on Jake Browning. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's not a starting quarterback. I understand that. But Joe Burrow is running for his life. Running for his life, dude. He's literally okay. If you're running from someone that wants to take your ass out and feed their families by hurting you, if you shift your hips, that hurts. Moving the body fast, that's why people don't do it. They hurt their back out of getting out of the car. And he needs to shift his back to avoid a 300-pound lineman. Dude, it's not fair. So we should not push our judgments on Jake Browning. We should just understand that the Bengals O-line and D-line are the reason that we're going to struggle. And at the end of the day, if the Bengals organization was...
Sammy said 0-3 next 3 games guaranteed. Denver, Lions, Packers. Bengals lose all of them.
I believe that. I'll bet on that, Sammy.
I agree with him, but I also think that the Denver Broncos game is a winnable game.
At Denver?
At Denver. Anywhere they play Denver.
Oh,
I don't believe in Denver that much, dude. It has nothing to do with the Bengals being bad or not. Denver's just not. We thought they were going to be much better with Sean Payton and whatever, but Bo Nix isn't really that guy. And he not yet. He got to grow. He is an older quarterback, though, which is kind of confusing because he played for the longest amount of time of any of the drafted quarterbacks. He's older as of the other draftees. He's young in the NFL, but he's not young. He's like 24. He's like close to Burrow's age, and he just got in the NFL.
But as a
franchise,
yeah,
the Broncos, we thought they were going to be better, but they're not that good. So I think that we could win that, but
Who's
not
your
the
quarterback?
Bo Nix.
Oh shit.
From a fan standpoint,
he threw that 70-yarder against the Bengals, bro.
John said earlier that this is the same old thing we've been talking about I've been talking about it ever since the 90s with the Bengals. I mean, when is enough is enough? Are we still going to be singing the same old song?
They keep throwing us a bone every so often, and people fucking bite so hard.
And it's all we have. It's something local that we have. That we need another local team that we could cheer for, or something like that. We can get behind and give us some hope, or something like that. Because
FC Cincinnati was doing it.
Yeah. but that's still mediocre. We don't have any kind of. We don't have a championship since the 90s.
And while I won't knock any of those, those players personally, and the people who work really hard to put on a good fucking game and throw the fuck down, I personally felt like FC Cincinnati as a stadium was just a part of Operation Gentrify Cincinnati, which doesn't help Cincinnati on the whole, because a lot of sports fans are not wealthy people. They're middle-class people. They're people that go to local bars and hang out.
We must got raided, bro. We got raided.
Hey, we got raided. Let's go.
What's up?
Appreciate you guys.
We got raided.
Whatnot. Let's go. So that's the best part about Whatnot. So the smartest thing is when somebody's ending a stream, you can either just cut it off or you can just raid somebody else. And when you raid somebody else, all you're doing is taking your 30, 40, 150 people and throwing them into another feed where everybody is tuning in. What's going on, everybody?
Where do you guys come from?
Yeah, we appreciate you.
Who sent you?
Who sent you? Tell us.
Let's go.
We're mid-podcast. We're interviewing Tarris Horton. We're at Native on the Levee in Newport, Kentucky, and we're live. We're live on multiple platforms. We're talking all sorts of things, whether it's politics, Bengals, music. We're talking Beyond the Stage, the Native brand. We're talking a lot going on right now. We got John G in the house. You know what I mean? We got a lot going on here. So where's everyone coming from? Talk to us.
I like that, man. This is a lot.
I know it's a lot. I know.
Bro, it is.
I
And
know.
it's a lot to handle.
I know.
So, like,
I know.
you know, what we want to do is be able to put
San
whatnot
Antonio, Texas.
on
San
this
Antonio, Texas.
same feed, right, where they're getting all the individual cameras. But unfortunately, like, it might be okay now that we have the new RAM. Might be able to run it
Easy
next week.
access payment succeeded. I can't.
A Blink card just sold. Appreciate you.
Hey, appreciate that. Hey, let's put them up there. Let's. Should we do another?
Jibo said a
Let's go.
podcast that sells shit. This is dope as fuck.
Hey,
Let's
that's what
go.
I'm talking
A
about.
podcast
Hey, what-
that sells
Put that in
shit.
your fucking data spreadsheet, boys. That's
Let's
All
fucking-
right, who wants what? Should we?
There's
should
no
we?
blueprint for this shit. This is
so
this
much.
is this is Daniel Boone over here.
Oh,
We're,
yeah.
we're,
This is like TikTok, but when TikTok was moving this fast, but this is visual TikTok into add a component for consumers.
HGTV.
What? Yeah.
It is, bro.
Yeah, Oxford, man, this
All
is
right,
great.
so
Thanks for the follow, guys. We
Yeah,
appreciate you.
yeah, thank you so much. So we have 23 hats in the shop right now, and then we've got one Blink card. So
Let's go.
if there's a hat that you guys want me to flash sale, let me know. We'll put it up there so you guys can pick it up.
Yo, do me a favor. Shout out all these different like team colorways, cities that you got going on. Real
Yeah,
quick.
bro.
'Cause
So
this is crazy. I've never seen the store this colorful.
I know, right? It looks great, dude. Like
This is
all
fucking
the
incredible.
photos are perfect. So we have the New York Jets, New York Knicks, New York Yankees. We've got the Los Angeles Lakers hat colorway. So that's the native 213. 215 is the Philadelphia Eagles hat. We got the Chicago Bears, Indianapolis. We got a Florida hat. We got Louisville, and then we have all the Cincinnati hats. So if you like the Bengals, if you like, bro, the Reds, man,
They lost.
They lost. Did the Mets win or lose?
The Reds lost. Sam said they choked.
they choked, and then the Mets won. So now what? We're 2 games out of first, or two games
There we
out of
go.
playoffs.
That's Cincinnati sports.
Yep.
Remember when we?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pin the Blink card up. So this Blink card that we got up right now, I made 500 of them, and
There's 9 people.
Mets
left hanging out.
haven't won yet.
we gave
Mets are
them
9-7 against the
to.
Cubs right now. Top of 9th. Sorry.
I appreciate you guys that are still tuning
Reds
in.
lost to the
So it
Pirates.
looks like 15 of you guys dropped out. You guys weren't enthused on the podcast, which is completely fine. You know, we do podcasts. We also do live selling in the store
Yeah.
as well.
There's a lot of dynamic going on here. So if
Yeah,
you're not into the podcast, that's totally cool.
Every Tuesday.
Yeah, every Tuesday. So we interview different up-and-coming artists, local business owners, different people that are out doing their grind. So if you're in for a podcast,
Next Tuesday, we've got Strawberry Ice
Strawberry
from the
Ice.
Bengals
Ohio against the
podcaster.
world. Join. Shout
yeah.
out.
And
Ohio
then-
against the world for sure.
And then the week
Kentucky
after
over
that,
here,
we've
though.
got Playgirl Cincinnati. You guys know Playgirl
Ohio
Cincinnati?
against the world. Isn't that a clothing brand? Wasn't that a clothing brand at one point?
Yeah, sure
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like you don't necessarily have to be for a podcast, but there's a lot of value that's taken in with the communication between humans and different things we're overcoming, regardless for a walk. You know, Tarris Horton is doing a walk as a black man in this community that's overcoming so many different obstacles every single day that have nothing to do with his race or his gender, just as an average human. And we're really trying to unpack what he's dealing with as he approaches social media, as he approaches politics, and just different walks that he's exposing himself to at the end of the day, because he puts himself in a lot of uncomfortable situations and he really adapts really well. He's an adaptable alien if I've ever met one. And so, like, you know, at the end of the day, like, we are big on the V-Friends train, of course, because we're big in that community.
It's a
and as I
V-Friends
mentioned-
character, the adaptable alien.
yeah, that's why Alien is the V-Friends character. You know, I see you as that. But, like, outside of that, like, mentality, there is so much going on in the human brain, and we're just trying to put it in video and audio format for you to be able to take in. So if you're here for podcasts, we're really trying to speak our truth and shed a little light on what's going on with what we're doing. I'm Andrew Eisler. I'm one person, one man in this world, one human. My corner of the internet, Andrew.Eisler, now on Instagram. You can find me there. But at the end of the day, like, we just want to spread love and we want to spread awareness, and we're here for free speech, and you can show yourself however you choose. And that's the beauty of the internet. You can have whatever profile picture you want. no one said no. You know what I mean? So just do you, and we're trying to let people give their 15 minutes to 2 hours of fame out. You know what I mean? Like, let them be on the couch and the podcast and talk about whatever they want to talk about, because I could give a shit less. I just want them to show what they love, because then I can see where their head's at, and I learn something every single podcast. We've done 271 of these now, and I've learned something every single one. So I'm going to continue to learn, and I'm going to continue to give a platform to people that may not have a voice elsewhere. So that's my speak. And
before we go,
yeah,
I want to like kind of touch on the music one last time.
Yeah, please.
Like kind of like, cause
I'm a promoter, bro. I love music, bro.
I really,
you know.
I don't want to. I want to.
Madison Theater, shout out.
I want to get it out like unrushed.
Get it.
Put it on wax.
I've been doing music since 1998. The first song that I did was for the University of Kentucky basketball song. It's called Kentucky Basketball. Got picked up way back before people even knew what rap music was. Did a label, recorded a bunch of songs, and I learned a lot over the course of all those years of doing music, and I would love to share that with other musicians who are in the space to create as well. That being said, whenever there's going to be an all call, I'm going to put an all call out for artists to like meet up in certain places. I know I touched on it a little bit earlier, but I wanted to say that again. I'm going to be bringing my mobile van out, and people, I want to see artists to come out and get, collaborate with each other, bring new content to the game. I would like to show people I like to show people how to make content, but it would have to be one of those things to where, like, nobody wants to motivate someone else, and you gotta have, because we can do it. There's enough musicians around here to be able to do things, and there's enough know-how to do it, and there's enough reach to where, like, right now we could start our own radio station network, whatever we wanted to do, and there's enough content out there that we can run it right from our cell phones.
Bro, I just had an idea. Pump up the volume right here. Like,
Yeah.
like, do you remember the movie Pump Up the Volume with Christian Slater?
No, I don't think I remember it.
Bro, this movie back in the 80s, this guy, he was a nerd in high school and had his own fucking equipment in his basement and started an AM radio channel.
Yeah.
And he was a nerd in high school, but he was the man behind the microphone.
Yeah.
And nobody knew who he was, so he was like building this shit. It was called Pump Up the Volume. He was in his basement, bro. And it was like low key, like,
Yeah.
You would see him slide everything up. You know what I mean? Like, getting in, like, let's go, bro.
Well, can you imagine, like, all this content that we're producing, the content that you're producing, all these new musicians producing content, and you all be on the same page of just put the shit out. How many artists do you know that's sitting on songs, sitting on ideas, sitting on all this kind of stuff? You record it and you put it out, and you have obligations to do that. Contractual obligations, not for anything, like, because you don't make any money in the music industry. I don't know how many times people sit on this couch and try to pump you up and say I've been doing this since 1998. If you're a DJ, if you're a traveling performer, but for the average person who's going to be watching this podcast and saying, oh, I want to get into the music industry, I'm interested in getting on your bus and recording music. If you're doing it for the money, please just miss me all the way. I'm looking for people who want to do it for the love and who want to be obligated to fulfill a certain slot of programming. Because if we have a radio station that we can digitally put out streaming wise without any FCC regulations on it, and we can fill it with content, like
I
want
to respond to that, but
yeah.
before I do, I just gotta from the chat on Whatnot, Joanne says, what are the numbers on the hat? I think she's referring
50. There's only 50 of each.
No. I think that it was actually asking about those three numbers on the bottom. Maybe they couldn't see
the area code. So the last hat that we put up was the New York Jets hat. So that was the off-white hat with the green bill. 212 is New York City's area code. So we are actually We're an area code based clothing brand. So I got picked up by Procter and Gamble in 2014 as an up and coming entrepreneur. They helped me trademark the word native and then trademark all area codes in apparel. So with that, we were able to trademark 513, 859, 312, and 213. I did 4 area codes and sent them out to all get trademarked by the PTSO.gov, whatever it was, Patent Trademark Office. And so once we got that back, that created a pattern. So now anybody in the clothing industry is not allowed to do area codes and apparel. It's only native, which is crazy to think. But it was something that we structured with Procter and Gamble back when I had the entrepreneurship, which was like a 12-month stint, which was incredible, bro. I learned so much from it. But it's all area code based, so that's what that is.
That's dope. That's
the
dope.
hat right here that's on my Teddy Ruxpin. This is my original Teddy Ruxpin, bro. I think about this guy when I'm at the house.
Joanne said Arizona, California.
Arizona 480, right? You said California. We got
310.
310, 213, 818. Which one you need, girl? Which one you need?
I like that.
So we're slowly working on them, and I am the area code dude. I know a lot of area codes. I've done my due diligence. So we're slowly branching out. So if there's an area code that you guys want to get replicated, DM us. Let us know what colorways you think would go well with that area code, because when it comes to the hats, like the grab that 502 hat right there real quick. So the 502 hat that Tarris is holding right now, that one obviously is meant for Louisville. It's got the red.
L's up, baby. Let's go.
There it is. It's got the red and black on there. So we like to tie our stuff into colleges, NFL teams, sports teams, NFL teams, high school teams. Like that's the beauty of the native is we can literally if you've got a
They requested 760.
760. All right, I'm blanking on that. What's 760? Is that still Cali? 760. I don't know that area code. But we're here for it, man. If we can sell 12 hats to that area code, I'm down to do it, because we're a small business, and we got to branch out. And the way we do it is, we find somebody like you guys that says, "Hey, we want this in 760," and then we'll produce 50 of them. We'll drop you guys 12 of them, and hopefully all 12 has 2 friends that want to come back and buy a hat.
I'm almost to the end of this whole thing and circle back around with the music and the radio station, and then I'm going to finish right here.
And I got to respond to that, because the radio station's huge. That's a big part of and that's part of why.
And this is the last part of it. The last component of it is there's a semi-pro basketball team, the Cincinnati Kings, that are in Cincinnati, and I'm collaborating with them on having some opportunities for artists to perform there. This be the radio station be a hub. Maybe do some color calling at the games and these Cincinnati.
So they have a
Kings.
small radius broadcast radio station.
No, they have the team. The radio broadcast station would be what I would bring to the table.
Okay.
Like having the radio broadcast, like the.
So they play basketball.
The announcers, bro.
They play basketball for money.
It's a semi-pro basketball team.
So they're accepting a paycheck.
I'm not for sure how all that works. I'm
Fair.
not for sure how.
I'd love to interview them if they do.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like that. I'm bringing all that. All this is coming full
it's
circle.
Beautiful.
All
Cincinnati Kings.
And like I'm trying, and I was trying to, because when we get on,
there's so many minds.
So much stuff going on, and I'm trying to say, okay, focus. Got all that other stuff taken care of in the beginning. So the music, doing the music with the Bengals and having that algorithm and being that algorithm, having the mobile van, going out looking for the talent that is on the same page, not trying to get a cash grab, want to do it because we love it. The cash is going to come. We got merchandise everywhere. What the fuck? You know, if you do it for the right reason, you work hard, and then you have avenues such as behind the stage and at a semi-professional basketball team that you can showcase your talent, and it's music, community, networking, everything that it all works in together, and that's the goal for fourth quarter and first quarter of 2025, and that's the reason why I wanted to come on this podcast and talk to my friends about it.
And
So,
you did a
that's-
great
so
job
that's-
at that.
So that's, I mean, we had a lot. I mean, this is the most fucking fucked up shit I've seen.
This is a crazy podcast.
Not fucked up in a not fucked up in a bad
Yeah.
way. This was the most creative chaos I've ever seen, from the dude coming in here and buying your hats off you and your fucking faces, man. That's oh my god. That's comedy. That's gold. This is.
It's real, man. This is real time. This is
Yeah.
real life. You know, it's not just some staged bullshit.
Yeah,
You know?
absolutely.
This is real shit. I just interested in the Cincinnati Kings.
Yeah.
We should talk about them for
Yeah,
a quick
no,
second.
that,
Can you give
that
me,
name's
can you
come
talk
up
to
with
me?
us multiple times from you. So when he
Cincinnati
said that,
Warriors has come up to me, but the Cincinnati Kings, talk to me about them.
Is it the Cincinnati Warriors?
Cin-
I'm almost for sure it's the Cincinnati Kings.
Yeah, talk to me.
Cincinnati Royals.
No,
Cincinnati
No,
Warriors.
this is
all right, now I'm lost, boys.
Cincinnati.
You're talking about the old basketball team?
I'm talking about the new one.
There's a new one. I'm
yeah,
interested.
I've heard of the Cincinnati Kings. That's right.
Well, it's okay. There's a guy who I podcast with. His name is Kevin Aldridge, and he's a he's an editor for the Cincinnati Enquirer.
Okay.
He is a co-owner of this semi-pro basketball team.
Okay.
So they have games all through. It's like Woodrow High School. This is the place that they're having the games, and that's where they're having their all-pro. And they have teams from
That's the
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati Warriors.
Is it the Cincinnati Warriors or the Cincinnati Kings? I mean, we'll find out right
Let's
now.
go. Let's line up. Because
Cincinnati Warriors were at Withrow, right?
I would though, yeah.
Yeah.
But if there's more than one, I'm curious.
Because we've done a lot of work with the Cincinnati Warriors. We've done a lot of work with Scotty Donald.
This is Ohio Kings. Ohio Kings. It's a Ohio Kings. Here's the flyer
Ohio
for
Kings.
them.
Okay.
Ohio.
I love
Kings.
that. I love that. Let me look them up.
And yeah, and there's opportunities for,
Ohio Kings basketball.
and they have all the home
The
games.
ABA.
Yes, it's
All right.
It's a
Pro-
semi-pro basketball team, and they have Indianapolis and all them coming down. So
Followed on Instagram. Already done. Let's do it. Let's go.
so
I'll reach them. I'll message them.
these are all avenues for us to link things together, and that's where the music is going for me. And in a nutshell, so we talk about people who want to do music, and they talk about people who want to like pursue a music career. It's so easy to do right now. All you got to do is go download some beats from TikTok, Instagram, find someone to
I'm
promote
a fan
you.
of Beat
How do you
Source.
feel about
Beat Source.
people not? I asked you something, Tarris. I'm gonna give you something to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw
Beat
something
Stars.
in your orbit that give you a little new perspective, maybe. So I had a really good, interesting, and insightful conversation with Frank Hulefeld, who owns Madison Theater, and we're contemplating a lot of different steps that we're gonna improve Madison Theater in like a social media aspect, and we are questioning how many artists are gearing towards making beats and making music versus how many pick up guitar and play guitar. So how do you feel about how the music scene has, because like there's not as many bands out there, not as many people playing instruments, because it's a lot of work. You have to learn the instrument, then you have to find someone to play with, and there's a lot of process. Whereas you can make a beat that you found off YouTube and you can just rap over it, and then all of a sudden you're a SoundCloud artist, right?
Right.
You know, so how do you feel about how the industry has shifted to a hip hop beat focused culture versus like how when we used to play the damn guitar? You know what I mean? Like, what are your thoughts on how things have changed with that in the youth? I guess because we're talking the start.
Yes.
You start this at like 13 or 14 or 15, and then
Yes.
you develop, and then you become a Matt Waters, or you become a
Yes.
either prophet or whatever. So
The technology changes, because whenever I was dubbing on cassette, my dad was like, "I'm not doing it the original way," because he was dubbing on reel to reel.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it evolves. So now that the kids are doing it a different way, as a pioneer in the hip hop game, I'm like, young men, young women, just create. Just however you have to do it. Let's take the stipulations on. You got to go find a beat man and a producer like Timberland and do this kind of stuff. Just create, and the music, if you love it, it's going to take you where you need to go. Like I said, I've been doing this since 1998, not for a paycheck. It's because I love it, and I want to work with other people who love it the same way. And now with the resources, you know, I've always had the resources, but now like my kids are grown, and like having the resources, like you guys have resources to be able to put some shit together. You know, now having that, find some other like-minded people and just going for it and doing some good stuff for humanity and for creativity. Because in the mix of all this diversity, good things and good music happens. In all the mix of the bull crap that was happening in the 90s, you had NWA come out with some good, great hip-hop. You've had, I mean, and why can't we do that right here in Cincinnati? We can. I mean, there's no reason, like I'm not saying that. We have a lot of talented music artists here in Cincinnati. We can do whatever we want. So that's why I wanted to close on, just to bring all the music back into, because that's the most important part to me right now. All that other stuff, like the you said you wanted to find out where my heart is and what drives me, and I want to make good music with good people who love it, because that's all that fucking matters to me. That's my legacy from now on. I've done everything on this earth that I fucking want to do. Like I've traveled.
That's profound.
Fuck bitches. I got a beautiful wife who I love to death. I got beautiful kids. I mean, I've done everything that I've ever wanted to do in my life. Now I just want to make good, wholesome, clean music. With, not clean like that, because I like ratchet ass shit. I like that gangster rap. So, but I just want to make good music with good people. So hopefully that we can. I'm sitting this out in the atmosphere. I'm gonna chop this shit up, and it's like an all call.
Bro, there's a decent amount of people on Whatnot right now that are just like tuning in for the first time, which is incredible. That's the best part about Whatnot, bro. Like being able to, like being tapped into the community where, if somebody's ending a live stream and they're just like, instead of just cashing it out, they're like, we're gonna go ahead and take our 30 followers and put you in here. So there's like a whole group of people that are in right now, just all commenting and saying like, what, you know, I was like, yo, like, why you guys are in here, all 9 of you, like what can we do to make this thing better, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's incredible. It like Whatnot is the move, bro. It's the move. It's something that we have to do to survive. Like the rent here is fucking ridiculous, you know what I mean? And this isn't Kenwood Mall. It's not like Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays pop off, bro. Like we lose money Monday through Friday just to make it up on Saturday and Sunday. Damn. So we're you know, but we're in it to win it, bro. Like we've got this fucking building. We've got this incredible store. So we just need to keep tapping into the community.
Absolutely.
So that they know how good that we are. You know what I mean? And
Get
so
that reach, man. Get that reach as far as you can, man.
That's where
Whatnot
it's at,
seems
bro.
To be. Who was 708? They were talking about the 708 today.
760, yeah, 760. And I'm like I said, I'm down to make it happen, bro. Like if we can sell 12 hats in your area code, then that'll cover the amount to run the 50 that we need, so that we can send the 12 out, and then we can just sit on the other 48 or 38. And then trickle them out as, because like I believe in the brand, you know what I mean? Like this hat here, not this one, but nobody's wearing it today. That one right there, bro. That one. That's the Corvette wave, bro. That right there is the hat that everybody goes, where did you get it? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, and it's because of the fact that if they know that 502 is Louisville's area code,
Hell's up,
they
baby.
go, I need it.
I don't know if
But
it's
I
with
would
the
say
L,
though,
the
I
L
would say
or the L.
in a
Over here.
new perspective with you,
Yeah.
I would more likely, if I had my 513 hat that we printed last time, or blue 859, I would have probably even sold the one with the string
Oh, for sure.
The blue
to
one?
that guy.
For sure.
But I'm not selling this one.
No, I know.
Oh, you know what I mean? Like,
no, I know.
even with
You've talked about that hat so many times on the podcast.
That's what I'm saying. I would have sold one even that's not printed
Are
anymore.
you talking about the blue one with the dark blue one with the string on the top, the front of it?
Just
Yeah.
the UK blue
Yeah,
with the string.
yeah.
I would have. If he would ask for that hat,
Any of them.
I would have sold it. But I didn't sell this one because I don't want to sell this one. But like, I didn't sell this one because of just there's a slew of reasons, but like, I would have sold the other one. I really would have, because like it's not that I have not that attachment to it. I like my blue with the eyeball. That suffices my 859 fix.
Right.
The string doesn't really sound like, it's not like something but this one, it just sticks out. I don't know what you did for this specific situation when you were designing it, or whatever, but like the denim with
the denim with the
90s denim with the Toy Story vibe, like, and I
It
wear
was
it a
a
lot. It
home run,
matches
bro.
almost. It was a home run. That's what I'm saying. So like, I do like the Corvette Wave, but I'm also driving a Porsche. You know what I mean? So like, there's levels to it for personal, from my perspective. But I wasn't gonna sell this. I would have sold the other one. I would 100%. I wouldn't be like, yeah, dude, take that money. But this one I didn't want to give away of, because even if it's a new distributor in the future, it's not.
How smart is Roy, bro? How smart is Roy to come in?
I got it right
Came
here
in
on
heavy,
tape,
bro.
man.
How
I got
how
it- I have
smart
it right
how
here.
smart is that dude?
Like I've got it.
Think
came in
about
heavy.
this, bro. He came in and he was like, I want that hat. Like imagine imagine being able to walk in on any, like Theo Vaughn's podcast.
Yeah.
Imagine being able to walk in and going, I want to buy the hat that you're wearing right now. And then
Puts you
Theo
on the spot.
and then Theo going, all right, take it. You know what I mean? Like what type of value does that hat have? The fact that dude just took the hat off of my head.
Yeah, off your head. Yes. Yes, I'm glad we have it in stock, so you get another one on
Hey,
your
bro.
head.
I got
That's what
pull it
helped.
right off.
I got it all. I got it all from my meta glasses. I got all the footage.
That's incredible, bro.
It's insane.
It's incredible. That's
Like,
incredible.
They actually want to work as a team. Bengals, they don't know how to work as a team.
That's what he said. I like you. I like you. Bingo. And he looked at me. Oh man.
That's amazing. What is this content? Who is even? What is going on?
Oh yeah.
That's
gold.
incredible, though.
It's gold.
Hey,
gold.
bro. Like I'm like.
I've already sold this hat off my head. I had to state that, because I have sold it to a guy named Adam. I sold it at the point. I sold the same hat. I came up and got the last one that we had. I was like, I'm taking this shit, because I'll tell Jay
That's
Monday,
crazy.
Tuesday, because I have to, or whatever day. I was like, I have to get this, because I sold it at the bowling alley where I used to work. It was just a weird moment. But he's, I'll buy it off your head. I sold it for $25.
Oh shit.
He said, I'll give you 25 right now. If I want it off I want that hat. I was like, okay, I know one's upstairs. I'll go. I did.
And now and like 5 times the value.
5 times that
5
value.
times the value.
Yeah.
That's fucking we're on to something.
Or onto something. Yeah.
You're swinging a little low on battery.
Battery's low.
There's a you can actually plug this in.
You know, Tarris,
The thick one.
you talk a lot about your music passion. Where did your start on music come from? Who was the first influence that really got you to be so passionate that we're talking about music? You say you're 52?
52.
52, about to be 53.
It's
So-
crazy, bro. That you don't even remember how old you are.
But you're so passionate on music.
You don't
Where did it
remember how
start?
old you are when you get to this age, bro. Like I was walking with Kurt earlier, and I was like, bro, I'm 44, and I was like, am I 44 or 43, or am I 45? And it's like, how, like, where does time go? Cause like when you were a kid and like you asked somebody their age and they're like, I'm 43. You're like, no, I'm not 44. You're like, you know how fucking old you are, bro.
Sometimes I don't.
I do not know how old I am, bro.
You asked me about where I got my musical influence from church. I'm a typical PK, typical church kid. You know, grew up in church.
Started church?
Yeah,
Okay.
started like from
Choir?
junior choir, church on church on
So that's where the
Sunday every
music started?
day. Yeah.
Who was the biggest influence at that point? Musically influenced, not necessarily like discipline influence.
Shirley Caesar, maybe.
Shirley Caesar, okay.
James Cleveland.
James Cleveland. Okay.
But then there was Commodores. But my mom was a preacher. My dad was a gangster. So I got to go to church with my mom, and then the bootlegger with my dad. And where I'm from in Elizabethtown,
That makes sense now.
What a blend.
They were in the same block. They were on the same block, so
okay.
I could hear the juke joint, be with my dad, run down the street, and be with my mom at church, and then run back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So I'd be listening to gospel music in one, and then like Commodores, Earth, Wind and Fire, all that kind of stuff. So my sister, I gotta say, I'll give a shout out to my sister. All 3 of my sisters, Renee, Michelle, and Angela, they were really big influences of music. They introduced me to Curtis Blow, and all the Janet Jackson, Prince, James Brown. So I've had a lot of musical influences that way.
That's interesting. So, what age was it that you kind of realized music was a fundamental path rather than just a side quest?
Probably about 9 years old. About 9 years old. Whenever I got a cassette player
Young.
I got a cassette player, and I was recording. You had to back in those days. You had the top 100. That's the only time you get to listen to music on the radio. You have Casey Kasem top 40 or something like that.
Bro, I remember Casey Kasem.
So
That's
you
crazy.
listen all day, and then you'd record it. Then, so like so you'd make a mixtape for your. So at 9 years old, I was making mixtapes and recording. And then that went from that. My parents found out that I had a musical ear, so they would feed that. They would buy me little Casio keyboards and things like that instead of buying me like toys for like play with. They'd buy me Casio keyboards, drum machines, things like that at a very young age. So I've got really acclimated with putting pieces of musical instruments together. And from
That's
church,
dope,
being able
bro.
to hear all of it and being able to be on beat from being on church, because we went to church where we used to march in. You know what I'm saying? You'd be marching into the church, step, 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 clap, step, clap. Like so, you can really feel the beat. So I think it's my parents probably were the ones who steered me, and then I was like 9 years old. But 9 years old was a pivotal age for pretty much everything. I learned everything at 9 years old.
9. That's
Hey,
4 years on
Andrew,
me.
do me a favor. Grab Cherry real quick. Nautical Nick is asking about our chairs. I told him it's 100% because of Pee Wee Herman, bro. 100% because of Pee Wee Herman. Let's go. Bro, let me tell you something, man. My two heroes in life, well, three: Pee Wee Herman, Frank Sinatra, and my dad. Right?
Those are good. Your dad's a good dude.
Dude, my dad's incredible. He's number one for sure because he just he knows his shit. But Pee Wee Herman is what I grew up on, bro. Cherry was my shit. So when these things from Sharper Image came out, like I bought all three of them, put them in the house.
Yeah, I remember.
Like you already know, bro.
Yeah,
Like
we
I
had to
made
get
a
these-
theater room. Like it's been a bachelor pad for a long time, bro. And that's the one thing. Like me and Kaylin right now, like we're trying to find our happy place, bro. You know what I mean? Like I own the building, but I'm only staying in half of it. You know what I mean? So like to Kaylin, it's still an apartment. To me, it's like this is still home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I've got the storefront, I've got the backyard, I got parking, I got the whole thing. But like to her, it's like it's still just upstairs. So it's like, okay, I get it. I get it. You know what I mean? Like there's levels to everything, and like we need the backyard, we need we need your house, bro. We need your kitchen. You know what I mean?
God, I need our kitchen.
Yeah, bro.
love
So like I 100% get it, but it's like there's levels to everything. So it's like, all right, so we just have to make these moves, but this chair, bro, like this whole Pee Wee Herman thing, like that was my MO for a long time, bro. Like Pee Wee Herman, Frank Sinatra. Like if you can figure out the juxtaposition between those two,
Oh, for sure.
that's me.
I love it.
You know what I mean? Because Frank Sinatra, all suits, all class. Pee Wee Herman, all goof, but with the suits.
With the high water suits.
The high water
The
suits,
high water
bro.
suits. That was where the
He
shit,
was the most paid dude in the '80s, bro. Like people don't know that. Like like when his show came out. Here's some facts to end the podcast on. Pee Wee Herman in the '80s, like Saturday morning cartoons was huge, and ABC didn't have a fucking lick, bro. Like NBC and CBS were crushing it. So ABC came in and said, "Look, we saw Pee Wee Herman's like Playhouse, the skit. Like we want you for Saturday morning cartoons, and we're gonna pay you. I think it was $280,000 a week in the '80s, but they were like, you cannot break character. If you're at Kroger, if you're at Ralph's,
that would suck.
anywhere you
man.
go, you've got to be Pee Wee Herman, bro. And
That's
he
probably
was
why he went crazy and started jerking off in the bathroom.
that's why he
man.
went crazy. And that he
Golly.
literally said that was one of the breaking moments of his life. Was like, because he could have beat the case because like the lawyer or the police officer said he was jerking off with his right hand, and he was left-handed. So the chances of him jerking off with his right hand were like 10%.
So why do you think he took the case then?
Because it was in the fucking 80s, bro. Like it was already said and done. Like all the news already said, like
they canceled
Pee Wee
his ass,
Herman
man.
fucking
You know what,
caught
they
jerking
probably-
off.
They probably fucking that's canceling before canceling.
He took it on
Lost
the
his
chin,
mind, bro.
Bro, he took it on the chin and was able to create Blow. He was the fucking drug dealer in Blow.
I didn't know that, man.
That
What the
movie
fuck?
was with Johnny Depp, bro.
Yeah.
Pee Wee Herman was the main drug dealer in Blow. That was his big comeback, dude. Like that was his thing.
That's a hell of a comeback.
That was, bro. And Paul Rubin was such an amazing actor that he was able to pull it off without you going, holy shit, that's Pee Wee
I'm
Herman.
gonna go back and watch that now. I never knew that was.
He's
him.
the main drug dealer, bro. When he goes and drops those tree nugs off for his birthday, that was Paul Rubin's.
Huh.
It's incredible, bro. And like one of the greatest human beings of our lifetime, bro. Like Pee Wee Herman is the one dude that always thought happy thoughts, like didn't give a fuck about what anyone thought. No black, no white, didn't matter. Like I am me. And that's the type of shit that I want to live, bro. That and Frank Sinatra, bro. Frank Sinatra, like back in the day,
Derek, for real.
like he,
Hello.
you know, Derek fucking for real. That was his name, bro. Look at you.
I didn't know that, man. I
Yeah.
didn't know nothing about
Sam
it, man.
dropped that in the chat. I'll never forget Derek.
Derek
for real.
fucking for real.
Sammy
Let's
dropped
go.
that in the chat.
Yeah.
Hey,
That was
man.
Sammy. That's my cousin.
Have I
bro.
met your cousin? Was he at your wedding?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sammy, what's up, man? I got a picture with you somewhere. I'm sure because we all.
Sammy's the whip. He looks like me, just a different version.
Nice.
He's like my mother. Her brother is his son.
I
So
got a
it's
ton
just,
of pictures. I'm gonna go through them one day and see if I can see it.
we're the same, bro. We both look like fucking Captain Lou Albano. We both do.
Mario.
Yeah, we both look like Mario for real. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Nothing like Jason. Not even close.
Shut up, bro. Shut up.
Jason Banks.
Not even close.
Yeah. No, bro. No, Sammy's my favorite. Like, he's one of my favorite human beings on the planet. Like, out of all the people I've met, like, I'm so glad that, like, Sammy's my actual blood relative.
Nice.
Because he is such an amazing human being, bro. He's so funny. He's so smart. Like, and he's that 80s, 90s kid, bro.
Oh, Sammy, hey, he was talking all that shit about Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. He said, don't make me fucking send the National Guard to Chicago to take care of y'all's asses.
Oh shit, he's probably down for it, bro. He's probably down for it. He works at American Mattress, bro. Like it's my uncle, but it's my uncle on his side of the family, right? So his side of, like, how does this go? Sammy's mom's brother, right? So Sammy's dad is my mom's brother.
Okay.
So Sammy's dad is married to Angelina Albano, who, like, they've been together since they were teenagers. Her brother owns American Mattress. Like, it's the biggest it's the biggest mattress store in Chicago.
Nice.
So he's been running that shit for fucking, like, the Nike box days where he kept 20 grand in the box.
Nice.
He was working for American Mattress back then, bro. So, like, he's been running shit for a long time. And it was funny because, like, my dad, Sammy, you don't even know this. Like, even when Sammy was making 70 grand at fucking American Mattress, my dad's like, there's no fucking way he's making 70 grand at American Mattress. And, like, I saw my dad's paychecks were, right? Like, my dad's paychecks were great. But, like, for him, like, thinking like Sammy's making $70,000 to $80,000 a year at 22 years old, my dad's like, no fucking way, bro. He ain't doing that. You know what I mean? But it's like, Sammy's got $20,000 tucked away in a fucking shoebox, pops. You know what I mean? Like, he's making moves, bro. But that's I digress, man. It's a dude. I am so humbled to have the family that I do and have the crazy Chicago outliers that are part of the whole thing. But when it comes down to it, bro, like there's nothing bigger than friends and family. You know what I mean? And like everything that we've gone through, bro, like we've been through it all. Like there's one distinct moment I remember at Scott Sheridan's bar. I don't know if it was what were the ball Claw? What was right after Claw? Purgatory. It was right there during that moment, like Claw, Purgatory. It might have been in the Purgatory days, but I remember that you were on stage, and you were doing a big event. So it was a big event where people were fucking rapping on stage in the front room, right? So not the back room where Paul had all of his art. Front room, right corner. It was black around the back edges, and then there was a curtain in the front. And I just remember like being there and like walking to the back room and catching you on stage and you leaning down and me and you talking for a couple minutes while I was walking to the back, bro. But like that was one of those moments where I was like, this motherfucker is so dope. You know what I mean? Like he is, because I remember that chain falling in my face, bro. Like I remember you on stage, like leaning over, and it was where the VIP was, right? But it was like you had curtains up to make it a stage right before you walked into the back room.
You was Jay Banks, man. you had to show love, man.
Bro, I used to walk in that place. Like I used to stop by Kroger. Me and Nick Ellis would buy a fern and bring it to the club and give the fern to the fucking the bouncer at the front door as a gift. Right? And like there were times where like me and Nick like we picked up watermelons from Kroger instead of the flowers. We cut the watermelon in half and walked into the club with the watermelon and then stuck a straw in it and had the bartender just fill the watermelon up with fucking vodka.
Yeah.
Like
those times are, I mean, I wish we could recreate that so other people could experience that, so they could feel what it feels like to be uninhabitedly free in Cincinnati, where you walked in that place.
Uninhabitedly free is the best way to describe that, bro.
For 4 hours, you'd walk into that place and you would lose.
Come in an astronaut suit.
Yeah, whatever you want.
And bounce around.
Yeah. In the music's vibing. I mean, you might be getting some topped off in the DJ booth. I mean, there's
seriously.
I mean, it was organized chaos, just like kind of tonight. It was just like it's so much real stuff happened so fast that you'll never. But could you imagine, like today, if I told some motherfucker, if I said, Mom, when I tell my wife, I'm like, she's gonna say, how'd the podcast go? I'm like, honey, you ain't gonna believe it. Some fucking dude came in here and tried to buy Andrew's hat right off his head. He wouldn't sell it. He pulled out an Alabama bankroll and just go through the whole scenario. She wouldn't believe me.
Right.
But having it on my phone.
You show it to her on the meta glasses.
On the meta glasses, and she's gonna be like, so I was saying, okay, so if all this stuff that we're talking about with Club Claw or all this, that era, I'll even go back to Rumba days. Like
Wednesday night at Rumba, bro.
Like that stuff. If we had meta glasses then,
over with.
Because the video footage that I got right now is some of the reason that only still people talk to me for the day, because they try not to get on my bad side, so I don't release no shit that we did back in the day.
That's
hilarious, bro. I'm gonna leave it on this. So Rumba, right?
It is 11:09.
So fucking Jackass came to Rumba that one Wednesday night. It was Steve-O, fucking Johnny Knoxville wasn't there. But it was Steve-O.
It was Bam's dad.
Bam,
big fat daddy.
the big fat guy. What was his name?
It wouldn't be.
It starts with P. He's one of the. He's not one of the old guys. He was one of the nicest guys of the entire bunch. God damn, what was his name? Start with a P. Phil? No, fucking.
He was a big
Damn
fat,
it,
he was
man.
a big fat, the fat one, dude.
Yeah. So, anyways, and Steve-O was down there. So, like we were all hanging out on Wednesday night, and I had a girl in town from Chicago, Jackie Blondowski. She was one of my best friends from like growing up middle school. Like we started dating, and we were down there on a Wednesday night, and you know, we got a VIP booth. We're not even fucking 21, I don't think. Like it was all fake IDs at that point. I was running fake IDs for everybody. Like, and I was good at it too, bro. Like I put the foil in between the two pieces of photographic paper, where the cop would try to like blend the, you know, see if he can see through the card. Couldn't do it. Like, and then I had a buddy, Brian Davis. His mother worked for the fucking DMV in Lexington. It was a dry county, bro. So they didn't even care about their laminates. The laminates had the Kentucky gold foil in it, right? I bought those $5 each from this lady. So I would buy like a 60 pack for $300, send them up here. So I would get 60 IDs I could make out of this thing, and I was charging $120 an ID,
Damn.
right? And I was meeting people in Dillard's fucking dressing room, like literally, bro. And I thought I was the most mafia dude on the planet. Like, I would slide the ID under one dressing room to the other, and I would tell this guy, like, yo, like, you may know who I am, but I know who you are. I got your address, right? Like I've got your address, like, downloaded. Like, if you get caught with this ID, you bought it from somebody in Lexington, Kentucky at UK. You didn't buy it from me. And I was just running this racket, bro, like over and over, bro. It was insane. Anyways, it's a lifetime ago, bro. But it's one of those things where, like, you know, you look back at your life and you're like, holy shit, I'm kind of meant to do what I do, right? Like I've been designing stuff for as long as I can remember, and whether it was fake IDs or clothing, like I've been doing the damn thing.
Were you a kid? Did they give you, like, when you were a coloring book with different things you had to piece stuff together, like coloring book, and they give you different objects, and you have to take the objects and the piece of clothing and put the clothing together? Like, take one piece of jeans and put it with. I guess that's it. I'm 10 years older than you. That's probably some stuff that they did back 10 years before, like in the 70s and shit.
Yeah, no.
Sam said Zuba's pants.
Zubaz, I'm here for that, bro. I still got a couple pairs of those. I got a pair of Cubbies ones and some White Sox ones.
Cool, man.
You remember Zubaz?
Yeah. Zumbas?
Zubaz, Z-U-B-A-Z.
Are they the pants are like that?
Tiger stripe pants.
Like Napoleon Dynamite dude wore,
Yep,
dad, dude,
yep.
like Alex, or what's his name?
Yeah, fucking Rico. Uncle Rico.
Uncle Rico.
Yeah, that shit right there. All right, man. I think it's gonna wrap up another episode of the Powwow. It's 11:13. I am so excited to fucking ride home on my electric bike tonight.
Yeah.
You both have electric bikes.
Yeah.
Do you have to go straight home? Can you tell the wife you're gonna be a little late? We're gonna be ripping through the
Oh, yeah,
city.
We can rock dog it for about 10 minutes, bro.
right.
Let's do it.
Yeah, man. It's been a great podcast.
Yeah.
Unexpected, expect the unexpected here at Native on the Levee. So I really I appreciate you, Tarris, for coming on and sharing this time with us. The thing I learned the most tonight is you are one of the most interesting men I've ever met.
I appreciate that.
You are, man. You're the layers are deep. The
No, for
onion
real.
the onion has a lot of layers with you, man.
And we didn't even get.
Yeah,
a
we didn't
chance
get
to-
into
I mean,
that.
we didn't get
I
a
mean,
chance.
we're like-
We got hijacked today.
We got hijacked.
They get when he had the whole. I mean, 'cause I thought I was like, I mean, I would be crying on here. We're gonna be talking about some deep ass shit. I thought we were gonna be digging into some layers on some stuff, but I mean, this is gold.
Cold.
That was gold. I mean, like I said, well, I want people will not believe me when I tell them what happened. If I said, like, because I might do it in story format, like whenever
Sure.
I'm doing the content.
Do it more like a vlog. Like, yo,
Yeah.
I did a podcast. It was not not my average podcast.
Yeah, I'm like, you wouldn't believe what happened.
And I
then
do
I'll
know
tell
that
the-
I do recognize him. I've had a conversation with him before, so I do remember his face. So it's not like he was a stranger, but I definitely
Yeah,
I'm
he's been here
surprised.
more than once.
And the meta
But
glasses
the
are so-
impact is incredible that he came here and want to buy the hat.
Yeah, that's. I
I
mean,
want
you
this
guys are.
hat.
That's so. I'm gonna highlight that. And with the meta glasses, I mean, I've seen it all. So like, I'm gonna zoom in. I'll be able to zoom in on the Alabama bankroll, and I'm gonna go deep. And I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna zoom in, and I'm gonna see if it was some
You gotta-
ones or some 20s or
You
that watch.
Jay, you
that
gotta
was
get this
wild.
episode on a cloud.
That's
Watch.
amazing,
and get
bro.
him the fucking
His stack.
get him the thing so he can like pull a couple moments and
It's on.
put it all in there.
Well,
It's on YouTube right now.
What this?
Is it-
This
can-
this
oh,
episode?
shit, yeah.
Man, I got that.
Yeah,
Got that.
this episode's on YouTube, and then we've got all the
There's
data.
My bad.
there's not a piece of content on
That's
this
great.
planet that I can't get.
We're gonna
Oh,
have
yeah.
to talk about that later.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know. I
What an
actually
incredible
haven't found.
podcast.
I haven't found how to do that.
This,
So
is, this is great. I want to come back again because I want to come back and get deep. I want to come back and I want to get deep. I want to, like, the questions you were asking me about how my musical influences and stuff like that. I want to talk about that kind of stuff. I don't want to talk about that's why I was trying to rush through all the other bullshit so we could get deep on that, because that's the content that I want people to see, because
Yeah.
nobody knows that shit. People, you know me as T-Roy the country boy, but you don't know how I fucking started by doing music, like back in when I was junior choir. So,
Right. Yeah.
And I really value
Nappy
that kind of
roots?
bit. I
Nappy roots?
value
What's
that.
up?
I value that because I'm currently living the roots of which my daughter Charlie is starting to build on her life.
Absolutely.
So as we discuss your roots, I'm helping her dictate her roots because she goes where I take her. You know what I mean? We go where she goes. You know what I mean? So I'm really interested in the roots, and I love to ask those kind of questions. That's who I am fundamentally. So we're on the same page, Tarris, and I appreciate your time for now. And we'll do a part 2.
can't wait for part 2.
Before 2025 ends.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Yeah. But all right.
I mean,
that's,
you're close enough where we can
Yep.
we can tap you in when we have an open spot for sure, bro.
We can add
Fuck yeah.
other series to our wheelhouses as as a team, 4 of us.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
And through that, just gives more focused highlights on topics.
Yes, sir. All right, man, this is going to wrap up another episode of the Powwow. So if you guys want to be a part of it, if you guys want to get on that side of the couch, DM one of us. You can be a part. So next week, we got Strawberry Ice from the Bengals podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And then the week after that, we've got Plague Girl Cincy. That's 3 girls that are starting to throw their own parties in Cincinnati.
I've heard about them.
Yeah.
Where are they? We got throw some parties, man. We got places. We need.
They're making it happen too, bro. Like these 3 girls, they're incredible. So it's Play Girl Cincy, and they're making moves. Abby and two other girls that are on the
Is that like first week of October?
October. Yeah, first week of October is them. Last week of September is Strawberry Ice.
Ice.
So if you guys want to tune in to listen to some Bengals talk, some Reds talk, we'll be here next week. Weekend after that, we're going to be talking about the parties for Halloween.
OG show is the day before Halloween.
Hey,
That's
let's
gonna
Ocean
be
go.
Grid
fun
on the
time.
30th
Grid
of
on the
October.
30th.
Let's
Dude, that's
go.
gonna be a great.
I can't wait. I
People
just put
have
that on
come
my
into
calendar.
Native to show me their phone where they purchased the ticket. They literally showed me, I bought this ticket. I'm coming to your show. I'm like, thanks for coming in and showing me. You're blowing my mind right now. You know what I mean? Like this band hasn't performed since 2018, and we're about to
Your band's back together.
for one show.
Let's go.
Tell them, bro.
Yeah,
Tell them.
October 30th.
Man, goddamn.
October 30th.
That's a Thursday. That's a Thursday.
It is another Thursday.
Try to
October
get you.
30th is not a Thursday.
October 30th is a Thursday.
Okay, I'll say yeah.
October 30th, 2025. Ocean Grid will be performing at Madison Live, Covington, Kentucky, and we got Young Mosh and Friday Giants going to be on support for that, and I might add another band. I'm kind of communicating right now, but like that's the thing is Ocean Grid reunion show one night, and we're gonna have a great ass time. That's all that matters. I'm gonna do some vocals for about a half hour and let whoever wants to be there in the room be in the room, and I'm not gonna do any more Ocean Grid after that. That's it.
That's That's it.
That's it. It'll be a 10-year reunion show when we released an EP.
And a farewell as we enter the next journey as musicians,
Yes, sir.
artists.
Yeah, I can't wait to be on that journey.
Oh, it's
with
been
you
a great
guys,
time,
man.
bro.
I'm serious. I can't wait to
A
make
lot
some
of-
music with you guys.
Yeah, bro. I'm going to do a lot of stuff. I have a little side project called Life Underground that I'm going to kind of start dropping music under going forward. But really, Ocean Grid's going to be... I'm going to tie a loose end that I really want Charlie to see me perform. That's really
admirable.
That's the biggest motivator I have for doing this. I was kind of the roadblock because a lot of guys wanted to do it in the band, but I was like, I don't really want to. I have no interest in touring because if I have to leave for a tour, that means I leave Charlie for even more than 4 days, and I will refuse to do that. So that's where I stand. But I will put on one hell of a show, and I go pretty hard on that stage. People will see me in a different light, which I'm prepared for. But until then, I'm gonna do weekly podcasts and just try to help artists make a living doing art. People like Tarris that are incredible for our community, that I feel like are need a little bit more light than they're given because the powers that be don't give the light to where they should be.
Yeah, I'm good with it. It's those guys. I don't want to end up like nobody. I don't want to end up like on a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
We're here for free speech though, but we're here to protect
Yes.
our people. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like we're not to be silenced. That's not where we stand.
I think that's a perfect way to end the podcast.
that.
We're not going to be silenced. I'm
We're
going to
not
go
gonna
ahead
be
and drop us out of Whatnot. We appreciate you guys
appreciate
for tuning in.
Yep.
Whatnot is it's
Incredible, isn't it?
mind blowing.
Mind blowing. And it's
I've got an opportunity to create a raid here.
rate Jake Snake if he's open.
He's not on, but I guess who is?
Who is?
Stella Jim.
Raider.
I'm going to wait for Jay. He's walking back up now.
Tell him
Chad,
right
are we
now.
ready for the raid?
Jay,
We're going to raid
We're about to
Stella
raid
Jim
Stella
as
Jim.
a way to end the stream.
we're gonna raid Stella Jim before she goes off.
Oh yeah.
Raider. We're wrapping up. I was just talking about free speech and how I really believe in that.
All right.
Absolutely.
We love
That's
you
where
guys.
I stand, dude.
Yeah,
I've
same.
stand that since you met me. Since way
for
before.
sure.
You know,
No matter. And I think there's more of us in the
people
middle.
like to try to shut me up, and I'm like, bro, why don't you talk? Why am I the only one talking? Why am I the only one speaking up? Why am I trying to shut me up?
My
Fuck
man.
you, bro. What? What's up?
Tripped over your foot and you're like, don't fall.
I catch you.
I got you.
I got you.
Is that Stella right there?
Stella Jim, bro. I held a 101 black
Hey,
cat.
all right.
I'm
Stella.
like, bro, we're like one of like.
How you
many people
doing?
have held
Did
that
we
black cat?
did we transfer over to Stella already? Let's go.
How many people held that black cat? Just what, us and her and him? 4 people.
I gotta get this on.
Yeah, not
Whatnot.
too many.
This is my
4
fucking-
people held a card.
Damn it.
4 people held a card.
Yeah, bro. She hit the biggest card in the V Friends community.
Period.
Ever in life?
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
it's the 101 black cat. Which is,
It's the 101 Mickey Mouse.
Please, Andrew, don't talk to me like I know what I'm talking. I mean, you're like, oh, it's the one-on-one black cat.
sorry, bro.
Well, I
The
don't know what
very,
the
very, very lucky black cat, Stella Jim, had Stevens View out of Hawaii pull a 101 superfractor black cat. Very, 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 4 of those, lucky black cat. And she pulled it, and we were able to hold it right on the podcast. And it was an incredible moment because The Friends is such an impactful community, and that is the Mickey Mouse.
It's the most valuable Mickey Mouse card in the V Friends community. It's
You would have said all that to our people before we raided them in Stella.
well, he's got it on video.
That's Stella right there.
Stella's there. She can't hear us though.
that's her.
It's okay.
We're here for it. All right, everybody. Appreciate you guys. We're still live on Facebook, Instagram,
Yeah.
TikTok.
Your piece.
How
of
long
it.
did we go?
Whatnot.
How long did we go?
We've gone 3 hours and 55 minutes.
That ain't shit. I'm just saying. That ain't nothing. That ain't
Isn't
nothing.
that crazy, bro? It's been
almost.
almost 4 hours,
Yeah.
and it's we can go for another 2.
Yeah.
Easy.
And
we
we
didn't
can
have
cut
to
it up.
stop.
Easy.
We got to do a part 2.
Yeah, for sure.
I just
man.
said that.
I want to do a part 2. I want to do a
I've
part
already
2.
covered all the part 2 stuff. So
After
don't worry.
hours.
I personally want to do a series
Before 2025 is over.
You know, like we talked about, and just get different routines. Because
Harris, you should do a
We
series
got
here.
we got to do podcasts more than once a week for
Yeah.
sure.
Because we just ran into it right there. One podcast became 4 hours, about 30 things.
Yeah.
And he didn't actually get
I
to
didn't-
use
I
out
didn't-
something that he specifically came here for.
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I feel like if we distill, you know, the 4 hours and split it up into, instead of one 4-hour powwow, we create these 4 like 1 or 2 hour routines. like 90-minute routines that are very focused. Like this is the sports hour. We promote it the fuck to our sports audience. We get Sam, who's got sports homies where he's at, and he's fucking sharing it to everybody who he goes and watches.
It doesn't have to be 7 p.m. Tuesday. It could be 11 a.m. on Monday.
Bro, I would love 11 a.m. Monday podcast.
11 a.m.
I got the
Monday
bike
podcast.
now, bro.
That's
11
true.
a.m.
That's a
Monday
huge thing. That
podcast. I
bike's
could
gonna
be-
change your
it's
life,
cutting into
Joe.
pickleball.
That bike's gonna change your life.
It's gonna save money, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. And you can put a backpack on and sell hats.
I'm here.
It's already saved John's life.
It's gonna save.
I didn't have to
it's
come
gonna
pick him
save
up.
money
I didn't have to go anywhere.
And it's
got
gonna and it's gonna
I was able to afford
Amp up.
the Uber or Lyft, if you will, to and from the laundromat because I wasn't spending an Uber to and from there and to and from here. I wouldn't have been able to be here today, ideally, otherwise.
Right.
I wouldn't have been able to spend that much money.
I'm spending $350 a month on Ubers, bro.
It's expensive, dog.
And
I'm down to $100 a month now because
and
of
this
the bike.
this bike's $85 a month.
I still need it because
Is that from this place? Is it? Did you get it from the e-bike place over here?
No, I bought it off of Amazon.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, I bought it off Amazon with a firm, bro. Yeah, and I
It's
bought
like
it.
twice
I
that
bought
price
it with
there.
a firm, so I'm paying $85 a month, and I'm spending $350 a month on Ubers. You know what I
Electric?
mean?
It's all electric. It's no gas.
All electric.
Electric and
40
pedal.
40
And pedal.
miles 40 miles to a charge.
Oh, pedal.
He's got a pedal option.
If I've got a pedal option, it's 80 miles to a charge. 80 miles, bro. I live 2 miles from here.
That's 40 trips
Come on,
on
player.
a charge.
Come on, player.
Yeah, man. I like it.
Saving cash and fucking making moves, bro.
And
That's how we do
I
it.
love the theory, but I couldn't survive that way. I
Huh?
can't have I can't have Charlie in that.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like a sliver I can't hit because I gotta have her in the car. I could put her on the back for what? You know what I mean? I couldn't get her to school. You know, I want one for myself, but I know.
I won a $5 gift card off of her this morning.
But I cannot here to disrupt her life. I don't want her to see any change
For sure.
for anything. I don't like no matter how I have to struggle or have to figure out whatever I got to figure out. I want her to have the cookie if she wants a cookie. You know what I mean? I don't want her to think like anything is weird on a Tuesday versus.
That's a good father, right? A good father. Just if your kid wants something, make sure that your kid's got it.
That's it. That's it. I will sacrifice whatever it takes for me in order so she doesn't realize that Wednesday isn't weird. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that's it. That's it. Like if it's gotta be weird, I'll try to have a good explanation. But I try to do whatever it takes so she just thinks Wednesday's Wednesday. It's good. Wednesday might be chaos for me. I had a Tuesday night podcast, was wild.
yeah.
But Wednesday's great.
Nice.
You know what I mean? That's how I view it. Actually, fundamentally.
All right.
Yeah.
Tarris,
Yeah, love Charlie.
I really want to make 3 podcasts a week, bro.
Yeah.
3
I want to do a sports podcast. I want to do this podcast, and I want to be able to do like
on Monday.
news.
Sports on
You know what I
Monday, and
mean?
can do it.
Just like
Current
Like-
current event stuff.
yeah, right here. Like once we turn this light on, bro, like this area right here is perfect for long content.
Yeah.
Like 90
want
seconds.
to do like a weekly podcast around collectibles because of our friends.
Yeah, that's
Collectibles, bro.
Bro,
That's how we make
I've got so
That
many
should be a whole
collectibles at the
different
house,
thing.
bro.
That
I've
should be a whole
got
thing.
the fucking I've got the purple fucking what's that that Beanie Baby, whatever the Princess Di. I got the Princess Di Beanie Babies at the crib. I've got Michael Jordan's autograph on a baseball bat, bro. Like I met Willie Mays, Ernie Banks, Hank Aaron, fucking Mickey Mantle. I've met all these people. I've shook all these hands, bro. I've got these autographs at the crib. I want to sell everything. I want to sell all of it because everything but the Jordan stuff. I want to hang on to the Jordan stuff respectfully until he passes away and then sell it. You know what I mean? But like everything else, like I'm trying to fund the next fucking 3 years of this, bro, because I feel like if I take $100,000 off of what I've got in the store off of sports memorabilia and put it out there to sell, I really think I think the V Friend stuff is something that is more valuable than the Mickey Mantle autograph. You know what I mean? The Mickey
Yeah,
Mantle
for
autograph's
sure.
$4,000.
Yeah.
That fucking black cat, 1 of 1, is fucking $200,000 on a fictional character.
And how many
Yeah.
how many times
And the
have
fact
the
that
Mickey
we're-
Mantles, nobody's gonna buy, like, you got to strike now because our kids are not gonna be buying Mickey Mantle rookie cards.
I've got a photo
The people,
of me
the boomers,
shaking his
once
hand.
the boomers pass, the Mickey Mantle's not
You
going to
say
have the
Black
same.
Cat sold again for 200,000.
No, so she sold the 101 Superfractor to Mikey JY, but somebody offered her 120,000. She turned it down, and then she ended up going with Mikey J. But she got a couple NFTs. She got a whole case of like manga cards. She got like a ton of Series 1. Like, she didn't get all cash. Like, she got a lot of like NFT type spiffs. But she's able to spin that into money, right? Like, she's able to take those boxes and break them down and sell them, you know, and fucking in feeds. And, you know, her whatnots, like, you know, It's a Mineral may get 17 when she's getting 40 at the same time.
I guarantee you, if we reach out to Vizzy, Snake Jake, D Cook, Plush and Soap, that handful of people alone would be happy to support us with additional stuff, sealed things potentially, or singles and things like that, so that we could do a dickload of dollar starts and some cool games like D Cook does, really unique games for you to win prizes. That's how I won my first slab, was basically a game where the people viewing draw a card, and like, you know, two people bid on a spot. He's and then he draws 2 cards, whichever of the series, like whichever of the TCG cards have the higher combat power, or like the higher level overall, whatever it may be. Then that person with the higher number wins the lot that's in front of you. So for $16, I bought into a hitter, like basically I can't remember. It's like a head-to-head game style. It's like there's different game plays that you can get people to buy into. They buy slots, and then you flip the coin, you roll the dice, you spin the digital wheel, you spin a real wheel. People buy slots into these opportunities where you just put a lot of things up. So between the stuff that you want to sell, between stuff that you might be willing to let go of, and between those 4 names I mentioned, I'm sure that we can actually come up with a legitimate inventory to run a consistent stream.
I've got a great idea. Thanks for what you're saying. Like, because of what you're saying, I just came up with something fucking genius, bro. Like,
talk to me.
Whenever we're thinking about things that people can't produce, like those metal fucking 8x12 or 10x14 metal frames that we do here.
Those are sick. I got it hanging up in my room.
He did. He
Bro,
put it on his wall.
first of all, that one that you got hanging up in your room, I really think is worth so much money because of the fact that it's the cover of the first V-Friends comic book, right? And it's signed by DJ and fucking Gary, right? Did you get is yours signed by both of them?
Oh yeah, I was talking about the sign that you gave me, but
Yeah.
but yeah,
It's the front of the
they
V-Friends.
didn't sign the sign. They signed my poster that Andrew got from the Grove City event.
So you
So we all-
didn't
the
get that
first
metal
90
frame sign?
No,
Okay.
I wish I would have. Now that you fucking mention it,
I'm thinking that thing's worth more than the comic book
so
itself.
let's go see the boys again. Let's go get with our gang and go get those signatures.
Got to. So here's my thinking, real quick, before we get out of here.
Yeah.
Let's run 20 8x12 like metal frame, like whether it be the Black Cat or the Blink card or something rare, right? And then give it to these people that are giving shit away, Jake Snake, It's a Mineral, whatever, and then give them for free and just say, hey, this is an 8x12 metal Black Cat from the native brand that we're giving away.
More things for these guys because these guys are gonna keep pulling people from like they're gonna keep staying with 1, 2,
Bro,
3,
like
400
we
people popping in the
we can
streets.
produce stuff that
But
no one else can.
that's
You know what
facts.
I mean? So we can do it and give it away and give it away on a V Friends platform. I think it'll be huge. All right, everybody. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. It's your boy Jay Banks, the Mad Scientist. If you guys want to be a part of the podcast, comment to one of us or DM us or comment below. We'll get you on the podcast. Next week, we've got Strawberry Ice. We're talking Bengals next week. The week after that, we got Playground Cincinnati, which is a local brand that's bringing art and venues to your establishment. It's going to be crazy. All right, everybody. I appreciate you guys. I love you. I'm riding the e-bike home. Can't wait. I'll see you then. We're out of here.
Let's ride.
Later.
Let's ride.
Let's go. I tried doing